Oh, I forgot. I can't do like an O face with this bottle because we don't track that here. Anyway, what the heck? I'm getting yeets. Oh, hello, welcome. Let me get out of the void of silence because I always feel very awkward when there's silence. So I will. Does the eating make you happy, Shaka? At least thank you for the reminder though, because I definitely forgot to turn it back on. Anyway, hi everyone, we're back to another day of streaming. This is 3 times in 1 week. No way. Amazing. I haven't done this in so long. I actually am thinking though, I should probably do three streams a week. Because I was also looking at not like it's gonna happen anytime soon. But I was looking at this game is really loud. I'm turning you down. Why the fuck are you so loud? There you go. Quieter. Okay. Okay, now it's a little too quiet, but whatever. Are you feeding him a shaver? No. We're not feeding him a shaver. He is shearing sheep for us. See? Look at how good of a horse husband he is. This is it, gamers. Today we're gonna fuck that horse, please. But anyway, I was thinking about going back to doing 3 streams a week for now. And I actually might just do a Sunday slot, TBH. But we'll see. Just because I was like looking over at Twitch partner requirements, and they're like, oh, you should stream like 12 days a month or something. And I'm like, okay, so that's like 3 streams a week. And like, not like we're ever close to getting partner on Twitch anytime soon, but you know, I definitely won't get there if I only do 2 streams a week, so. But, you know, if we do manage to get there eventually in the future, that would be exciting. I already crossed off YouTube partnership this year. Maybe Twitch partnership is on the horizon within the next 365 days. But we'll see. Oh, 24-hour Olympus Company stream. When? Get to Battle Pass level of that. You want me to die? You want me to die for real? Anyway, hi everyone. Hi Hot Chick. Kyra, congrats on first today. You're on a streak. That's definitely more than 3 times in a row, right? I know for sure it's at least twice. My memory's pretty shit though. I feel like I should make it so it starts keeping track of how many firsts you guys get, because I'm really curious. I'm really curious who the most prolific first people are. Anyway, hi Orion, hello Shaka, hello Agent Core, hello Sora, hello Finardi, and Sora, thank you again for the resub for 14 months. I cannot believe it's been so long. Hello Venetrix, hello. I've been enjoying your YouTube content, by the way. Thank you, I'm glad. I definitely need to make more videos. Like, I've just been in like a weird funk like the past week. 2 weeks, I guess. And like, I think like, I don't know what it is. I think it like happens every now and then where I just feel like really weird. Like I'm doing something right, but then I feel weird about it. And like, I think I want to say, I think that's imposter syndrome, but I don't actually know. But anyway, I made a different script for a shorter video. So I'm gonna go ahead and make that video probably after this stream, because I was gonna do it yesterday, but then I obsessively played Poke Rogue like all day because they're doing a shiny weekend thing, and we're gonna play more Poke Rogue later today, by the way. It's just, I think I played so much yesterday that hopefully I'm sick of it. Like, I'm not sick of it, of course, because we're gonna play it again today, but like, I'm just hoping I played enough that I don't want to procrastinate using Poke Rogue anymore, you know? Like that's what I'm hoping for. But we'll see. Hi Torrid Gristle. He just murdered that sheep real. The majestic pose always gets me real. Believe in chat that believes in you. You can get Twitch partner. Thank you, thank you. I am just here to vibe and be silly on my Twitch streams. No, barely any drama here. But you'll also get all the IDs and egos at Uptide 4. Oh yeah, because if I get to Battle Pass 1,000, that would, because like right now I'm like 200 something, so it'd be like 800 times like 3. That's like 2,400. Yeah, that's plenty of boxes. There was a streak. I should have taken it away then. Yes, always, always. You gotta like fight Kyura and Binya. Binya was on the streak for a while too. There's an imposter among us real. I'm poster syndrome. Well, no wonder you feel like that since you poster on YouTube. Not poster. Oh no, I was doing the sus symbol. But anyway, enough of me ranting. Today, we're back to my horse prince, and supposedly, if I remember doing my research correct, I think there's 11 episodes of my horse prince, and we have done 11. This is the 11th episode. But I've also read that there's 10 episodes and 3 bonus chapters, but I don't know if I can trust that. So there's this. Anyway, stop killing sheeps. No, I mean, look at them. Look at them. They love being sheared like this. They explode into balls of wool. I was in the pre-stream chat lobby, but didn't feel like redeeming first today. No, it do be like that. Also, because you gotta like mash the button. Is there a sheep prince now? Actually, because like when you play this game, there's like a little bit of dialogue that shows up every now and then at the bottom as you progress in this bar. OG-san was actually saying like, I'm actually a sheep. And like, will you be my owner? Which is just reflecting episode 1. So like, what if the twist of the story is that Yuma is just a guy in a horse outfit? Like, what if that's the plot twist this entire time? And like, they're just gaslighting you, the main character, into thinking that this actually like a horse with a human face, when in reality it's just a human in a fursuit. I actually kind of hope I kind of hope that'll be the actual reality. Oh, it's Saf, of course. Hello, Sorber. Hello, Geeping. Horsing around, I see real. This is a weird horse girl phase, ain't it? Nuh-uh. I think you might be overthinking this. I don't think I am. This game is setting it up. Let me know if you ever need help. Alright, I will. I don't like you looking worried. What if it's a human with a horse face? That's also cursed, actually. Well, but then you have the people with the horse masks. That's already done. SMH. I just saw a bug. Eek! That's a cute reaction. I see what you're saying, but what if it's a horse with a human skin face? Okay, then that's pretty weird. And the human is the weird one. We're all just people. We're all just horses, but with a human suit on. No way. It's like everything is either a potato or not a potato. But it's like everything is a horse or not a horse. This is what taking ivermectin does. I have no idea what drug that is. You leave my human skin suit out of this? No way. Flesh suits are grody. That is why I'm a VTuber. Alright, let's go ahead and keep shearing these sheep. And we're so close to the end. Are you ready? It's the horse dewormer. Oh my god. Wait, didn't people like fucking overdose on that shit because they wanted to get high or something? I could have sworn I heard something like that. I could have sworn I heard people abusing that fucking horse dewormer drug. I don't condone abuse of drugs, by the way. Oh wait, was that endemic unique to my country? I have no idea. I feel like I've heard about it though. That was a lot of shearing. Here's the wool you wanted, Saphera. Thanks. I still have yet to make it into yarn. Oh, the background broke again. I finished! Finished what? I knitted a scarf out of the wool you sheared for me. A scarf? That would suit you. No, it's a present for you. For me? Yes. Oh, thank you. Try it on. What do you think? It might be a bit long. I guess I got a bit too excited. But we could always do this. Huh? Dude has a giraffe neck. It was ketamine, the horse drug to get high. Oh, it was that one? Oh, but I could have sworn I heard something about dewormer. Someone abused dewormers. I don't know. Now you're warm too, right? This is one of those top 3 winter tricks to get him to fall for you. It's a scarf for us. Yeah. Saphera. Yes? I wish we could stay like this forever. Me too. So I can't lose with you on my back. Did something happen? You look so serious. Oh, nothing. You don't have to worry about anything. Okay. Oh, we're not done yet? Fuck, I lied to everybody. I baited everyone. Winter has come, but that doesn't mean training has to end. Next destination, a snowy mountain. Oh, look at that cute little... He's wearing the scarf, though. Leaving all comments... What the fuck is happening? Leaving all common sense behind, Saphera gets to see some more crazy training. Next episode, White Turf. Okay, well, I just baited everybody. I'm so sorry. I thought this was the end. I guess I was wrong. Maybe it was 13 after all. I don't like getting baited by Sap. Yipper! I love scamming everybody. Oh my god. There definitely is like 13 episodes or something. Episode 12, White Turf. Winter arrived at the ranch, but that didn't mean training came to a stop. Despite the harsh cold, Yuma worked harder than ever. As for me, I still couldn't call myself a jockey. Next up, getting pegged by Sam. But Yuma never criticized me or seemed disappointed. He just told me that I didn't have to worry about anything. I appreciated his kindness, but deep down hoped for a little praise or support. Could I really be Yuma's jockey? The question lingered in my mind. Of course you can. Your bond with him is stronger than anyone else's. Or so I told myself. Dots. I was just relying on trust. It's so cold. And in the background, it still looks very nice and green. But I'm alright in just a cardigan. How the fuck? Oh, you're here. Hi. It's pretty cold now, isn't it? I'm from the north, so this is nothing to me. Oh, you must be used to the cold then. I am. I've never even had a flu shot. Those are two different things. Anyway, training in the cold is hard, isn't it? I just want to curl up in bed. Saphera, you don't have to do anything. Oh, look, he's wearing my scarf. Huh? You don't have to push yourself to train. Really? But I should do something. No, stay right there. Oh. I'll just do my best. Okay. I think. He scared me there. Right, we're off on an expedition. Huh? We're going somewhere? Of course. Oh, whatever happened to that pool? Can we use it now? Well, all those oldies aren't there anymore. But it's being renovated now. Renovated? Yeah. Its new name is Ikemenkua House. Ikemenkua House. Reopened after renovation. You made it into a public bathhouse? And you had money for renovations? I got access to all their pensions. Oji-san? What the fuck did this guy do? They had a ton of cash. Did you murder them? Did he murder them? Seems like an elaborate plan. Dots. You should be focusing on the ranch. So yeah, we still can't use the pool. I see. I don't get him at all. On top of that, Yuma says he's too good for that kind of training now. Really? I want to train in a harsher environment. I can't win with you on my back again. Okay. It sounds like he's putting a lot of pressure on himself. We're going out into the wilderness. Winter wilderness. Oh, background broke again. A snowy mountain? This is where everyone comes in winter. For a holiday, we're here to train. This white turf is going to make me stronger. Maybe don't get too excited. It really is a lot colder here. Can horses handle the cold well? They'll be right. They pull Santa's sleigh, don't they? That's reindeers. So is he going to use a snowboard this time? Nope. Mountains are for skiing. Skiing? He can ski? Nothing is impossible. You're right. I shouldn't think with common sense. But I never thought I'd come to a ski area with a horse. What is that? Oh my god, what does this look like? Oh my god, he's galloping around. How is he doing that? He's even holding the poles. And he's doing well. I guess he had a good instructor, bruh. But why are there horse ski instructors? Bruh, rare breed for real, for real. All right, let me back up here. Let me back up here. Oh, holy shit, I missed a lot. Was telling people to take ivermectin as a COVID cure. Oh, that's what it was. It was the COVID cure thing. And that shit was bullshit for real, for real. They wasn't trying to get high on dewormer. Oh, well, that was something stupid. Chubby, you did a video too once. They do what? Just drink alcohol, get drunk, stumble to the woods, and try to find mushrooms at that point. Don't take mods intended for horses. Exactly. I doubt they will go further than what they explained in first chapter. No way, this turns into a gaslight plot. Damn, I wish for the gaslight plot. I mean, look at all these red flags, though. Come on. They're just saying, I'm looking too deep into this. I guess this horse video game solves the dilemma of how many rib cages horses have. 0, because they're flexible as fuck. Hi, cardboard. This horse will never end. I'm dying. Hi, Gotcha Devil. Hello. I walk into this incredible. Hi, Meep. I am back reading. He killed so many sheep for that scarf. Of course he has to wear it. He killed them because I asked them to. So does that make me complicit in the murder? I wouldn't put it past this potato ass looking OG unreal. So he is one of those guys doing tech scams on old people to get their pension money. That's fucked up. Hi, J Freak. Imagine that as just a silhouette. The eldritch horror you can make of that. No, actually, no. Alright, let's wait for this to get up to 30% again, and then we will go and talk and try to riz the horse. Also, I got more Pamplemousse LaCroix. I'm trying to finish this because I don't like this flavor. Oh! Bubbles! Oh, it went on my microphone. Uh-oh. Alright, note to self, don't open up sparkling water near your microphone. Because that shit will get everywhere, apparently. At least I got a billion napkins. Lick a ASMR. I need a drink? Hell yeah. A regular drink or alcohol, or I have to keep practicing. Stretch? Thank you, Drag, for the stretch of the hydrate. I have to keep practicing. Yeah, you do. Get into it. You don't need to rush. Get into it. I guess I just have to push through. Damn. Like, he's going through like a little bit of a funk right now, so I'm just like, what vibes is this guy going for? The snow melting makes me want to love you, train, clear it all away. Train! Me too. Nah, I'm all pumped up. Damn. So does... Oh, maybe it was clear all the way. Because I think he's back to his, like, he don't want to be too romantic because he only cares about training. That's what I think the Riz is now. Make sure you don't fall down. I don't care if I fall. Should I grab onto you? I won't. Should I grab onto you? Guess I'll have to let you hold onto my tail. Your tail? Damn. Wants to give me his ass. Concerning how much shit was promoted as a cure for COVID, I'm not surprised about horse worm remover being one of them. Yeah, well, I mean, like, COVID had a lot of misinformation spread around. And then you have people who are just, like, very openly, like, oh, vaccines are gonna give you fucking, all sorts of problems. And it's just like, bro. That's how I know they didn't do science. But, you know, science was my college degree, so... I don't actually like alcohol. Never drank enough to get drunk. What? You never drank enough to get drunk? I mean, I don't like the feeling of being drunk if I'm being completely real. Being drunk makes me feel like shit. But I think it's also because my body might be allergic to it. I don't have the energy to comment on anything else. Fucking rip MC. MC's so done with this. Gonna give you microchips, bro? Real. It's just like, bro. I don't think the government needs to give us microchips when they already know everything that we do online anyway. Like, it's... technology these days is so sophisticated, they can fucking track you down just if you just fucking click on a website. Like, it's wild. Openly dumbasses, yep. Oh yeah, I guess I have taken like 3 shots at a vodka at a party and everyone collectively got drowsy. Wow, you were with a bunch of sleepy drunks? No way. Every time that there's alcohol involved and anything else, like, I have encountered like an angry shit talking drunk, like not like angry to the point of violence, but like angry in the has stopped giving up on trying to like keep a filter on and they will just vent. And like, it was really fucking funny to see. I've also encountered tons and tons of like flirty, touchy, like the usual drunk stuff you see. And then I'm just here feeling like dog shit when I drink alcohol. Not only does my heart rate go up, I get the fucking Asian glow. I just feel like my chest is gonna beat out of my fucking chest, which I don't even think is that. I don't even know if that's normal, honestly. Like, no one ever talks about it. And then like I never actually Googled, is that normal for me to experience? But basically, I just try not to drink alcohol. If I want to get a better non-sober experience, Saf's the sick drunk. Yeah, I'm like the sick tired drunk. But like the only good thing is that I fucking sober up really easily. Like, you know, I get drunk really easily, but then I sober up pretty easily. So like, it's fine. I mean, unless I get like, I never gotten wasted to the point where I vomited, and I never got to the point of blackout drunk, because I feel like I think you need to vomit to even hit the blackout drunk phase. Well, because usually when you hit the blackout drunk phase, you probably already vomited because you fucking drank too much. So I never hit that point. I did get really drunk once to the point where I almost wanted to puke into a bushes, but I didn't. So, not really. Well, I don't think I would ever hit the blackout drunk phase, because I mean, by the time I get there, I'm gonna fucking puke. But also, I just don't like the taste of alcohol. Like, at most, I can, like, tolerate cocktails. Especially if they're, like, sweet cocktails or, like, tarty cocktails. Depends on people. Yeah, I suppose it depends. Because some people have a really good tolerance. But pretty much everyone that I know who has hit the blackout drunk phase has never kept their liquor down. like they hit the blackout phase and also vomit because they drank too much. So like, you know.
Saf, let me out of the walls, please.
No, you're staying in the walls forever. You're staying in the walls forever. How else are you gonna eavesdrop on everything? SMH. But thank you, Fuyu, for the resub for 13 months. Again, my favorite number. I love it for real, for real. I never got to blackout, TBH. Yeah, I never got to blackout either. But I mean, like, that's what I mean, though. Like, you know, I think the only way to, like, get true blackout is you get wasted so fucking much, you just vomit on the, like, you're vomiting and having a bad time. But, you know, I could also be wrong. I never got to that phase myself because I already just don't like the feeling of being drunk. If I want a non-sober experience that is both, like, more, like, kind of gives me, like, more of, like, a buzz. Because, like, the only good part about being drunk is when you're in that buzz state. But, like, it's so easy to go past that buzz state, I feel. And, like, for me, I'd rather just be fucking high on edibles. than to get wasted. So but I haven't done drugs in like so long, so mostly because like I don't really have access. Well, that's a lie. I have access to it. I just don't feel like it. I already feel like I'm just doing fine being sober, so no need to get drugs. But I tried. Damn. I'm a little scared to ask how much you drank to try. In college, went to a bar with friends for the first time. Bar was crowded as a Japanese Subway. Oh my god. Ordered my first rum and coke. What even is that? I'd rather just have the coke. Well, actually, I think like rum and coke is pretty good. I think because rum and coke do go pretty well together. I kind of find out if I do drink like harder alcohols. Also because I don't like beer and I don't like wine. I like the darker ones because they have more flavor to them. And there's also a lot of dark alcohol that has like a sweeter tang to it. So like I think I like rums and maybe whiskeys. I know for sure an alcohol I absolutely cannot have because it makes me feel like the worst of all the alcohols is tequila. Tequila, for some reason, makes me like actually not feel good like instantly. Whereas I can have like darker alcohol and I'll feel fine. I don't know what they do with tequila, but I don't like tequila. Hi, Durarel. Hi, Wolfman. Let's see, hold on. I missed some things. Do I have to be the MC of this game still? Right. I like being drunk when friends are around. Yeah, social drinking is fine. But I still, if I can, the most I'll get is like a cocktail, and then that's it. Your phone tracks you better than any microchip could by what you post on social media anyway. Exactly. During peak COVID, adult video plots were so silly. Bro, the doctor said a cure for COVID was baby batter. Oh no, that sounds awful. Max was like, oh, 1.5 liters? 40% over a 3-hour party. Holy shit, Gin Ping, you actually really tried to get wasted. Or like you try to get blackout. 1.5 liters? Is that even possible? Well, I guess in 3 hours, I guess. Well, that sounds terrible. It was like one time. Yeah, I probably wouldn't push it. If that couldn't get you wasted, I wouldn't push it, man. Your body out there is just telling you, nah. He doesn't seem to mind the cold. Yeah, you know I'm not talking about you. Fuck. I'm just shutting down OG-san like that for real. Usually I drink that amount over a whole night. Yeah, I mean, like, I guess over the whole night. Well, that's still a fuck ton of alcohol. I don't think I can do more than, like, a cup of, like, actual hard alcohol in an entire night. I think even if I hit a cup, I would die. Like, for real. I might actually get a heart attack and just die. That's wild. And also the cardboard. Drugs. Yes. Drugs. I mean, I mean, alcohol is technically a drug. It's alcohol, and then weed is also a drug. I've also taken some substances that other people may have considered to be very hard, but it's not. Well, I mean, like, okay, well, I guess in some regards, like, nothing that would like permanently damage my brain is the only drugs that I've taken. Cause like I never wanted to take anything that would like seriously like that is it like addictive. Like I don't want to do addictive things. I don't want to do like the common drugs that like people take to like get super duper fucking high, but then like, you know, it like even doing it once can like change your brain chemistry like permanently. So but TBH, it was when I was 18 and 19. IDK, I now can handle that. I can handle that much in 3 hours. A lot of people when they're younger, they drink like fucking crazy. But then like as you get older, you kind of realize you can't go that ham anymore. You see that a lot. Like a lot of people like my age or older are just like, yeah, I can't go as hard as I did in college. Even Bedell, my Oshi and Hollow Stars, he has said the same thing, and he drinks a fuck ton. So I can't overnight, but in 3 hours probably not. Yeah, that's still wild though. But yeah, drugs are silly. But it's also really funny because a lot of people don't want to acknowledge that like alcohol is a drug, but I'm like, it's definitely a drug. Just because it's legalized doesn't mean it's not a drug. But it's just, I just personally don't like what alcohol does to me. Also the Asian glow, man. Like it gets, my cheeks get so fucking red. So cringe. Anyway, it seems like that's it for my horse prince. Let's see if Poke Rogue's up. Because right now I'm like trying to load it and it looks like it's broken, so I mean, I guess I could just chat for a little bit longer. Hold on, let me check the Discord because it looks like it's down right now. Let me check the Discord because I'm pretty sure it's down right now. After a surge of issues that turned out be caused by using fake websites, I would once again like to reiterate that only the official website is pokerogue.net. Any other website is fake and may even collect your info. I'm aware the server is down. I don't know why, but I'm looking into it. It's likely the DDoS protection, but I don't know for sure. It should be lifted shortly and the server will once again be up. Okay, so it's just down right now. Got it. Rip. Well, anyway, I have some talking points. I have some talking points if anyone is curious. Let's see. One that was on my list was the other day. I got a message from my dad because apparently, like, okay, so like. A long time ago, we like sold a really nice house for a shitty ghetto kind of condo. And like, I don't know anything about condo living and all that because like, well, that's a lie. I guess I theoretically grew up in condos, but I just don't remember most of it because I was a dumb little kid. So, but anyway, so that happened around like the time that I was going to college and stuff. But then apparently, that condo has had a billion fucking issues. And I mean, like, okay, in general, that shouldn't surprise me because like, I don't know how legal it is for them to have an elevator that doesn't have an up-to-date permit. Because like, that elevator is definitely not working at up to snuff. Because like when we first moved in, everything seemed okay. Like everything was passable, you know, like it was all right, you know. It wasn't the best, but it was passable. At least the elevator didn't seem jank. It had a relatively up-to-date permit. There wasn't really graffiti anywhere. There wasn't like a cracked window in the permit thing. Very illegal and super sketch. All right, cool. Because like sketch I agree with. Oh my god, it's just like the Big Bang Theory. I never watched the Big Bang Theory. So I don't know anything that happens in there. But yeah, so like we moved to this condo, and then like basically just over the years, like while I was in college and things, and I would just visit like, you know, every year or so. It just progressively went downhill, like in terms of appearance. Like the whole neighborhood in general is pretty, it's like in like what? A downtown area, and it's like there's a fuck ton of cars everywhere, there's trash everywhere, there's like a lot of litter, there's fucking a billion chihuahuas and cats. Like I don't know what is up with the chihuahua population, but there's so many chihuahuas over there. And like condo living, the neighbors are kind of not trashy per se, but you smell weed, you smell well, I guess that's kind of, you smell smoke and weed, because those are two different smells. I hate both, apparently. If I had to choose one, I would probably choose the fucking weed, because at least that one doesn't flat out make me feel like I'm getting cancer in my lungs. But at the same time, the weed just smells. Does anyone else ever think like smelling weed smells kind of like a really bad skunk? Or is that just me? Anyway, whatever. But yeah, so oh, and then like I remember like staying over a few times, and like I would just wake up to hearing the neighbors blasting really bad music. And like I know everyone has their own music taste, but like their music taste obviously wasn't aligning with mine because it woke me up and made me upsetty, so might be like that. But anyway, but yeah, that elevator doesn't have an up-to-date permit. I think the last time it was updated, I think I might have seen one from like 1 year from like 2022, or no, 2021 to 2022. But then I haven't, like, they just completely removed the permit thing, like, entirely. Like, it was expired for a good chunk of time, and then, like, the next time I visited, like, a year later or so, it's gone. It was gone. And then I'm just like, okay, don't know what that means. And then the elevator always has, like, this weird, like, stutter in the middle while it's ascending or descending, but then it kind of goes, then it continues this thing. So, like, and my dad is just like, oh, don't worry, it hasn't broken down on me yet. And I'm just like, okay, yeah, you're just playing with fate at that point, Dad. Only, psych stuff I took was meds and psych ward. It convinced me that going for addictive illegal stuff is not worth it. Yeah, like addictive illegal stuff is just, it's definitely not worth it. But in college, the science building was super old, and one time I took the elevator and started shaking and making weird noises, went down one floor, and I took the stairs from that day. Yeah, no, like if an elevator starts doing that to me, I'm taking the fucking stairs. I don't want to get stuck in an elevator. Like, I have fucking nightmares about that shit. Hello. Ariel? I am so sorry. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Feel free to give me a nickname. But welcome. Also, hi Spy Crab. What is this game? It's My Horse Prince. I'm waiting for Poke Road to get back up, but it's currently down, so we might be here for a while because the servers have been crashing quite a bit recently. To you, weed smells like a skunk. Oddly for me, it smells like a Southeast Asian dish my mom makes. So I always get hungry from the smell. Oh, interesting. I wonder if it's because like I didn't grow up with the smell before until weed became like a more common thing. And then I'm like, oh, it smells like a weird skunk, like a rancid skunk. Peter, the horse is here. Hi, Arun. a thing of beauty for real, for real. You can call me Ari. Sounds good. Welcome, Ari. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're enjoying the vibes. Welcome to just chilling, chatting, because I want to play Poke Rogue, but the server's down, so life be like that. I heard weed smells like skunk. I never knew because I can't smell. What? Like, cause like I know my sense of smell is pretty bad, but usually stronger smells, I can smell those pretty clearly. Like skunk, weed, durian, really bad colognes and perfumes. I can smell those. But like in general, like if it's like more faint or nuanced of a smell, I won't be able to smell those. Not unless I get my nose up and close to it, then I can smell it. But my sense of smell is dead as the dodo. Fucking rip. Oh no. The nose doctor said it was a deviated septum. Oh, is that actually the thing that happens when you get a deviated septum? Oh fuck. Well, I just went to an ENT and they put a camera up my nose and they told me I didn't have a deviated septum, so they just said I have congestion. I don't know what that means, but that's all they told me. Also, I'm still waiting for referrals from the fucking sleep studies, and like I went to 2 different ENTs. They both referred me to sleep studies. Neither of them have really reached out to me, so I need to reach out to them. And it's fucking stupid because it's like, how do you guys get clients if you don't fucking make appointments, you guys? Like, make it make sense. Congestion's basically a whole lot of boogers in the nose. Well, I think mine wasn't boogers per se. It was just like the nasal passages were kind of like swollen. At least that's what it looked like in the camera, because it didn't really, I mean, well, everything over there seemed a little shiny, slimy, but anyway. Anyway, looking at the camera thing while they put a fucking camera down my nose and into my throat and vocal cords was really weird, but you know, life be like that. I thought congestion is swelling. Yeah, because like I don't have like a lot of boogers per se. I mean, I do have a lot of like maybe like dripping mucus, but like they're like thin and watery. But the congestion is just as definitely I have swollen nasal passages in there. I also can't smell if it's not very strong. Yay! We're all a little congestion. Let's go. Well, I was never the smartest with nose things. I'm not smart with nose things either. That's why I'm not a doctor or ENT. But yeah, anyway, that apartment is fucking jank as fuck. Anyway, the reason I brought up the condo is because basically a lot of shit has went down in that condo. Like things are always breaking down. Like there's often like weird clogs happening. Like black water starts coming up out of the pipes, and like the only person who's actively living there is my mom. Also, happy Mother's Day to everybody who celebrates, if it's you know Mother's Day for you guys or before or whatever. For me personally, I'm gonna say this, and it might sound like I'm being really fucking rude, but I'm not. But like, I don't like my mother, so that's all I'm gonna say on it. So I don't ever really celebrate Mother's Day, so happy Mother's Day to you too. Thanks. Thank you. I'm a mother to my plants. Hey, let's go. I'm a mother to my cats. That's it. I know your family situation, yeah, but not everyone here may be familiar with my disdain for my mother. Oh, but yeah, Cardboard, you would know the family situation pretty well, because if you guys came from my sisters, because my older sister used to be a streamer, and I know Cardboard and Gotcha Devil, you guys were active in her community, so thank you guys for supporting me as well. I appreciate it. But I'm pretty sure my sister has maybe talked shit about her family before. And I want to say hopefully she didn't talk too much shit about me, even though I was admittedly a bit of a brat and a bit of a little shit when I was younger. I'm not gonna deny that. I was a little shit when I was a kid. I don't think I was like spoiled per se, but I was a brat. But your sis stopped streaming? Yeah, my sister has stopped streaming for a variety of reasons. I think part of it was like burnout, part of it was not having enough time, and definitely not enough motivation in right now, because she's busy with her work. I don't know if I'm allowed to say the other reasons. But yeah, I miss my sister's streams too, though, because like, man, she made some good fucking food. She made some good food. I mean, she still makes good food, but like now you can't see, like you can't do the cooking streams together. Yeah, bet for real. I will wait in perpetuity for the Dumplo Sap collab. I need to get Dumplo into VTubing for real. It won't be the other way around. Yeah, I don't think she talked about it publicly, at least. Her job's the reason. Yeah, among other things. Every time people talk about nose stuff, I remember one time when piece of pineapple. How'd you get a pineapple stuck in there? Did you guys know pineapple has like little stinging barbs in there or something like that? Or there's like something in there that kind of like gives a bit of a stinging sensation, and then some people don't even fucking feel it. Oh, Unplugged Professor! Good to see you! Welcome! I'm still getting used to this raid music. Anyway, hello, how is your... Oh, Eastward! You know, I heard a friend recommend me Eastward. How is it? How'd you like it? How's your stream? Thank you for the hydrate and stretch. I appreciate it. I had my headphones at max. My ears! I'm so sorry, Chump Sang. I am so sorry for your ears. Tags break core real though. I don't think I have ever had any food in your nose. No way. We defeated Mother on Mother's Day. Oh, you're beating up Mom on Mother's Day. Valid. So good times, how are things here? Things are doing pretty good. Well, I'm glad you had a good stream. We are just chatting and just vibing with the cursed horse in the background. Because I'm waiting for Pokebro to get back up, but servers are down. But anyway, hi everyone! Welcome! My name is Saphera Denoma. I'm a neat Nephilim VTuber, half angel, half demon. I'm a variety streamer, and today we are just chilling. So if you want to pog on Mother's Day while we just sit around and talk about things not related to moms per se, you're welcome. But if you know, I know it's getting pretty late in some areas of the world, so if you need to go get some rest or get some dinner or stretch or do what you gotta do, and Professor, if you gotta do some streamer aftercare, by all means do what you gotta do. But if you want to pog and hang out, we would love to have you. So who's this stallion you have found? This is my handsome steed named Yuma. Doesn't he look so handsome with his beautiful human face? Oh, accidentally clicked a billion red flags. And now he's dead. Okay. Sam, search up what the enzyme pineapple has that breaks down protein structures. Wait, you want me to know? You want me to learn the name of it? Appreciate you, Sam. Thank you for having us. Thank you for sharing your community over here. I appreciate it. Yeah. Valid but separate Mother. We're beating up. There's multiple games where we can beat up Mother. No way. That's wild. Okay, hold on. Enzyme. Wait, hold on. What'd you say, hot chick? Enzyme. Pineapple has that breaks down protein. Bromelain? Bromelain is a mixture of enzymes found in pineapples that digest protein, proteolytic. Pineapple has been used for centuries in Central and South America to treat indigestion and reduce inflammation. Pineapples can eat you too. Oh, that's fucked up. That's weird. I'm choking my spit. Oh, a piece of pineapple wasn't the biggest thing that stuck in my nose. Oh my goodness. But was most uncomfortable? Yeah, because I'm pretty sure the acid of that did not feel good. Bro, I'ma lay these nuts across your... Hot chick. I need to stop talking. I need to stop responding to some of you. Pokerogue is up! Pokerogue is up! Wait, is it? It's stuck again. Never mind. We were just talking about that pineapple. Oh my goodness. I ate so much, my mouth bled on my trip to Hawaii. Oh, fuck. Wait, on your trip to Hawaii? Oh, not even during Hawaii. No. Yeah, no, because like we briefly mentioned, why did I mention pineapple? Oh, it was because a chatter mentioned it too. But like I just remember like I ate pineapple, and like after I read a tweet about how like pineapple has a stinging sensation because of the protein that fucking breaks down your proteins, I guess, was apparently what's causing that pain. And then like I remember some people on Twitter are like, oh, I don't experience that at all. But then like I ate a pineapple, like just one big piece of pineapple, and I'm like, this hurts so much. What do you mean people don't experience this? But then again, I'm not a pineapple fan, so well, like I don't dislike pineapple. It's just I don't eat a whole lot of pineapple because it hurts me. That's really about it. That's really about it. The biggest, there was a whole grape up your nose? Oh my god. Holy moly. That sounds really uncomfortable. Pineapple plants are distant relatives of many air plants. Wait, no shot? By the way, I used to have an air plant that like lived with me for like a couple of years, but then at one point I was like, you know what? Fuck having plants. I don't want plants anymore, so I let them all die. That makes me sound like a monster. I actually felt really bad. That one air plant was with me for so fucking long. It was crazy. It started growing to have like 3 total. Like it went from 1 to like 3. And then I killed it. I just killed it by just not watering it, period. Oh, yeah. Fun fact, prickly pears are entirely edible, but you have very tiny thorns you gotta scrape or burn off. Oh, you gotta burn them off? Even the leaves are edible. Imagine drinking a whole jar of pineapple juice. Whoa. The tongue is a muscle that just swole. Real. Except I never got to work out my tongue enough to like do the thing where people do the, what is it? Tying a cherry stem with just your tongue. Like I haven't got that proficient at all. So RIP me. Pineapple doesn't hurt me, but I guess nose was more sensitive because it kind of did. Oh, well, your nose is also not used to having acid or like big things in it, so that makes sense. I know, I think my mouth is pretty sensitive, all things considered. I can't eat like hot things. Like for some, like you can get like a coffee like straight from the machine, and like people can like chug that without like flinching. For me, I have to wait till that thing gets lukewarm. So like I have my coffee, like and I have to wait for that thing to get fucking lukewarm. I have to wait till it gets lukewarm before I drink it. And then people are gonna be like, ew, it's so cold now. And I'm like, bro, I can't drink it when it's hotter. Like, this is why I don't eat soup. I don't drink hot chocolate. I don't drink coffee because I will literally perish. I will burn my mouth. My mouth burns so easily. Maybe that's why I haven't got my spice tolerance up either. Everything just hurts. How about spicy? My spice tolerance never goes beyond mild. Like I have tried building up my spice tolerance. It doesn't work. Like flaming hot Cheetos, just a regular bag of flaming hot Cheetos is enough to like push me to my limit. Even a jalapeno with the seeds intact is enough to push me to my limit. And it's like, it's not that I don't like spicy things, I do, but I just can't get past that barrier without feeling like I'm dying. And then like people have told me they don't feel anything on the way out, and I'm just like, what do you mean your butthole's on fire? And they're like, no, my butthole's not on fire. And I'm like, what the fuck? I literally asked so many VTuber friends and who eat like spicy food regularly, and they're like, no, my butthole doesn't hurt. And I'm just like, you're lying to me. But anyway, oh no, I didn't stick grape without my cassette. Yeah, no, I know he didn't just shove a grape up your nose. Oh, I didn't realize Pokerogue was down. They are really understaffed for their scale. I think it's like the servers are just too overloaded. I don't necessarily know if it's an understaffed issue thing, but because like, well, then again, I don't really know how the whole back-end server stuff works. Time to build your spice muscle. I don't think that's a muscle. I got skilled enough to unpeel the wrapper off Starburst. Oh, just your tongue? But tying a knot from a cherry stem sounds insane, right? One chip challenge Gladdy. I think if I did the one chip challenge, I would literally need a whole gallon of milk, and then I will need to like be near a toilet. Just in case. I think I can handle hot Cheetos, but I also have a lot of trouble with spice. Well, as long as you don't think black pepper is spicy, I think you're good. I love seeing snow. Me too. You sound like a little kid. Really? Me too. Now smash through this training on that high. Bless. This is indeed the Pokemon game of all time. Real. Do you like my Pokemon? He's I almost said Pokemon. Which I mean he is a man, so, and he don't look quite human either. So you know what? It works. But yeah, R.I.P. Pokerogue. We'll miss you for real. At least I played so much Pokerogue last night that it's actually okay if I don't play today. Dots. Oh, I missed dialogue? You want to take money from your investor? What? On second thoughts, you can rent it for free. Oh my god, was he asking me to rent his public bathhouse? No way. OG-san trying to take my money. First he murders or scams a bunch of old people out of their pension money. Now he's trying to scam me too? No way. They have both server and staff count issues. They have 3 servers with DDoS protections going off, and the same person in charge of coding the game also has to take care of account recovery issues since account security cannot be trusted to just anybody. Okay, that is definitely, like, they could probably expand it a bit, but I guess it's also hard too because, like, especially with their growing popularity, it's like kind of hard to see who would be trustworthy for such big things. Okay, real talk. Here, anyone getting bombarded by mediocre ads? What is a mediocre ad? Specifically, mediocre mobile game ads. I mean, I get mediocre mobile game ads from my mobile games. I don't, but then again, I don't get ads on YouTube because I have YouTube Premium, so and on their Discord, they don't like spam, but also don't have the dedicated spam channels to offset the hive mind. I mean, like, I don't think having a spam channel would help anything. If anything, that would encourage like trolls to do that. But I guess they could make a dedicated server for, hey, if the servers are down, just go here. Would this game be better or worse if it was gender swapped? Better, cause Uma Musume. I don't know, actually. I don't know. Cause then that would go from an ultimate game to a romance game, right? Like just a generic dating simulator. I think it could have its appeal. It could have its appeal. You and your brother are of the people whose butt doesn't hurt, but rest of our family can't handle spicy food at all. And we don't get to eat spicy stuff during family gatherings, and it's so sad. Oh, that is sad. I don't have premium, so I get all the top quality mobile game ads. That was sarcasm. No, yeah. But you know, but there's something fun about mobile game ads because, like, sometimes they're just so bad, you're just like, what the fuck? Like, for a time, there were some videos of, like, YouTubers doing, like, reviewing, bad mobile game ads. And those are so entertaining because, like, it's just like a mixed bag. Yeah, some that are just generic, and then you have others that are just like, what the fuck was happening here? Like all the ones with like the babies, or like the level 1 like dating one, and like it's like some hotshot guy like going off like ditching somebody to go off and like go with someone else, and then like you get like 1 billion levels and you like stomp all over them later. It's just shit. It's funny shit. And you have like other weird ones that are just like basically like almost like porn, but like not. But they're insinuating something, and it's like, bro, what is this? Discord. Yes. Hi, Jam Cloud. This is my horse prince. It is my skiing horse prince. He's training. Oh, but yeah, I was talking about the condo a while ago, and then we got distracted, but life be like that. But yeah, so that condo has like a billion fucking issues. That condo has had a bunch of like weird shit in the drains, black water coming up from the drains, like, and it's like some gross shit too, which is probably just like a pipe problem. And they're always apparently blaming my dad's condo for it. I don't know why. Maybe it's because he's not actually there most of the time, because it's just like my mom that lives there for most of the year, and I don't know what the fuck she does. What else? Hydrate. Hi, Hasty. Good to see you. Thank you for the hydrate. But then, like, oh, and they're always like, HOA fees are always increasing, like pretty much every month or every year. Like, I think the last time I checked with my dad, he said like the HOA fees were like over, like, they're a couple $100 a month that they were asking. And I'm like, that's a fucking scam. Like, you paid for this location and you have to deal with HOA fees that just keep going up. And like, what are they even using the HOA fees on? This place is fucking ghetto as fuck. They don't do their elevator stuff. They don't, the whole area just looks like trash. Like, they're definitely just stealing the money and not doing anything with it. So whoever's on the HOA board for that entire complex is literally just taking people's money and just pocketing it, because like that shit, that location is absolute disgusting. So it's just like, you know, I also don't trust the HOA, because like I kind of get the HOA's like existence, but most people are corrupt and you shouldn't trust them with HOA anyway. I think something might have been wrong with the sewage system or something. Yeah, definitely. Anytime my mom tries some food and says it's spicy, she's literally crying, and I tried and nothing. Oh no, is your mom one of those that think black pepper is spicy? Hi Hasting, I see you playing a classic. Hell yeah, I love this game. It's so silly. What, back when Live 2D was still relatively unknown. Yeah, you get what I mean. The spam I've seen were all like, the server's down, read announcements, F sticker spam, yeah. Cause that's like, shut up, stop cheering. Yeah, it could be a mess in that Discord. HOAs are the devil, real. So that condo is my old high school. Your high school, oh, fucking rip. Even the drains being like that, ugh. I don't get why I don't get the HOA, why is it a thing? Cause in theory, it should make it so that everything looks nice and pretty and like uniform. But honestly, why make everything look uniform when everyone could just have their own unique flavor of like being eccentric? Like, that's what I don't get. Like, they want to like normalize or standardize everything, but like I think it's more fun when you have like a bunch of normal houses and then you have that one fucking weirdo who like over decorates their house on Christmas, who has like the weirdest decorations on their lawn, who and then you have like the other house like on the other side of the street, like across the way, that's fucking run down as fuck because they don't give a fuck about mowing their lawn. You know, like I just think that little bit of uniqueness just says a lot about you. And it's just like, you know, I get why some people want to have everything look nice and pretty, but then at that point, like, I don't know. I feel like if you're forcing everyone to go into your own standards, I don't know. It's a little bit of a Karen thing, in my opinion. But that's just me. It's not like I'm a homeowner, so I don't fucking know. HOA has control over residents and condos. I don't know about control over residents and condos, but they are supposedly, for the HOA and condos, they're supposed to make the condo location, like the whole building and the surrounding location, look pretty. But whoever is running the HOA for that condo is doing a shit job, because that condo does not have an up-to-date elevator permit. That elevator is very sus. It has a weird scraping noise as it goes up and down, and like, I don't know, I don't trust that elevator. And like, there's graffiti all over the fucking place. It's crazy. They want to pay for it though. It could work though without people paying for it, because people pay for it, wouldn't that make them use it as a job, and doing that would make it worse? Wait, I don't know what you just said, Jam Cloud, but I think like you're forced, because like if you don't pay the HOA fees, they will keep adding it and they will like hound the fuck out of you. They will literally like send you so many like reminder notices, and they will like increase your fee, and like for some people it's just not worth the hassle. And also it might be like a thing when you get the place under an HOA that you have to abide by the HOA. I don't fucking know the details. I'm not a homeowner. I don't deal with the HOA. I just live in a sticky apartment. But, you know. HOAs are the best place to find people on a power trip. Real. Also, hi, Sturmer. Yeah, but people would treat HOA as a job, and that would make it worse for the residents. I think that's why there's so many corrupt HOAs, though. It's because some people do treat it as, like, not just a fun, simple committee, and they actually like take it so fucking seriously that they'll ride down on golf carts and like literally like write down notes and like harass specific individuals who keep breaking their HOA rules. Pokerogue alive again? Oh bless. But yeah, so that condo is a piece of shit. And then so my dad is basically thinking about, because like there's another incident that happened that like a lot of shit just like there's more pipe issues. They were harassing my dad to be like, they thought that he was his condo is the cause of it, but he's like, I don't think so. But like they basically just need him to be there in person or something to like allow the plumbers in or whatever. But like the thing is, he's all the way in fucking China. So good luck with that, bestie. And then like my sisters were complaining because like my sisters still live in like the area, because I'm very, very far away from them. I'm the farthest family member out of my entire family. Like I fucking left the area. And I don't regret a single thing. I like being up here. But anyway, but yeah, so they still have to occasionally deal with the stuff down there, because they live closer to that location. And they were just basically complaining and like being like, Dad, you never gave us the power of attorney to like, you know, do what you want us to do. So my dad just has to figure that out. But anyway, he said, because he visited in January, he visited me. We got my car then in January. And then he basically said, I don't know when I'm going to come back to America. Probably not anytime this year. And then JK, he's actually going to come back in a few weeks in May. Because what he wants to do is he wants to sell the condo and buy a new place in Las Vegas. I don't know why Las Vegas. Are houses cheaper in Las Vegas? Are they cheaper there? I mean, I imagine living in a fucking hot desert would lower the prices, but I don't fucking know. He should come to Ohio? Fuck no. No, nothing per se wrong with Ohio, but like... compared to what, Cali? Yeah, compared to California. Is Las Vegas cheap compared to California? Like, I genuinely don't know. We got food called a three-way? What the fuck does that mean? Saf, it's Las Vegas. You think anything is cheap there? But that's what I mean though. Like, why is he getting a place in Las Vegas? It must be cheaper if he's convinced Las Vegas is better. Legalize the brothels. I see why. Oh my god. It's a spaghetti, chili, and cheese we call the Skyline three-way. Huh. Actually doesn't sound too bad. Around Las Vegas maybe, but in Las Vegas? Nope. Yeah, I'm thinking he means like around Las Vegas, but like not actually in Vegas. Because like if he gets a place in Vegas, like especially near the Strip, like that's impossible. Like I think that's worse than California. But I think he just means like somewhere in Nevada, maybe around the Las Vegas area. Your father is a godlike poker hustler. That's the thing though, he doesn't even gamble. If he does gamble, he does the fucking penny slot machines. Whenever I hear about HOA, it sounds so shit. No, it's pretty shit. It's actually really rare to find a good HOA. Like you're more likely to find like corrupt or like meh HOAs than you are to find actually good HOAs. I looked it up. I got these results. Medium home cost, Las Vegas, Nevada, 384,000. LA, California, 912,000. United States, 338,000. Okay, so it is cheaper. Good to fucking know. Okay, well then, you know, if it's like a third cheaper than what you get here in California, that makes a little bit of sense. But why Las Vegas? Why Las Vegas instead? Like, why a fucking desert when you can go into the Midwest and get like a really nice fancy mansion-like house for like a couple $100,000? Because I remember I looked at a few houses like in the middle of fucking nowhere, and like, yeah, the only downside is they're in the middle of fucking nowhere, but they're basically like fucking big family houses. You could have like 1 billion dogs there, and like it's for like a quarter of the price of a California house. Let's hope he doesn't go to the funny part of Las Vegas where all the broken glass and syphilis is. You know, knowing my dad, he would 100% choose that location and just not get it. Because he chose a shitty-ass condo in a fucking ghetto part of the city. So I wouldn't be surprised if he goes for a house like that. Come to the Midwest. Funny enough, Ohio is in the Midwest. Okay, anywhere but Ohio, though. I always hear bad things about Ohio. Middle of nowhere is bad if you need to go to the hospital. Okay, you know what? That's valid. Hating okay, Ohio. I mean, I don't know. I have a few friends in Ohio who fucking hate the state, so I don't know. I'm not hating everyone from Ohio, obviously, but because let's be real, California is not a peach either. But I don't know. I've heard a lot of sus things about Ohio. But then again, there's a lot of sus things about a lot of states. So send your old man to Detroit. You want my dad to get mugged. Look at my horse. My horse is amazing. With a stroke of his mane, he turns it to a plane. Oh my god. Hi, Hootsie. Good to see you. But real. As in Ohio, I don't recommend coming. See, literally every Ohio person says this to me. I do hate Ohio. Fuck. But as an Ohioan, I have to say come. It's definitely a mixed bag. As a Texan, don't come to Texas. I feel like everyone who has, I don't know, I feel like a lot of people are just like, as a resident of the state, don't come to the state, but also come to the state. Because even as a Californian, I'm like, there's a lot of things in California I don't like. But at the same time, we got some good stuff. But then again, I've lived here all my life. I don't know what's good about California, TBH. What, the beaches that are oversaturated with a fuck ton of people and you can't get parking near the beach? Yeah, I don't know about that. I'd rather go to Maine than stay in Virginia. Okay, that's valid. Just avoid the entire US. No, actually, no. The only reason I live in Ohio is for the Skyline Chili 3-way. Just for the food? I feel like Philly is nice. I don't know. I've never been to the East Coast. Or like, I've never been anywhere. The farthest east I've gone is Colorado. That's it. That's as far east as I've gone. Otherwise, I've basically stayed on the West Coast. And that's it. And the highest north I went is Oregon. Wow, I really don't visit a lot of states, do I? I've never been to the West Coast, not going to lie. You know what? That's valid. That's valid. But like a lot of people I know are like, oh yeah, I went to New York. Oh yeah, I went to Miami. And I'm just like, what's that like? Can't even imagine. What's good about California? Clearly the $80K a year job requirement just to rent an apartment. No, actually. No, Kyra, that's so fucking real. It's actually insane. Why is California so fucking expensive, man? So terrible. Why avoid entire US? Whole world of shit. Let's go to the moon. Yeah, let's die of asphyxiation up in there. I've been to New York, North Colorado, and Florida. Ah, for sure Ohio if you haven't noticed. Thank you. I would never have known. As someone who lived in Ohio, I would never have imagined you didn't go to Ohio. Farthest east I've gone is Georgia. Got so drunk I attempted to walk back home to the West Coast. Friends found me on the fucking high/freeway. Holy shit, hot chick. What the fuck did they serve you in Georgia? That's wild. That's why I had to move from there. No, that's valid. No, like, okay, like here's the thing, right? If I can make enough money through YouTube and like, or just like being a full-time content creator, but mostly YouTube, because right now YouTube so far has already paid me out like a significant more amount than Twitch has in like a year. So, or like from 1 year of streaming, YouTube has already paid me out at least like a half, or not, they haven't paid me yet. I have to wait like another month or so. But like the estimated revenue on there is like half, like basically a half year's worth of what I made on Twitch. Which, like, you know, I'm not saying like you know, cause like, you know, this was a hobby. But if I ever become a full-time content creator, and if YouTube like keeps popping off, which I need to make more videos. For like a variety of reasons. It's not just the money. I like, cause like the money is good. It's a good motivator. But like, I don't want that to be the sole reason I make videos. I just wanted to make these videos just in general. Like it's just been a long time thing. But anyway, but if I can make it pop off, I might want to actually move out of California. Like, I would consider it, because then YouTube would be like a remote job, basically. Like, I don't need to go anywhere for it. I just need good internet and all my shit. That's it. But I already kind of decided, if full-time content creating works out, I'm gonna see if my old roommate, like not my current roommate, but my old roommate, the one who like we got cats together with, I will see if she wants to move. And like share a house together while we become two crazy cat ladies. That is my goal. Also, definitely not because I wouldn't mind being like full-time roommates with her for like the rest of my life, because we're both ace as fuck. So anyway, I ain't no CEO of a company. Real. Hot chick went through an entire viewing state episode with that. I think you get it. Thank you. You don't go to Ohio. Ohio goes to you, Ayo. That's scary. Follow the path of drama VTuber and be the content creator for Limbus, etc. I don't know if I want to be the content creator for Limbus. We already got other people in the Limbus one who like do actual Limbus things, but I do eventually want to make some videos about Limbus Company. Just because, like, if I can get more people to play it, because, okay, I thought about it. Limbus Company or Project Moon games in general will filter out people who can't deal with their games. like their games are good, their story is good, but at the same time, their mechanics and everything filter out people who don't want to handle that. like it's just inevitable. They just filter them out. So it's kind of based, actually. Huh? What you mean by that? You Project Moon games are not for everybody. Like, they don't like the game. It's not necessarily they don't like the game, but it's just that like the difficulty spikes, for instance, will definitely filter out a lot of people. I'm not sure about Limbus per se, but Library of Runa will filter out people. Lobotomy Corporation will filter out people. Yeah, like the mechanics are too complex / difficulty too hard for normal gacha audience. Exactly. Like, they might be able to get through the first few cantos just fine, just on auto win rate. And I mean, we even have like a resident, like a fellow VTuber. I'm not gonna call them out, but if they're here, they know who they are. But they, you know, they also have struggled through up to Canto 6 with like the most scuffest team imaginable. So like, you know, it's doable, but it does require a certain level of like stubbornness, masochism. I don't. It calls for a certain kind of flavor of person. Like people who like don't like challenges or don't like how things get difficult over time will get filtered out. Anyway, let me back up really quick. Oh my god, you can move to somewhere with Google Fiber. Oh my god, if I can even get any fiber internet, that would be so fucking based. As soon as it turned out to just for the money, it's a straight way to burn out. Exactly. Like I wanted to make my videos not for the money. The money is a bonus, of course, but I just want to make these videos because like even if my videos didn't pop off or don't pop off, I'm just happy to make these videos anyway because like it's a way for me to like express my opinions, which I don't think are necessarily like occasionally I can feel like I'm a little bit too harsh at times. I'm still kind of learning like a balance of like how exactly I want to express things, but like I also hope I'm doing it in a way that's still respectful enough of like a general normal opinion without being like because I don't want to I don't think I'm an extremist in any way but I just have some opinions, and then like because I know a lot of people in the commentary community, especially those that tend to be VTubers, don't exactly align with my viewpoint. I'm trying to be very vague, but let's just say I'm not exactly happy with what the current commentary community for VTubers is. There's some people on there with communities I do not vibe with. That's basically it. Like I'm not gonna pick fights. I'm not gonna pick fights with anyone, but someone needs to put in their more normal opinions. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. Anyway. You're living in Cali and you wake up and look at the sky and it's Ohio grabbing you from the sky. That sounds cursed as fuck. Smash or pass Project Moon. First up, Roland. Smash. I don't care if he was married and smash. I have no smash or pass. No, actually though. Difficulty spike is vertical. Yeah, I tried to recommend Limbus Company and they said they don't like the art style. Okay, well if they don't like the art style, that's a different thing. I personally have no issues with the art style. I love the art style actually. Yuma, do your best. That's it. Dots. Oh, he hates me. I'm in the process of being filtered out, rip cardboard. He looks more focused than before. Limbus requires effort to be put in. Whoever that goes in expecting a chill auto battler will get filtered. Yeah, pretty much. Honestly, half of people get filtered by the amount of reading you need to do. Exactly, that too. Like people who are not story focused will already get filtered out by Project Moon period, because I don't know how many of you guys agree with me here about Project Moon's games, but I think they are just visual novels with actually good gameplay. Like, that is my interpretation of Project Moon games, is that they're a visual novel with a really good world building and dark fiction, but then they actually have really good gameplay that can stand alone on its own too. So, and like personally, I like that because like I don't like just reading visual novels if they don't have a gameplay, but like it's also really hard to find a way to balance gameplay and visual novel without one being too much than the other. So, but I don't know, they do a good way to do it over there in Project Moon games. You bring a platform and voice for those that would have been silenced. You're a hero. Oh, thank you, Hot Chick. I appreciate it. I will def keep doing my best though, cause like, yeah, pretty much. Abno Smasher pass, Gossy. Pass. I fucking hate that thing. I fucking hate Gossy. Like 50-50 on story and gameplay with both sides being able to hold their own. Exactly! Like if you separated one or the other, they're still good on their own. Like if it was just straight up just a whole visual novel with like barely any like no gameplay, like the story itself is fucking pog. But I feel like the gameplay too enhances the experience, because like if it was just like them describing combat, like it would be kind of meh, you know? But like you actually doing the combat to progress makes it like good. And then I just like it how in general they just try to canonize everything. So like you know, every time you do a mirror dungeon, technically that's canon. Every time there's a fucking long break between cantos, that's technically canon. And like I just think shit like little details like that is so good. But then it also makes you think like, you know, if the game ever like pushes out like 5+ years and the sinners still look the same, then that's just funny at that point. But for now, good shit. Earliest obviously VN plus insert different type of game. Next game will VN plus Tech. I will take any VN plus an actual game. Burning books is canon. Oh my god. I'm still waiting for their city management simulator. Dude, I would suck ass at that. Dawn looking the same while everyone has aged. Fuck. And the plot twist is Donna's already fucking old hag status. What game genre would you want PM to make, Saf? Bingo. I'm just kidding. I don't know. I mean, I like all their games so far, so. Because I mean, like, I don't know. I'm pretty flexible when it comes to games that I like. So, I don't know. No, they want to make LobCorp 2 a city management? Is it a city management thing? I don't know much about the LobCorp 2 rumors that you guys have mentioned. Oh, I keep getting sidetracked, but that condo. Okay, back to the condo. So the reason I brought up this condo in the first place is because my dad's gonna sell it because he wants to get a new place in Las Vegas, right? But then like, so he like messaged me. He first sent me an email giving me his flight itinerary. And then a couple days later, he messages me on WeChat because, you know, I need WeChat to talk to my dad when he's all the way in China because, you know, China things. And then he messages me and he's like, hey, Saf, okay, when I lost my job or got news that I was losing my job, like a month ago, I told my dad. I told pretty much everybody who would like, you know, I told pretty much everybody who would basically like care that I lost my job. So like, you know, I told my sister, I told my dad, I told, you know, my friends, like you guys too. But obviously some know more details than others. But I told my dad and he's like, oh no, good luck trying to get a new job. And I'm like, thanks, Dad. And I did not tell him I was trying to be a full-time content creator because I don't think he would have understood. But anyway, I just told him I lost my job. He just told me good luck. And I'm like, okay, cool. So he knows that I don't have a job. So then when he messages me about like a week ago, like this was around the time that I was like visiting my friend. So I think that was about a week ago. Was it a week ago or 2 weeks ago? I don't remember anymore. Time is a mystery. But anyway, I was visiting my friend and I woke up to this message and my dad basically just said, hey, Saf, I'm gonna go sell the condo and I'm gonna, and I was just wondering if you have $50,000 that I can borrow. I will pay you back when he's done in August, because he's planning on going back in August. And I'm like, huh? You're asking me, a jobless woman living in California, for $50,000 bucks? 50K dollaritos? Where the fuck do you think I have that much money? Didn't he know you just bought a new car too? Exactly. He knows I'm still I have a car loan right now that I'm paying off. I have fucking 1.5K in rent to do every month. That's not including my bills. Like, where do you think I'm gonna get 50K with no job? And you want me to just lend you that money on the basis that you're gonna pay it back in August after you sell the house and get a new place? Bruh, there's no guarantees. Like, no. Like, even if I had that much money to spare, like, I would just be like, bro, what the fuck? Don't you have 50K lying around? I have it for emergencies, not to lend out and fucking pray that my dad's gonna give me the money back. Like, that's insane. Like, that's my emergency funds in case full-time content creating doesn't pan out and I have to go back to the job force, or if I have a fucking life emergency or a cat emergency. Like, I need some funds saved away in case shit hits the fan. But like, if I gave away that 50K, I would have no money. I would not be able to survive for a few months. Like, my savings is padded out so I can fucking survive in case shit hits the fan. But like, I am not letting that shit out because my life would be Jover. Like, if I lent that money out and then he spent it and then never gave me the money back, it's fucking Jover. I guess it is a little cold here. I'm cold too. I can't feel it. I'm warm. I'm cold too. I'll show you something amazing that'll make you forget all about the cold. Hey, yo. Hey, yo, that's sus. 1.5K rent every month? Is that cheap? No. I don't think that's cheap at all. Technically, my rent is actually closer to 3K a month, but I'm splitting with another roommate, so we're both paying 1.5K. So actually our rent is 3K a month, but I only pay half. But it's fucking insane. Just an FYI. Anyway, Jam Cloud, good night. Thank you for hanging out. Good night, sleep well, sweet dreams, and keep it vibing. Hope your stream goes very well. Thank you. I'm just chatting and venting, TBH. But for West Coast, that's on the average, lower average, if I recall correctly. That's if I was paying 1.5K for like the entire apartment, but it's actually 3K, so I would say this is average. For California living, it sucks a lot. It's why I advocate for renter like price normalization, because it just gets worse every fucking year. Like, every year just steadily increasing by a couple $100s a year is just fucking unsustainable. Like, it's actually wild. My rent before I left back in 07 was about $1,500. Now the same apartment is around 6K. Oh, 6K! Oh, who's affording these prices? Like, this is actually impossible unless you're living with like 4 other people who are all actively paying a bit of rent. That's actually unsustainable. Jeff Bezos. I fucking hate California, man. Like, California would be better if it wasn't so fucking expensive. Let's see. PM Tower Defense or MOBA? I would have to say Tower Defense is more appealing than MOBA, but since I never got into Arknights very well, I don't think PM Tower Defense would make me go ham. But then again, since I like the PM universe, I would try my very best. But then that's activating my stubbornness at that point. Not necessarily that I like it. Imagine first-person shooting. You want me to die? I think they will actually finish Limbus. Dota 2 plus PM collab win. That's cursed. But yeah. There's a reason the Bay is so heavily rent controlled now. Wait, they actually have rent control in the Bay Area? No way. No way. I thought California was just rampant, just in general. But yeah, like we needed it more like statewide, TBH, because like rent here is insane. It's actually unsustainable. My rent in uni was 1.2k a month for a 2-bedroom that I split, so 600. Another time I paid 800 per month. I also got into a really nice campus housing and that was basically 1k per month. What the fuck, Callie? Yeah, that's like impossible here nowadays. Like I think the cheapest I've heard for like your own unit basically was like $600, and if you can find something for that much in this year and this economy, that is lucky. Unless the place they're renting you out is completely like run down and full of like bugs and shit. But like but that is a fucking steal if you can find something like that. But California's fucked. I think even for, because like my rent back in college a couple of years ago, I think the highest was like 2k a month, and that at the time split it with 3 other people, so 4 total. That was like $500 each month. That was a steal, but it was still pushing it for college kids. But now that it's just me and one other roommate in a small 2-bedroom apartment with 1.5 bath, and it's really, really small, for 3k, it's def a bit much. But this is also one of the few apartments that allowed pets at the time in this location, so they do charge a bit of a premium for that, because otherwise I would not be able to take my cats with me, but that is impossible. I would need my cats and I would smuggle them in if I had to. Yeah, funny thing is, if you go just north to Oregon, you can get a house rented for $1,100 a month, a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom, full backyard, and a garage with a place to park an RV. The fuck? Alright, I need content creating to pop off, and then I need to convince my old roommate to get a job up in like a different state. So then we could just get a house or rent a house, and then like we just live with our cats. Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds good. Ugh, but yeah, I just need to get content creating to pop up. And that first means I have to get off my fucking ass. I need to get out of this weird imposter syndrome funk and just fucking make videos. Because like, no one's gonna make videos the way that I want to make my videos if I just don't fucking make the videos, you know? Like I've thought about it, and I'm just like, I do videos like my own way. I don't really watch other content creators in the sphere to like get inspiration from. I tend to go outside of my sphere, because like I watch like other commentary like channels that aren't VTubers. Because like I'm just a normal person, you know, like I don't play into like a character too much. Like it's just a brand. But I'm just like, man, I just gotta make fucking videos. But yeah, that's all I wanted to talk about was the condo. My dad asked me for $50,000. Fucking insane. And it's like, man, if I still had my job, I wouldn't mind lending out at least some money, but 50k though, 50k is a lot of fucking money. Especially since I don't like being in debt. Cause it was nice being debt free after I paid off my student loans a long time ago, but then since I have a car loan now, I'm just like, man, I'm still in debt. And then I can't imagine if I ever get a house, that's also more debt, but like longer. Yikes. Anyway, we're still on this skiing thing? Yes, because I've been chatting for a long fucking time. But on the other hand, we almost made it up to like 35%, 40-ish% of the way through. It only took me about like an hour and a half to get here, but that's fine. Anyway, is Poke Rogue up? Poke Rogue does seem like it's up for real. It looks like it's stable. So I'd whip out cheat engine. Fuck this, I would die inside. But then you're missing out on the whole fun of looking at your horse husbando with the human face. You have to admire him and the way that his spine just breaks and like the improbability of like a horse carrying these what are these even called? I don't know what the little ski cane things. I don't know what those are called. I don't ski. I'm always afraid of fucking breaking my knees or something. It is. I've been playing for like 20 minutes. Hey, let's go. Okay, thoughts on a cat name? That's a long name, so I'm gonna say that's bad. Unless their nickname is Meow. If their nickname is Meow, okay, good. Why we gotta have Pokerub going down and having missing save data? Shit, single player. Why is it got online requirements? Why is it this? Because your data needs to be saved somewhere and it needs to get constant updates. So it makes sense to have online abilities, but I think the downside is Pokerub got too big too fast. Because I remember when I played it, like, what, less than a month ago, there was, like, max 10,000 people online at a time, and I was, like, that's on a good day. Now that shit has tripled or quadrupled. It's crazy. 1.5k a year is, like, 5x of average apartment rent here in most expensive city. What the fuck is this prices you got there? Even if taking into regional pricing into consideration, it's still way too much. Yeah, that's why certain states here in the United States of America is fucking fucked. Because like say even New York, for instance, is worse than California. Like New York, you will pay probably the same rent that I'm paying, but get even fucking less. Like you'll be lucky if you can get a studio, like literally just like a fucking walk-in closet size room for the same rent that I'm paying. So, like, I can't complain too much because in certain other parts of the world, it's worse. But it's fucked. You know, like, and that I think that's the reason I think rent control should be a bigger deal. But since a lot of people are against that because it means they get less money because they are the renters who are renting stuff out, I think that's kind of bullshit because older people are not caring about the poorer people who have to fucking deal with this shit, and it's like almost unlivable. Especially because we don't get paid enough to like tolerate these kind of rent prices. You know, like the rent prices wouldn't be so bad if everyone's default salary was like fucking triple digits a year. But then that's like super inflation, so you know, it's actually crazy. I'm not cultured enough to understand that cat name reference. Me too. Save that shit to my cookies like all the other shit. You can export your data and play it offline. Wait, what? No way. You can? I heard about New York stuff. Yeah, New York is worse. Well, you don't want to pay 4K for a studio and a fire hazard in New York, Sam? Fuck no. I don't want to live in the big city ever. I like my little suburban shit where like I drive like a few miles away and suddenly I see farms. I feel like suburban is like a good mix of like what I want, which is like you still have developments so it doesn't look too country, but at the same time you still experience a little bit of country, or at least like fields and shit. I think that's nice. Where you see like the occasional like horse farm or like sheep farm. I think there's a nearby goat farm. I can see like cows and pigs if I just drive a little bit. Like they're cute. They're cute. Lavini, thank you for the follow. Welcome. But yeah, I kind of like seeing like little farm animals, even though I don't really know how to handle them. When I did animal science in college, I actually did get to experience a lot of agricultural things that I otherwise would not have experienced if I did not have animal science as my major. Animal science is definitely a rewarding major. But that's also because I have a high interest in animals because I think animals are cool. And that was before I realized I didn't want to be a vet. It's like animal science is good if you like want to be a vet, but it's also a good way to learn if you don't want to be a vet. It really has gotten cold. Here, I'll give you a hot pack. Thank you. Nope, I need it back. I'm going to freeze to death. Damn it, OG-san. Okay, guess he's not used to the cold after all. Hi, Urethra, welcome. These furry allegations just keep stacking up. What the hell? I didn't mean it in a furry way. I just think animals are cool because they are cool. I mean, like, we grow up with animals. You grow up with cats or dogs usually, or at least you see other people with cats and dogs. And then like livestock in general, that's a whole different breed. That's a whole different breed. I remember seeing like a fistulated cow. I think that's what it's called, right? Fistulated cow. Oh, it's a cannulated cow. A cannulated cow or a fistulated cow refers to a cow that has been surgically fitted with a cannula. A cannula acts like a port-like device that allows you to like reach inside of the rumen and like pick out their fucking like rumen stuff in there. I don't think I stuck my hand in one. Like they make you put on this like plastic long like arm-length sleeves if you want to like reach in there and grab something. But I think that's wild. This whole time and I just figured out your major. Oh, have I not talked about my major before? I think I've mentioned my major before in the past, but it could also have been like, you know, I don't talk a lot about my major too much. But like, you know, animal science is pretty cool. Animal science is pretty cool. There's like a lot of things that I learned. I just like when I took animal science, I didn't expect it to be so much agriculture. You know, like I just thought it was gonna be like, oh, the science of animals. But in reality, a lot of it is livestock. I mean, of course, you change your specialization, so you get like more like you know, cats and dogs, birds, lizard, like reptiles, fish if you wanted to. But like the general classes you had to take for animal science is very livestock related. But it makes sense too because livestock is longer question mark. Whereas there are more niche things like I don't think you could be a fish doctor. I don't think that exists, does it? I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't know. The thing I always was interested is that a lot of people from US talk about college and not university. Is college considered higher education in US? College and university are exactly the same thing. They are the same thing. So like in the US we call it college here, but they are universities. Like my college is a university. Yeah. So you can go elbow deep in a cow in another way. Yes, you can. You can go straight into you can fist them in the stomach. Ideally, you're not doing it for anything other than to reach out for samples. That's it. Marine biology? Okay, but marine biology, I guess I was thinking of like actual fish. I guess marine biologist does count too. And there are people who do like surgeries on or at least like veterinary stuff on like dolphins and things. Okay, course is a different thing here. Yeah, I also heard that sometimes I don't know how true this is because I only grew up in America and I only know stupid American things. Because I'm pretty, you know, that's what happens when you just grow up in good old USA. But I've heard that at least like in some places in like the Europe, I guess, in like you can go like straight from like a high school. I don't know what the high school equivalent is, but then like you can like jump straight into like doing like the university of like whatever you're specializing in, which is different than here in America. At least here in my part of America, I don't think that's a thing here. Because like I heard like in Europe, like if you want to be a vet in Europe, you can do your pre-vet stuff in high school, and then like once you graduate high school, you go straight to like a university of like veterinary school or something like that. Like that's what I heard anyway, and I was like, why the fuck don't we have that? Like why the hell do I have to go to a regular basic ass university, get a bachelor's degree, and then go to a specialized school for vet school afterwards? That shit makes no sense to me. Whereas apparently in Europe they got everything figured out over there. But you know. Yeah, college and uni are interchangeable in the US, although if we want to get technical, there are smaller institutions that lean more towards college and not university. Wait, well then what's the difference between college and university then? I thought they were interchangeable. Wait, what is just the college experience if it's not university too? Is college like more general? Is that it? I hear some schools in the EU even pay you to go to school. Isn't that nice? Yeah, right? Full ride scholarships just to go there? Like, that's crazy. Here, you would never get that shit. You're lucky if you can get something like a scholarship period without having to fucking go through a billion hoops and like compete with other people for a full ride scholarship or even a partial ride. Or even just have a stipend of like, what, $5,000, which covers like at most like a quarter of your fucking institution, and that's if you have a cheap institution. My impression was there's size difference. Oh, that's a thing in my state south. There's a dedicated engineering high school made by Boeing. Whoa, what? No way. I didn't know there's like just a dedicated engineering high school. But wait, Boeing as in like the airplane Boeing? Sorry for Boeing and their terrible reputation right now. Wait, didn't they do that thing with the door? Yup. Thing with the door, the thing with the whistleblowers mysteriously dying. Not saying that's sus, but it's kind of sus. Also, I think colleges aren't graduate school institutions. Oh yeah, because colleges are not graduate level. Oh, sorry, colleges like mostly just for like bachelors then? And like I guess university is if they open up beyond bachelors? Question mark? Well, I know for my college you can do like your PhD there if you wanted to. I just chose not to pursue a higher education because I thought it was a waste of time. Also because I was real fucking tired of school. I'm real tired of school. You have to go through fucking 18 years of your fucking life doing school. I'm so over it, man. I'd like some warm soup after I finish training. Miso soup, carrot potage? Miso soup? Japanese horses love miso soup. Huh. PhD, that's pants grab. But I mean, like, you know, kudos to everyone who does want to do higher, like, institution or higher education. That's definitely not for everybody. But also, I'm a little too stupid. So, you know, I'm just a filthy casual. Like, I like, as soon as I hit senior year in college, I just started fucking being, like, the actual, like, do everything last minute. I just stopped caring. I was so done with school by that point. Dog, I got my bachelor's in an imploding industry. Oh no, not an imploding industry. Oh fuck. No, that's rough though. Yeah, I mean, like my bachelor's is like I can use it for things for sure in my field, because I think there's always like things in the animal science field, but it's just not for like necessarily veterinary stuff. You have to like usually do things generally related to livestock. College here is basically a specialized school where you focus on specific subjects more and sometimes jump a few years of uni. Oh, so it's different. Oh, yeah, no, college here is just kind of the generic nomer for just the generic name for just anything beyond high school. So typically you could get associate degree? Question mark? Whatever the 2-year one is, and then bachelor's, and then after a bachelor's you can do a master's program or a PhD program. And I'm just like, ooh. Yeah, I wasn't aware of the different nomenclature. College in the US usually means community college, universities, and technical colleges for specific fields. Ah, interesting. Wow. Mine was technically a university. I just call it college because everyone else keeps calling it college. But there is a common community colleges. Like a lot of people tend to do that. The smart thing to do, if you're budget conscientious, is to do community college for 2 years and then transfer into a university. So then you can keep most of your credits and then just do your specializations in the university. But I was not smart and I did the full 4-year experience in university. We have like 3 types of middle degree, then bachelor, then magister, etc. Oh, there's 3 types of middle degrees? No way. We just have high school education. People don't even consider associate TBH for most times. They want you to have straight up bachelor. So it's like, usually it's high school, some level of college education, bachelor, master, and PhD. That's usually how it goes when you like fill out stuff. I was not smart either. Like, I'm not smart enough to go do a specialization. Like, fuck that. Ugh, cannot do. Comp sci got a lot of layoffs, so there's a huge job shortage and huge supply of people with a lot more experience than me. It's been rough. I got like 1 strong interview for a comp sci job and like 200 for insurance sales. Ah, fuck. Yeah, no, Mackie, I've heard about that too, because like it was crazy. Because like I remember when I was in college, everyone's like, oh my god, everyone should go computer science. This industry is fucking booming. You're guaranteed like a Google job or like a job with like Facebook or like Apple or something if you graduate as a comp sci, and then all you gotta do for comp sci is get C's, get degrees, and all you just have to do is like, you know, it's more about your skills rather than like how you do in college. Like, I remember all that shit from not that long ago. So like, it's crazy to me to hear about like how many layoffs there's been for people in the comp sci like field, because like, yeah, there's like tons of people with like literally like dozens of years of experience who are getting laid off because tech companies are just like, oh, AI can do everything now, fuck you guys. So they're like whittling everything down. It sucks ass to hear that. And like, especially because like it paid well too. Like everyone's like, oh, it's gonna pay you, like you're gonna get 6 figs right out the gate if you graduate with a comp sci degree. Like I've heard that shit. And like I had a friend who was in comp sci because of the prospects of it. So to hear that it's imploding nowadays is actually wild to me, because I would never expect computer science in my wildest dreams to have ever experienced massive layoffs like that, especially so soon. Like I thought computer science would just keep going, you know, because like everyone nowadays needs people who can do computer science. So like to hear that, it's just crazy. And I am so sorry for what you're going through, because like I heard of that shit, and it's wild. Associate's degree feel like the new high school diploma, TBH? Really? I thought bachelor's is the new high school diploma. If you have anything less than a bachelor's, good luck trying to get a fucking regular fucking cashier job. As someone who just began my cybersecurity degree, this doesn't sound good. Yeah. One is when you quit after grade 9? Oh. Wait, you guys can quit after grade 9? No fucking way. Then there is regular and specialized middle, which are basically same, but one just means you know a bit more in specific subjects. Oh, fascinating. Yeah, because like I don't... Huh. Yeah, that's interesting, because like the way our schools are set up here is that you can't get a high school degree unless you finish 12 years. Like, you cannot quit after grade 9. If you quit after grade 9, you're worse than a high school dropout. God, real. I knew that it wasn't gonna grow forever, but man, I was hoping to get in before the bubble burst. Oh, that's fair. Insurance sales are literally everything in my area, paying up to 100K. The one comp side job I have a chance at pays like, oh, 50K? No way. And I'm taking it because fuck sales. Okay, you know what? That's valid though. Yeah, sales is a shit job. Because not only does it come off a little scammy, because like you basically have to convince people to just give you fucking money for like little gain up front, but like, man, my condolences, dog. Hopefully once you finish, the implosion will be over in theory, but we'll see how far AI pushes things out, because it's pretty wild. But man, I didn't realize just how bad the computer sciences like career has gotten. Because like I definitely remember everyone had high hopes for it. I even contemplated it after hearing how much money people can make, but then I was like, no, I'm definitely way too stupid for computer science. I knew my limit. My limit was I can't fucking understand coding language. That shit is complicated. And I was like, fuck that. I like biology. Biology is where I'm at. Why am I getting yeeted? I don't deserve this. I said nothing wrong. You're making me stupider. Yeah, 9 grades is mandatory and 10 and 11 feels like a prep for uni. Damn. I wish ours were built that way. Ain't there an AI thing tomorrow? There's an AI thing tomorrow? What AI thing? I hope so too. This field is what I'm interested / more talented in, so I would have took the degree no matter the situation. Yeah, like I think it's cool. Like if you know that it's your calling, it's still a good idea to do the degree in that, because not only will you succeed in getting the degree because you're already like interested in it, but like it's not impossible to get your job there, but it's definitely hard. Especially if there's a billion layoffs happening right now that has led to a lot of people getting displaced and trying to find a job in the same field. It's definitely rough. Trying to pelt some knowledge into you, I think that's doing the opposite. I lost 1 billion brain cells because of you guys. Technically, you don't need to learn the language, just the logic of which terms to use, but if it's Java, it can go fuck itself. Yeah, no, but see, like, that's the thing. I don't like logic-based things. Logic-based things doesn't make sense to me. It's why, like, I used to be really good at math in growing up, like, middle school and, like, a little bit of early high school. But once we started getting into, like, geometry, calculus, like, I fell off. I was like, fuck that. I could do arithmetic just fine. Like, you tell me, like, 9 plus 19, 28, easy. I love being the banker in Monopoly because I can do basic math really easy in my head. But then like anything beyond that, I don't know what it is. I have a mental block. Chemistry too. Chemistry can go fuck itself. But no offense to people who love chemistry, but chemistry is not my thing. Biochem, also not my thing. Just because you mix biology with chemistry does not make it easier for me to understand. Now me, with like, you know, organs and shit, okay, I can get that a little bit better. But I also never took an anatomy class, so it was rough. Terms by that I mean syntax. Syntax. Blech. Bless syntax. Same here, I love coding. The money people were talking about was like a small bonus, really? Damn, it's rare to find you guys like with the true passion, where the money is a bonus. I left day 2 of my comp sci college class to those that can handle it. 07, you're built on a whole diff level, right? I think I took an intro to computer science or like something like that before, and like the most we learned was Python. That hurt my brain still, but it was kind of cool actually. I don't remember shit about Python though, so don't ask me. I did so much Google. Honestly, even if you quit at grade 9, it's a very bad idea. That makes sense. Yeah, for me, it was due to using a PC since kindergarten, so everything clicks that much easier. Me too. Well, that's a lie. You said you only have one, so either you stole those or you're an SCP. What if I am an SCP? What are you gonna do about it, huh? Cosmo Task Force? Why does it need a long ass script that does one thing specifically? That's so stupid. Fuck. I was playing Halo with my dad when I was 3 years old, so I was always a tech fan since I was a wee lad. Oh, that's cute. I hate chem, makes no sense for me. Right? Ugh. There's one field of math I like, it's statistics. I think I was okay with stats, but then stats still hurt my brain, so I'd rather not. But I think I got a better grasp of statistics than like other people, which was kind of weird. But like I still don't want to do stats. Stats hurts my brain. For me, it was Flash games and like Y8 and Miniclip. I have not heard of those last two things. Flash games was my jam though. I miss those days. Neopets Flash games, my fucking jam. After I learned you can do all of geometry through algebra, it's hard to describe how good I felt. What, you can? I loved algebra, but I fucking hated geometry. Wait, you're good with organs? Where does the third liver go in the human body? I can't seem to find where it goes. I think you have two extra livers there, so you should put them back where you got them, Kyura. I don't have enough focus for coding, otherwise I like it just fine. I feel like yeah, and I don't know. I also don't have focus, but that's just an ADHD problem at that point. My SCP defense system. That's what I'm trying to do. I can't find the square hole. Everything goes in the square hole. What do you mean? If you can't find the square hole, just make one. Saf, you seem like the type to enjoy calculus. I fucking hated calculus. I don't even remember what a derivative is. All I know is the derivative of x2 is 2x. That's it. That's all I remember from calculus, and that's all I will only remember. Anything else? Bye. Fucking obliterated from my mind. Damn, I really need to go back and finish some degree. I really miss studying. Whoa. That is not me. I don't miss studying at all. Ever since I graduated with my bachelor's degree, I'm like, fuck yeah, I don't have to go back to school ever again. Sayonara, bitches. You need the liver to live because it's in the name. Oh, it's a liver. Got it. Oh, I can't believe livers are also just YouTubers. Niji Sanji YouTubers too. With statistics, I just think, man, what did this guy that answered the questionnaire was thinking? What? The questionnaire? You absolutely can't do all of algebra, Gust, with formulas and shit. But geometry? If there's a hole, something made that hole. Then just put a square-shaped object into it. Real, I got Adderall for my ADHD, so that plus coding was a match made in heaven. Oh, nice. Sometimes I think I need to see if meds would help me contain my ADHD. Because sometimes it just goes fucking rampant. It's gotten worse in the past few years. But I've also never... Yeah, I haven't got meds for it, so... But I'm also afraid, because, like, ADHD can make me do, like, really cool things. Like... make a video in like a couple of days. Or it allows me to stream for as long as I do without knowing that I'm streaming very long because of my ADHD. So it's kind of like, it's like both a superpower and not a superpower. Because like I can't control it. It just does this thing. So like I worry about like if I ever get medicine that I'm just gonna stop. So that's why I haven't gotten meds for it. You know what I learned about math in the past week? The higher you go in math, the less likely you'll encounter a number more than 10. For real? I know the more math you do, the more abstract it can get. I actually knew someone in college who was a math major, and like he was doing some weird theories that like at one point it just didn't even look like math anymore. It looked like a puzzle. And like it looked kind of fun, but it was all math based. And then like he made it look simpler than it actually was. Had to drop out because of health stuff. Oh, that's valid. That's valid. One piece of advice I remember from math is you are not learning number and math, you are learning a completely new language. Maybe that's what I hate, because I haven't learned new languages. Because I'm just like, I'm perishing. I hate geometry's bigger and buffer cousin, trigonometry. I already hated geometry, so I didn't like trigonometry either. Anything that builds off geometry is just, nope. Yeah, geometry, sorry, seems like typed algebra instead of geometry. Oh. But like, I don't know, because like the way they word things in geometry doesn't really seem to like connect with algebra to me. ADHD meds are effective and fast acting, but apparently therapy can also be much more permanent, but it takes a long time to do. Yeah, like I've also heard therapy is just like healthier, because you just learn better coping mechanisms. I kind of like did some on like, not necessarily because like I went to therapy for it, but because like I just kind of realized it helped me compartmentalize things. Like when I was at work, I used to rely very much on my memory, because my memory is actually pretty decent. It's pretty decent. But like, because of ADHD, I kind of forget things every now and then, because like, you know, you're doing one thing and then you have to remember you had to do this thing, and then I just fucking forgot, you know, like it shit just happens, you know? So I actually found out like while I was working that if I make a sticky note list, like I have a sticky note and I write down my list of to-dos and then I just cross them off as I go, it helped me get through the workday. It helped me get through the workday, because then I could be like, oh, I did this. Oh, I did this. Oh, I did this. Oh, I did this. And then anytime I forgot to look at my list, anytime I forgot to do my list, I would always forget something. So I basically never doubted the power of making a list. But since I don't have a job that requires me to do things on a regular basis, I don't have a list anymore. Maybe I should get back into that. Maybe I should just make a list that says, fucking do a video today. Does ADHD make you hyper-focus? I have no clue. Yes, it does. It's called hyperfixation, and it's how I can do endurance streams if I'm really into a game. Like, so like if I'm playing a game, like say, like Limbus Company and the new Kanto, and they're like super long. Oh, I've had it. I can't win on the slope. Don't forget, you're really a racehorse. I have to remind my horse he's a horse. No way. But yeah, hyperfixation is a very common thing, and actually, I think a lot of creators probably do have ADHD, because it allows people. And I'm not saying everyone does, because not everyone does, obviously. But like I know, like, you know, for instance, Jacksepticeye, like he recently, well, not recently, it's been what, at least a year or so now. He discovered that he had ADHD for like the longest time. And it's just like, you know, the way that we can like do these things without batting an eyelash at it is because of the hyperfixation bit. Like I can work on a script for a video and I can dump one out in like over a period of a night. Like, so if I work at like midnight, I'll have it done by like 5 a.m. and like I wouldn't even have known it's been 5 hours. But then I would have typed out thousands of words and like pretty much it's ready to go. I mean, I obviously had to do editing, but but yeah, so it's just like it's like a superpower, but also not a superpower. Because it can lead out to really easy burnout if you don't balance yourself out. So, like, it's not necessarily like a good or bad thing. But it can make you do crazy things that normal people would not be able to do. It can somewhat, but never for the stuff you really need to focus on unless you're really into it. Exactly. Like me yesterday, I was like, oh, I need to do my video. Oh, I need to record my video. Oh, I need to record my video. But you know what I fucking did? I played Pokerogue all night, all day. Literally, I was like, okay, just another 10 more battles. Just another 10 more battles. And before I knew it, I did classic mode twice. So it's yeah. Pokerogue is addicting. I think that's all. That's the YouTube advice I saw. Wait, what is this? What? Oh yeah. Damn, it's getting derivative of functions of complex numbers. Things like special interests make people with ADHD hyper-focus on it, or things like playing video games where you get instant feedback, instant dopamine hit. When doing something considered boring or uninteresting, it can be painful to do, so the interest wanders. Yeah. If you put axis, you can break down all to line equations, and from there you can do all of geometry. Oh, okay, well, there's a problem. I don't like when you start bringing out charts and graphs, my brain shuts off. You ever see that video of the guy watching Star Wars versus a calculus video? How is he fidgeting a bunch more in the calculus vid? It's like that. If it's something you're interested in, you can focus on it. Otherwise, it's very difficult. Yeah, I fidget a lot. I think in general, I still fidget a lot, actually. Like, I actually, like, move around quite a bit. Like, it's not necessarily, like... I used to be really bad with my legs. Like, I would shake my legs a lot. But now I kind of, like, do things with my hands. Like, I wiggle my fingers a little bit. Like, I rub my hands, like, my fingers together. Or, like, I pick at my nails or something. Like, I'm always doing something. Even if I'm listening to someone, I'm always doing something. But yeah, like a good indication, like, or not a good indicator, but like a good comparison is like if you put an ADHD kid with something boring versus something they like, the difference is crazy. Limbus hyperfixation, grab me by the goddamn throat. Me too, Mackie. Grab me by the goddamn throat, and that's how I'm stuck here. I grind every Limbus event and banner day 1, but I think that's an addiction. Well, it's a spectrum after all. Everyone is a bit ADHD, but the people who are super ADHD are the ones people talk about. Yeah, I don't think I'm like too severe on it, but I definitely have ADHD. And like it has gone to the point where it's like potentially detrimental because like, okay, so like a very common, but not necessarily like an indicator of all people with ADHD, but a very common one is if you're constantly procrastinating and like you only get shit done when you're on a time crunch. So like say you have a homework assignment, right? And your homework assignment is due 2 weeks from now. And you have to write a 500-word essay and it's due 2 weeks from now before midnight. And you're like, okay, cool. And then you proceed not to do it until literally the night before. Until literally 4 hours before it's due. And then you have to fucking pump out that shit like it's fucking crazy. Like you're fucking like you suddenly just inhaled a fucking bunch of crack and you pump out something and then voila. You get an A. You turn it in 11:59 a.m. 11:59 p.m. You get an A or a B or a C, but you still pass. And you do that with every single assignment that you do. Like you never or rarely, if ever, do your assignment early on time. Like it's one thing if you like work on it a little bit at a time, but most people I know with ADHD don't fucking do that. And then like for me, for a more real life experience beyond just school, because like some people will be like, oh, everyone does that, but that's not true. I knew a lot of people who are very diligent, but I also had, and also this is the thing, if you're neurodivergent, you tend to make friends and surround yourself with people who are also a little neurodivergent, at least. You rarely, like, neurodivergent people tend to flock to other neurodivergent people because you get it, you know? Like what someone goes through, you're like, oh shit, that's me too, man. Like it's just a thing. Like a lot of my friends, a lot of like especially my online friends, we're all a little bit neurodivergent. I can't say about in real life. I can't quite say if they're all neurodivergent in real life, but definitely my online friends are neurodivergent. The ultimate combo, ADHD, me for real. Oh, hi, Rin. Well, good to see you. I remember this game, right? It's cursed. But yeah, but for me, when it came to work and how I realized my ADHD was affecting my professional work life, you know how people who have ADHD who work a real job, like a normal job, not saying there's fake jobs, but you know, like you're working like a full-time job in an industry or something that you will always get docked on is if you come into work late, right? And then like for me, I used to sort of be on time, But then like over time, especially as I got settled into my job, I would always go into work late. And I mean, they basically laid me off. So I can kind of admit that. I started coming into work 15 to 30 minutes late regularly. Like, that was just the thing for like the past 2 years of my life. And like, but here's the thing, like, even though I came to work late, I never got reprimanded because my manager was really cool about it. My whole team was cool about it because I did quality work. Like, I did my work just as good as if I came to work on time, and I also stayed late as well. Like, if I came to work late, I would also stay late because I don't usually like take advantage of that. But like, here's the thing, like, I didn't want to come in late because I wanted to come in late. I came in late because untreated ADHD can hurt you professionally. Because like I just didn't experience the panic of, oh shit, I have to go to work until like 10 minutes before my work was supposed to start. But then by the time I got ready, by the time I left my apartment, by the time I went to my car, by the time I started driving, by the time traffic hit, I'm already late. So it's like, and it was a repetitive thing. Like, even though I was aware of it, I never fixed it either. So that's why I'm kind of just like, I should probably get therapy for this. Or I should probably get medication for this. But yeah, it got pretty bad. It got pretty bad. It got pretty bad and I never fixed it. So oops. Now we know why Saph is late to stream. Yeah. Yeah, and then this is also the reason why I can't have, or like why I struggle with a schedule. Because I can't stay on time, you guys. Like me being like, oh my god, I'm gonna start stream at 7. Okay, anytime I say I'm gonna start a stream on a certain time by the hour, don't expect me to be there on the hour. I'm always gonna be 5 to 30 plus minutes late. There's only been like, I think what? I can count on the number of times on one hand that I've actually started a stream on time or a minute earlier. Like, that's it. That's it. I'm sorry. I can't fix this. This is impossible. There's always something that needs to happen before I start stream. I try to start stream around the time though. And if I'm like gonna be super duper late about it, I will try to let everyone know. But yeah, you can't be late if you don't have a schedule. Exactly. But I also feel like I need to make a schedule because otherwise people are gonna be like, when do you stream? And I'm like, I don't fucking know. And then no one's gonna show up. But also, like, not like I'm gonna go to YouTube anytime soon, but it's also the reason why I don't think I would survive on YouTube as a streamer. Because YouTube does this thing where you have to make a thumbnail, you have to make a fucking time, and people expect, especially if you're corpo, right? This is also why I can't join corpo, okay? Just heck, I can't fucking do corpo. Because, you know, you have to make your stream, you have to make your thumbnail, you have to do your description, you have to plan out the fucking time, and then people expect you to be there on the hour every fucking time that you do a stream. I'm gonna fucking explode if I do that shit, okay? Like, it's impossible. I just want to be able to just set up a stream and then just go, you know? And that's what I like about Twitch. Oh, my phone's gonna die. 1 second. Yeah. Okay, cool. It's charging. Make it a surprise? Actually, no. Okay, let me back read. I'm definitely behind. I'm not officially diagnosed, but I definitely have symptoms. I think one factor is stimming or doing something that interests me against my own good got into a lot of trouble in school and work. Me too. No, actually though. Like, I am not officially diagnosed either, but I'm like 99.9999% I have ADHD. Autism is another thing that I'm not quite sure because it's more complicated, but like, you know, I'm not saying these things like I am self-diagnosed, which some people might be like, oh my god, you shouldn't self-diagnose, etc, etc. But like, I've done my research. I'm not like saying these things to like fit in anywhere or be like teehee, ho ho ha ha, like everyone else says they have ADHD, so I'm also ADHD. Like, no, 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 no. I've done my research. I've talked to a lot of people who have like actual diagnosed ADHD. And like they've said their experiences, and I'm like, holy shit, I have that too. It's just like, it's really hard to get a psychiatrist or a psychologist. I don't know which one does which, you know? Like, I know one prescribes more drugs than the other. But like, the fucking health system in my area is already fucking shit. And like, trying to get a referral to one of those is like even more difficult. I am planning on asking about it when I go to my doctor for a regular physical soon. I'm planning on seeing if they can refer me to someone who can like do that diagnosis thing, but I'm like 99.999% sure I have ADHD. I feel everything about the ADHD. Like, it just everything that I've read about ADHD from people who have diagnosed it, I'm like, that's me. Autism, another thing where like, and I also feel like that's me, but like, I feel like autism also tends to get thrown around just from like, especially younger folks who like don't really quite know what's up. So, don't say that's don't say that's dump one out. Sad without boba, unable to focus. Dude, the caffeine makes me focus, but like on things that aren't for what I need. Saf, describing every trait I have is making me start thinking I have ADHD. Fuck. I mean, I would say do your research into it. Do nothing in those 13 days, then complete it an hour before deadline. Yeah, exactly. You don't even need to draw graphs to make an equation, and from there, just do algebra and trigonometry sometimes. Axes are only needed as a point of reference to make the equations. Ew, no, my brain just shut off just thinking about doing that. ADHD also shares a lot of symptoms with autism as well. I share a lot of symptoms with autism, like I can't handle certain textures like silk. You hate silk? No way! Silk is one of my favorites, but I do understand the texture thing. There's certain I'm trying to think what texture I fucking hate. There's textures out there that I don't like. Skiing's fun. I can ski a little. I can't see what's so fun about it. I can ski a little. You really are an athlete. I wish I could ski for real. I never went skiing before. When the two brain cells are on the opposite spectrum, the autism makes you want to stay the same, but ADHD wants something new. Real AF. The struggle is real. By this point, it's like I've already lived so long without knowing about it. If I get tested for it in the future, it's more for curiosity than anything. Yeah! No, like if I get tested for it, it's more just to like solidify that what I've been feeling like has like finally has a term for it. But I know for sure I'm not neurotypical. I am by far not neurotypical. I know that for a fact. But my parents also never took mental health very seriously to the point where they diagnosed me, so I will live my life not knowing. But also, like, I've done some research that said, like, if you want to get diagnosed with, like, because ADHD is still stigmatized in some areas, but especially autism. If you happen to get an autism diagnosis, it can do more harm for you than good in terms of like if you're trying to fit into regular society. Because like if you tell someone that you have like, if you just tell a regular person you have autism, first of all, if I tell someone that, they're gonna look at me and be like, no you don't, you can make eye contact, you can have a conversation with me. And it's like, the only way I can do that is because I grew up my life trying to become normal. But like, that's because I tried my fucking best to fit into society. Like, I did not grow up normal this way. I had to force myself to learn how to be normal so I don't get bullied. Like, you know, like I had to like learn how to be a chameleon to fit in a little bit better. And like I've learned so many more things since going to college because like I had to, otherwise I'm gonna get bullied or be alone forever. So it's just like, fuck, I need to learn how to like blend in a little bit better. Like obviously I don't blend in so perfectly, I'm an extrovert, but like I needed to blend in. Because otherwise I'm gonna get bullied the fuck out of my life. So it's just like fuck. But I do a lot of things. By this point, oh, what the hell, urethra? I've been told by my therapist that ADHD people thrive in chaos and often subconsciously put themselves in chaotic situations, aka procrastinating until the last moment. Damn. Well, considering my room is kind of an organized, chaotic mess, I can at least see that part. People with ADHD tend to get suckered into all the side quests. I love side quests though. My sister has ADHD, I might have it. Like, I don't know. No one in my family has been officially diagnosed. At least not that I'm aware of. Like, my sister hasn't told me anything. But, I mean, I talked to my sister and I'm just like, I think I have ADHD. And I think I remember her going like, I think I might too. But I don't know if we ever, but for sure I haven't yet, but I don't know if she got diagnosed or anything. Psychology does not prescribe drugs at all. That's psychiatry. Okay. Because I knew one was drugs and one wasn't. I've been the same with my self-diagnosing. I always feared, but TBH, I'm 80% sure I'm also dyslexic. I have a super hard time reading and often just mix up the syllables of words. Yeah, like I don't know much about dyslexia because like I haven't done my research into it, but I feel like I don't have it because I can read things on the fly pretty fine. But I can definitely see, like, you know, if it's a constant struggle, it could be possible. What if the doc comes back and Saph results and say you have no ADHD, you're just lazy as fuck? Chances are I'm gonna fucking rule them out and go to somebody else. Because there is no way, with how I live my life and how much research I've done into people with ADHD and like what they go through, there is no way. There is no way I don't have ADHD. Like I would literally be like, there's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. I would not say to self-diagnose pretty aggressively and go check with a doctor, but knowing how your healthcare is, I can't blame you. Haha, your parents not taking mental health seriously? That's Asians in a nutshell. It's called masking? Yeah, exactly. Saph, I was so fucking close in Poke Road, Context, and Discord. Oh my god, wait, did he get like a shiny or something? What'd you get? What'd you get there? Oh my god! You were so close to 420.69, no way. RIP 2 Poke Dollars. Damn, that is close though. I hate silk, too slippery. I hate the sound of Velcro and the crunch of snow and record scratching like in music. I have a polyester laundry hamster and have to make a loud whooshing sound from my mouth whenever I put something in it, so I drown out the sound of clothes scraping on the side of it. Oh, dang. Yeah, I haven't hit like that much in terms of like texture. Just like, I know there's like certain foods I dislike texture-wise, like eggplants. I fucking hate the texture of that. I actually really like velvet. I can agree with the sound of Velcro. I also did not like the sound of vacuum cleaners. They gave me a lot of anxiety. Like you ever know like those pets that like freak out when you turn on the vacuum cleaner? That's literally how I felt. And like when I was younger, every time my mom would vacuum, I would fucking jump in bed and like cover my ears because I fucking hated the sound. It was too loud. It was too loud. I did not like it. I was just like, it scares me. Lawnmowers at the time too. All these things. I've had to learn to just normalize it because I have to fucking vacuum every now and then. So I'm just like, fuck, I just have to get used to it. But I remember those days where I was like, I fucking hate this. Wait, what'd I do? You yeet me. You yeet me. I saw you 28 minutes ago. Wait, hold on. 28 minutes ago. Wait, one of you yeeted me earlier. Was that you, cardboard? Look, you're making me call out urethra on accident. God damn. Yeah, you have to force yourself to learn social cues as they don't come naturally. Yeah, like me, like sympathizing with people who like went through a rough time in their life, like say like a death or something, that never came naturally to me. It still doesn't necessarily come naturally to me. Like it's not like I don't like okay, that's something that made me sound like I'm heartless, but I'm not. It's just like knowing the words to say Like, cause like I can understand where they're coming from, but I just can't express it the way that like regular people can. So like I've learned through like lots of observations of how to say things to like come across better. Cause like I often do a thing where I say something and then people misinterpret it. And like not necessarily like in a sus way, but like in a way where I can like where like I've genuinely pissed off people because like I said something in a way that comes off very callous, but I like my intentions behind it were not that at all. Like it was always a thing. It was always a thing growing up, but like yeah, it was just bad. So I've always had to like kind of analyze conversations of like how normal people talk to say things that won't piss off people. So like, and then that's how like that's why I'm just kind of like, you know, I can understand when people struggle with language and like how to come across, because like I get it, you know, like I get it. This shit doesn't come naturally to everybody. And I still say things that probably might come out off out of context, but I try my best to like make things fit in better. Hi Jeannie, welcome. Me at most breads. Breads? I think I know some breads I don't like are well, okay, but at that point I don't like certain breads because they have too many grains in it that I don't like. That's not a texture thing. I'm like trying to think. There's definitely textures out there that I don't like. There are some that I really like. Like I like the ones that are kind of like a matte, like smoothish kind of feel. Like I don't know what they're called. I don't know what they're called. I like a little bit of like, yeah, I'm like trying to think. But I can definitely see how like too much silk. I can't be surrounded by silk because silk is a little too slippery. But I like briefly touching silk. Ah, maybe you don't have ADHD and you're a cat gremlin. Okay, but see, here's the thing with the cat gremlin. Like my cat Grim, he is such a gremlin. But like, I look at my cat and I compare him to the other cat. Grim is definitely less neurotypical than a regular cat. Like I don't think cats can get diagnosed with mental stuff, but like Grim is more balls off the walls than Sandals is. Like Sandals, he's still not a normal cat. Like Sandals is still a cat. Okay, they're both cats, but like Grim, I swear he has the equivalent of cat ADHD. Like, if ADHD existed a cat, Grim has it. Because Grim sees shadows all the fucking time. Like, if I start doing anything, he looks for the shadows. He looks for the shadows. He goes for the shadows. He fucking goes balls off the walls for the shadows. If Sandals looks at the shadow, because Sandals comes over here and looks at Grim because he's like, oh, Grim's playing with something. He sits down and watches Grim, and then he sees me playing with the shadow, like, you know, I'm doing shadow puppets on the walls. Grim's fucking going ham, just fucking jumping for it, starting biting at it, pawing at it, all those sort of things. And Sandals just looks at him. He just stares at him like, what are you doing? And then he sees my hand, and he goes and pets me. He like rubs his head for a pet. He does not see the shadow and equate it to, oh my god, I need to play with this thing. Whereas Grim sees the shadow and he's like, oh yeah, fucking, it's a shadow. It's like a laser pointer. Holy shit, I'm gonna eat it. Like, there's something wrong with Grim. So like, even, like, I'm pretty sure he has the equivalent of cat ADHD. Like ADHD in a cat, because there's something wrong with him. But like, I love him. I love him so much. I love him so much. It was me. I timed it with your bullying comment. Oh, no way. Sorry, Urethra. On the other end, turns into overreading social cues. Exactly. Then I overread it, and that is crazy. So I usually just stay quiet most of the time. Oh my goodness. Okay, well now Urethra, you eat this stuff at me. I see it. It says this minute. Implying they're not cats. Yeah, implying my cats are not cats. Oh! What's wrong? I just made a snowman and he fell down. Hee hee. Dots. Shall I make you into a snowman? Yes, let's turn OG-san into a snowman. Honestly, after going through actual mental diagnostics and shit, it came out completely different from what I expected even after research I did. Though my stuff is very far from ADHD, still would say self-diagnose is a shitty idea. I necessarily don't agree with that per se, but you know, mental health, like help is not exactly easy to get in the shitty system that we have here, because like the referrals for like for a psychiatrist are always fucking full. You can't just go straight to a psychiatrist and be like, hey, can you diagnose me with this? That's impossible. You always need to go to a doctor. You need to go to a referral. You have to make sure that the people that you go to aren't so old that they think that you're fucking like just making shit up because you want drugs. Like there's like people here in America, they always assume you just want drugs, and it's like, I don't want drugs. I just want a diagnosis. I want to make sure that what I'm going through is exactly what the term is. I don't know. But then also autism diagnosis is like, especially as an adult, people always think you're full of shit. Like, people always think you're so full of shit. And it's just like, bro, I grew up not normal. I'm definitely not full of shit. This one is me, that man, real AF. Exactly. Like, fucking America's system fucking shit. Yeah, as I said, I can't blame you with what shit you have. They're real. But like, the thing is with like autism especially, I don't know if I'll get an autism diagnosis officially unless I become a full-time content creator, and then I can officially never have to go work a normal job life in my entire life, because autism diagnosis, if you have one, like an official one on your records and things, people treat you differently. People will start, cause like, will start thinking like, I don't know, like baby ooh talk you or something, because they think you're fucking like actually slow. And it's just like, because there's so much negative stigma around autism, especially as an adult, so it's kind of crazy. But I would not mind getting an ADHD diagnosis. I just need to fucking go to my doctor first, which by the way, getting to a regular doctor already takes months. I made my appointment all the way back in like December, and I can't get seen until May. You know how crazy that is? You know how crazy that is? And then I have to go to my doctor, first convince her to give me a referral to go to the fucking psychiatrist. And then I need to figure out how the heck, like, I'm gonna, I don't know, not convince a psychiatrist, but like, I've heard there's also bad psychiatrists out there who just like won't take you seriously, especially if you're an adult trying to like recommend yourself. So I don't fucking know. From someone who buys meds regularly, I would rather not. Yeah, right? Like, why do we regularly want to pay for overpriced medication anyway? Thank God I got diagnosed when I was like 8, so they can't say I'm in it for the drugs. See, that's the benefit if you can get diagnosed with parents who fucking care about you. But like, when you grow up Asian, like, mental health is non-existent here. They're just kind of like, well, like, I guess with first generation parents, because like, you know, my parents came over from China, and they're probably just like, oh, mental health is like full of shit. So it's like, cool, thanks for noticing that, you know, I didn't learn how to talk until I was 2, apparently, is what they told me. And I'm like, is that not a common symptom of people who, like, you know, people with potentially like autism? They said I started speaking really fucking late in life, and I'm just like, cool. So you didn't think to take me to a doctor? So I'm like, thanks, mom and dad. You care so much. Saf, are you able to confirm that America is the drug-filled hellscape that other countries think they are? Oh, I don't think I can confirm nor deny that, but I do know there are people that I have known in my life who are addicted to prescribed medication, and they will literally steal your prescribed medication if you have it around, because they are addicted to that shit. So I have seen that, but I cannot confirm that myself if that's a regular thing, but it does exist. It does exist. Yeah, Yeah, that sucks. If I want to get a doctor, it'd take like a week at most. Wow. That's so nice. Yeah, no, it's impossible here. And they're like, oh, if you have like an urgent thing, go to emergency. And it's just like, bruh, emergency costs so much money. Real, my psychiatrist is really mid. She always pushes me out the door when I see her. Aw, dude, that just sounds like you need a better psychiatrist. But I know it's so hard to fucking get. Like, it's always easier for people to say like, oh, you just get a different one. Like, it's so fucking hard. And like, it's area dependent too. Because I think like certain areas are like better than others if you can have like more open-minded people. But if you have like old people who just don't get it, ugh, it's rough. And now you can't stop talking. What a turn of events. Yeah, queen. I just like yapping. Who would have fucking known I like yapping? But I think but I think like that's what I like about being a VTuber is that like I don't have to be on a webcam to just fucking talk. Instead, I look very cute. Look how cute I am. Just fucking talking. Bro, I could spin so many tales from my old friend and his drug problem. Yeah, like, cause like I feel like everyone who has grown up here in America like knows like a person, or like has heard of a story of a person with actual bad drug problems. Especially since like a lot of hard drugs that they prescribe are like opioids and shit. TLDR, he kicked his grandma over drug. What? He kicked it? Oh god, that's crazy. Yap, Queen Denoma. Yap. As someone who lives in Singapore, seeing the vids of needle on the streets and all these drug stories in America is crazy. Oh yeah, apparently needles on the ground is actually pretty common. Personally, I've kind of never seen them, but we go out to like say like a very, very big city, you know, that tends to have a lot of drug users. And like okay, for sure there's definitely a homeless person issue here in America, or at least in California. You can always find, like if you go to like a city, you always find at least a homeless person. Just sleeping on the streets, you know, like on the sidewalk or something. Drugs, like used needles and things, I personally have not seen, but like my friends have. But that's also because I'm oblivious at times. I can just walk down a street and like not notice things happening around me. I keep enough attention to like keep up with my friends, but like I otherwise just like zone out. Like there was a time I was walking in like the downtown area of a city. My friends are just like, you know, they're in front of me, they're talking all that, I'm following behind them. And then like all of a sudden, like there's like a loud bang noise. And then it turns out there was a car fucking flipped over. Just in an intersection, just fucking flipped over. No fires or anything, just bang, and then like a flip over of a car. And then all my friends are like, oh my god, did you guys just see that? And literally everyone is like, oh my god, I can't believe I just saw that car flip over. And then I raise my head and I'm like, what, I missed that? No way, I just heard a banging noise. So like don't ask me if it's normal, because I apparently miss this stuff really fucking easily. I also don't people watch, so I don't usually notice if someone's wearing like the weirdest clothes or anything, because I'm just fucking oblivious, I guess. I don't fucking know. Oh, hi Reed, welcome. How was your job today? Hope it was good. Even if I wanted drugs here, I wouldn't know where to get it. Yeah, I don't know where to get my drugs too. I mean, back in college, we used to use, what was it? Yik Yak? Yik Yak. That's where I got some drugs. And apparently, like, you know, because the only way to get drugs here is if you could get the hookups. But I don't have hookups anymore. College was a time. What's Yik Yak? A very dead app. I could talk about Yik Yak in a second. Let me back read really quick. You should see my trash can. JK, I'm diabetic, have plenty needles. Yeah. Hopefully you're using a new needle each time, though. Don't reuse your needles. That's unsanitary. Yap it up. If it's something important, you don't need to make an appointment. Oh, man. At least your healthcare sounds like they actually got their shit together. Here in America, they're just like, yeah, if it's important, just go to the emergency. But then they'll charge you like $2,000 for a checkup. It's fucking crazy. Drug laws here are very strict. What's that like? You passed out after having dinner? Holy shit, well, good morning. This conversation lived this rabbit hole in Project Moon fans. Normal. That was good, and then I wasn't exploded by my boss today. Oh my god, that's another digit you can put on your hand. What the fuck? I'm very boring. I've never bought or done drugs. Man, I have definitely done some drugs that some people would consider very hard. It wasn't that hard. It was actually kind of fun. Okay, fine. You know, instead of just beating around the bushes, I'll just fucking tell it. I did shrooms and I did LSD once, okay? Shrooms was fun, though. Can't recommend for everybody, though. I think hallucinogens are pretty fun, but I also took them at low doses. But I can't recommend it for everyone because you need to be in a good mental state for that if you don't want to have a bad trip. That's about it. Visuals, though, 10 out of 10. If you have popcorn ceiling, you will see a lot of shape. You will see a lot of swirly shapes inside your popcorn ceiling. It's fucking great. Even the fucking carpet look great. If you possess just a little, you're probably going to end up in jail for 8 years. Well, I've already done it, so they can't arrest me. For all I know, I'm just making shit up my ass. Anyway, Yik Yak. Yik Yak was a mobile app back in the day, especially back in my heyday of college. It used to be like an anonymous, like, not forum, but basically you could like post, like, it was like a thing that happened to be in like your local area. So like, say if you have a Yik Yak for college campus, it'll be for your whole college campus. And then you would just like, you know, you could post like a message and then everyone can like see your message. And the whole good purpose about Yik Yak was it was supposed to be anonymous. So like everyone, it was like kind of like, not like 4chan, but like the whole thing was like just anonymity. So people could say like the weirdest shit, like, oh my god, I love my student teacher today in class because he was so hot, or like, oh, my student teacher's ass looked like fucking 10 out of 10 today. Like people could just say unhinged shit like that, and then people can upvote it. It's like Reddit, but like anonymous and like on your phone, and like it was like super simple. People love that shit. People were farming, you know, Yik Yak karma points or whatever. But then it started going downhill once they forced people to start making usernames. So then people didn't like Yik Yak anymore because you aren't anonymous anymore. So then people are just kind of like, well, what's the point of having Yik Yak if people can, you know, see that like, oh, Cum Blaster 69 said this, and then they said this. Huh. Like that, you know, at that point, then it starts losing its fun of being anonymous. So then it started going downhill after that. But yeah, Yik Yak also had, you know, people selling drugs. Usually it wasn't the drug dealer themselves. It was like the people like who they hired to sell their drugs. So like it wasn't like the drug ringleader or whatever. But apparently my friend got us an LSD tablet that way. And like it all seemed very sus. In retrospect, that was pretty sus. Like you shouldn't trust someone being like, hey, I'm selling Lucy tablets for $10 a piece. Like the more I think about it, the more insane I think that she was for having done that. But it worked. It was legit. So you know, I can't really complain. But ever since college, I've lost my, well, also ever since my friend left, because my friend's the one who had the contacts. I don't fuck with that shit. But ever since she disappeared, I don't have access to drugs anymore, and I'm too lazy. So, so about that, I remember my doctor telling me reuse it until it starts hurting, but reusing needles makes insulin expire longer, so expire faster. Wait, it makes it expire faster? No way. Popcorn stealing also tastes like popcorn, so make sure to lick it. For sure. My friends were really into shrooms. I was the worst trip sitter. Fuck, Mackie. Because I would have to fight the urge to grab them by the shoulders and yell. Oh, fuck yeah, no. But see, but if you fought the urge, that means you didn't do it, right? In my country, consuming stuff gets you jail time and selling the death penalty. Holy shit! Selling equals the death penalty? That's crazy. Yik yak introducing usernames? Yuck. Exactly. Yeah, death penalty are on moratorium. I gave its right word here. I have never heard of a moratorium before. That sounds like you're dying. I feel like I'm in the middle of class of 09. Hey, yo. We're talking about shrooms? But yeah, no. A little bit of hallucinogens never hurt anybody. Although I never fucked with there was one that I was curious about, like a rave drug called Molly. Don't bruh me. But there's one that like a rave drug called Molly, but I didn't want to fuck with that because I've heard weird mixed things about Molly. I knew some friends that did ecstasy. I was offered crack once. I did not fuck with the crack because like dude, they like even set out a line and they're like, you want to do one? And I looked at it and I was like, because like in my mind I'm like, well, this is the only time I'll ever get a okay, I'll shut you. Hi readers, welcome. Woo, rave music, let's go. But anyway, welcome. Hi Minty Cat, how goes Ghost of Tsushima? Oh, I feel like I've heard of that. How was it? Welcome, welcome. Sap is wild confirmed. I never did the drugs, okay? Raid alert is Sap sniffing a full line of crack. No, it's not. But welcome, welcome. Hope your stream went well. Hi everyone. My name is Saphera, the gnome. I'm a neat Nephilim VTuber, half angel, half demon. I am a variety streamer, and today we're just playing some my horse prince, and I was gonna play Poker Rogue, but I just been yapping for holy shit, it was almost 3 hours. Oh my god. I've been yapping about so much random shit today. Y'all, what if I just do my horse prince until we're done with this episode? Thank you. Yeah, welcome. Snip the mic. Oh, I'm not congested right now. No way. Explain this redeem Saf. I mean, it's just a sniff the microphone because apparently y'all like the sniffer. Yeah, Queen did know, for real. No wonder she's so good at. I never did crack. I love the energy on your stream. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Well, I hope you had a good stream, and thank you again for the raid. If y'all need to go ahead and take care of yourself. Meow. Thank you, Mary Mello. But yeah, if y'all need to go ahead and get some rest, or if you need to do any streamer aftercare, by all means, do what you gotta do. I totally understand. But if you want to pog and hang out, I was just talking about doing drugs in college. Because unfortunately that was the time in my life, except I never did the hard shit. The hardest I did was shrooms, which according to some people is very hard, but the shrooms in my opinion was not bad. But I also never like took too high of a dose. They told me an eighth, whatever the fucking eighth of a gram is. That's all I took. So college, exactly. The snowscape is beautiful. I'm prettier. It is really. I'm prettier. Of course, that's why I chose you. We're flirting. No way. But yeah, college was a time. Let me back read really quick. Saf is wild confirmed. TLDR is not used, but technically can be turned on very easily. What? Potentially unideal time to yeah, me talking in the middle, me talking about how I got offered to do crack and then I chose not to because I didn't want to fuck up my brain permanently. Careful with substances, dirty things get mixed in. Yeah, I've heard like, you know, if you want to do like a drug for an effect, it's likely that there's something in it to make it like either more potent or like not pure, basically. Ugh. That horse is so handsome. Real. Drugs! What the hell did you clip, Sorber? I'm afraid to go look at that. But yeah, look at the handsome horse prince with him doing his little jumps in the air. Yippee! Bro can probably do better splits than I can for real. But yeah, that was like a time. Like I think it was like senior year or a little bit after, like when we were kind of like, you know, getting ready to like leave and go our separate ways. We went to a party, went to like a club actually, and like people were getting what's the thing? What's the term when you like get drunk before you go out? Pre-game. There we go, pre-game. Oh, yeah, pre-game. Can't believe my streamer did drugs. Well, I came out relatively normal. Yeah, pre-gaming, that's what it was. So people did pre-game, and then like when we came back and like everyone was settling down, that's when they brought out the fucking coke powder. And then like they started fucking dicing that stuff out on the table, and they're like, you want to take a hit? And I was like, I'm good. And then like, so since I didn't take a hit, one person took it twice, and I was like, holy shit. So I'm just like, okay, I don't know why you do that before we go to bed, but you know, you do you. But yeah, I could never, because like I've like looked into like a little bit of things, like what happens if you take like, oh, Pat, I'm still not good enough. He sounds so stressed. And he also sounds like he's running out of time for something. My horse prince is gonna die. That's the plot twist, you guys. Bet. The FBI agent outside Sass window? No, actually, though. But like I've done some research, like my friends, like my friend who took like ecstasy, I saw her have like those withdrawal symptoms or something, like, or not withdrawal per se, but like super depressive episode. Like, you know, because like when you take ecstasy, apparently like you're like feeling really fucking good during the entire time of that, but then like the next day you have like the worst fucking time of your life. And like it was rough to see her that way. So, because I was like, ugh. Oh, that looks like fucking rough. Damn, what I walk into? We're talking about drugs. Saf and drugs. Hey, I didn't take ecstasy. I just watched other people take ecstasy because they went to raves quite often. Rave culture is also something I'm not like super into, but I also don't rave or dance. So. Same with Adderall. The withdrawal is hell. Oh, no way. I didn't know Adderall had a withdrawal symptoms on it too. I guess that makes sense though. Oh, I took ecstasy once before. It didn't work for me. What? It didn't work? Either they didn't give you ecstasy, or like maybe it was a sugar pill or something, or like not high enough dose. Even though I think a little bit of it is enough to get you. I don't know actually. I don't know much about ecstasy, TBH. I just know I don't fuck with that shit. If I see that a drug has 1, addictive properties, and 2, permanently changes how your brain chemistry works, I don't fuck with that shit. That shit is actually nutty AF. Like, nope, I'm good. It's because I was on an antidepressant. Oh, okay, yeah. I think mixing drugs tends to like something can cancel out the other one. Yeah. It does. Either you have to take it every day, or what I do is take a little less than the previous day until you're good. Yeah, I think that's like a good way to like wean yourself off something, is just take a little bit each time until eventually you're done. Because like going cold off something is just, it's hard. It's like rough. It's really rough. But dang, today I learned, well, if I ever get diagnosed with like properly with ADHD and they prescribe me medication, at least I'll know what to look out for. But like, I don't know. I feel like all I want, if I were to get a diagnosis, is just knowing comfortably that I have it, you know, and then how to work things out. I have Adderall for my ADHD. How's that going? Because I heard also Adderall doesn't work for everybody too with ADHD. Because I heard there's like 2 different kinds of ADHD. And like, isn't Adderall just like a fuck ton of caffeine in it? I could be wrong. Me with McDonald. I went cold turkey for a month and then I started having intense McDonald dreams. Oh my god. Now I'm back on it, but I really want to quit. Oh no. You just gotta like take less portions each time. So like if you're going with like a double McDouble each time, then you just gotta be like, okay, today I'm just gonna do one patty. And then eventually just the nuggies or just the fries until suddenly you can just be like, I don't need this. Or you can find a replacement that also gets you the same shit. But then like, I don't know, if you're like addicted to the fries and you want to be healthier, that's definitely rough for sure. It really helps me. I have inattentive type and I can actually pay attention to things now. Oh, nice. I'm glad it's working out. Yeah, like I'm curious like what kind of type I would be. Because I don't know what I would be. Saf, a ton of caffeine would give a person heart palpitations. Okay, but that's only if you OD on that. Like if you take like a fucking Panera lemonade and have 2 cups of it, of a large one. 1 cup of Panera lemonade doesn't kill you though. I want Big Mac so bad. RAP. Alright, guys, I really need to pee really bad. I don't even drink that much. My sparkling water is not even halfway done. I'm about to pee really bad. So I'm gonna be right back really quick. Take a quick bathroom break so that I'll keep yapping later. Hold on. Before I go yapping, let me clear all these out. Give me these 20 points. Okay. Alright. I go pee. Everyone take a quick piss break. Herbs. Where's my BRB scene? Ah. Okay, I'm back. Hope you all enjoyed your piss break. And no asparagus piss this time because I didn't eat asparagus. I thought it was funny because I ate asparagus the other day. Well, I was hanging out with a friend. We just went to go eat food at like a restaurant, and then we got this really good noodle dish. It had like udon noodles in it. It had like a nice like mild taste to it, like to the sauce and things, like olive oil, like garlic, and probably some other things. There's also vegetables in there, including asparagus, mushroom, and onion. And then like I was eating it, and like that friend knows that I talk about asparagus piss whenever I see there's an asparagus. So I looked at it and I was like, is that asparagus? And they're like, don't mention it. Don't mention it. Don't mention it. And I was like, oh my god, if I eat this, my piss is gonna smell. And then they're like, god damn it. And then it was just funny because like there's like another table next to us of like a woman and I guess her husband or boyfriend or whatever. And she was eavesdropping on our conversation. And also we weren't that far away. And then she was like, she's a keeper. She's a keeper. And my friend was just like, I'm not ready for this right now. Like, wait till I get down to here. And like, he was like pointing down to his beer, like all the way to the bottom. And I'm just like, R.I.P. He hears me talk about this all the fucking time. Here we go. Exactly. That's literally every time that someone that knows me sees me talk about asparagus piss, they're just like, here we go again. But it was true. And then my piss did smell a little bit like asparagus piss afterwards. It wasn't actually that bad, but I think it's because like the asparagus wasn't like a whole fucking stalk. It was like sliced into like little diagonal pieces. Welcome back. Thank you. Why did I get yeet? I don't deserve this. And thank you, jkjk. I am back for real, for real. But yeah, it was just funny. This is funny shit. I do miss asparagus though. Asparagus is so good. Like, it's a good vegetable. I just don't like what it does when your body digests it. It's like, why you gotta do this to me? Anyway, I like LaCroix in terms of sparkling water though, because like apparently it's been 3 hours and there's still bubbles in this thing. Saleo could never. It's healthy for you, I think so. Oh, it's definitely healthy. It's a vegetable. It's healthy. My immediate thought was to threaten to retaliate by speaking extra loudly to announce your asparagus piss. Now that would embarrass me for real. But thankfully, I know my friend. He wasn't gonna do that. Haha, funny pee-pee smell. Exactly. I think it's still wild that so many people have never smelled it before in their life. But I know that my sister smells it too, so it's not just me. But also, it makes sense if it runs in the family because that just makes sense. that just fucking makes sense. I wonder if it's like a... Well, I guess maybe it's not a whole Asian thing. Because I was gonna be like, I wonder if it's like a Chinese thing, but then I don't know. I don't talk to enough Chinese people to ask if they smell asparagus piss. I fear this conversation will go nasty. I recall the human centipede reaction. Well, at least, I mean, there's always so much with asparagus piss that I could talk about. At least as human centipede, definitely some people are like, what the fuck? Because like some people had vicious reactions to, or visceral reactions to human centipede. For me though, I think human centipede is funny. Saf is Chinese. I know I sound like a white person because I do sound white. But I'm actually Chinese. But I cannot read Chinese and my understanding of Chinese is very, very basic Mandarin. And like when I say basic, I mean like worse than a child. So, yeah. Also, if I try speaking Chinese, I sound extremely white. So, yeah, but I am Chinese. Wasn't there a study about genetics and cilantro soap taste? Yes, there is. And I have that gene because cilantro tastes like soap to me. And I'm very sensitive to bitter things. I'm Asian and I haven't really noticed asparagus piss. Damn. So maybe it's not that. When I was on meds, I remember reading a book and then a couple weeks later after doctors lowered a dose, I started over and the plot in the book was completely different. Holy moly. Yeah, meds can do wild stuff. I do enjoy the asparagus. It's so good. Saf, middle of the human centipede did no. Hey. The reason I chose the... Wait, actually, no. I wasn't even in the middle. I was at the end. That's a lie. Cardboard, don't you pin that. I was at the end, not the middle. But the best place in a human centipede is the front. But I was not allowed to choose the front. So if I had... I'm not doing this again. Chinese person here. My Canto understanding is less than a child. Dude, I don't even understand Cantonese in the first place. Like, Cantonese is like completely different to me. Like, if someone speaks in Cantonese, I'm just kind of like, what the hell did you just say? Because like, it doesn't sound at all familiar to me at all. Because like, I only grew up like Mandarin. And so like, whenever I hear Canto speakers, I'm just like, whoa. You're like, the way that you pronounce, like not pronounce, just the way that they talk is just, it's a completely different language to me entirely. But, you know, I also don't understand Mandarin to the fullest extent. So, but at least, like, if someone's speaking in Mandarin, I can eventually get onto the fact that they are speaking Mandarin because I can recognize a few words. If someone speaks in Cantonese, I don't recognize anything. And, like, that's because, like, my coworker is Cantonese. Every time that she spoke to her relatives, like, on the phone, I never understood a single word that she said. My old roommate is also Cantonese. Anytime that she spoke to her dad, I didn't understand a lick of words that they say. I can listen to random Chinese people talk, like college students just talk and they're all in Chinese. I can tell right away if they're Mandarin because they will say things that I recognize. But Cantonese is just a whole breed. I can't do that. Sal, try speaking 1 to 10 in Chinese. As a Chinese person, I'm interested. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh god, it's been so long. I butchered something there. I butchered something. It's been so long since I said 1 through 10 in Chinese. Holy shit. But not too bad, honestly. It was bad. It was bad. But admittedly, I haven't tried saying 1 through 10 in like over a year. Yeah, that's pretty bad. My Chinese is also F9, so it can't be that bad. What's F9? Let's go Asian American and Pacific Islander month. Yo, let's go! Hans, hi Memer. Yes, Hans for real. The best place in the human centipede is out of it. Okay, you know what? Valid. Cantonese is in fact another language. Okay, I get that. But like, I didn't realize how different dialects could be, you know? But you feel like you should because it sounds so similar. No, it didn't sound similar at all. That's the thing. F9 is... Oh no! Failing grades, so like F9 in an exam. I don't think we have F9 in our exams. Like failing grade here is just F or anything below 50%, 60%. I guess it depends. But I've never seen F9. But holy shit, me failing for real. Me at Malaysia and Indonesian. Yeah, I don't know anything more about nuances in other languages. It can't be as bad as my French. Well, wait, fail rate in the US is 50%. C is 70%. if we're going based on standards. Sometimes they curve it, so it depends. Like if a curve is involved, it can be lower. But then a curve more just depends where the fuck everyone else is on the grading scale. So if you have a lot of people who fucking suck at the language or at the subject, like say like my calculus class in college, if you got a D- on an exam, that could actually be a B, because if so many people fucking bombed the test as well and you were a B because you're like the top, like what 20th percentile or something, then you get a B. That happened way too often in college. but in regular school, like in high school, at least my high school, they just did it straight based on percentages. So 90 to 100 is A, 80 to 90 is B, 70 to... it just goes in 10% increments. And then anything below C is like either a D or F. Some don't even do D, they just go straight to F. I can only speak Chinese so that I can communicate with my grandparents. I can't read or write anymore. Oh no! But you know, at least you still get a, you know, you keep that knowledge fresh, so you can at least keep in contact with your relatives. I know my sister still brushes up on her Chinese, like I think both written and speaking, because she reaches out to our relatives like across the states, because like I think out of our entire family, my family might be the only one here in America. As far as I know, we don't have any other relatives here in America. Everyone is still on the mainland, or we have a subsection of family in London. So my sister still keeps in contact with all of them. I do not, because I don't know any. I don't know. I can't speak Chinese to them, so I'm just like, I have to use a translator. And then like translators are not reliable for Chinese, I feel. My grade for Chinese in percentage would be 30% out of 100. Oh, yeah, that'd be me for real, for real. I studied French for 2 years, and all I can say is, hello, my name is insert name. I live in insert place. Hey, you know, that's still better than me. I don't even know a lick of French besides wee wee. Anime, I should stop buying cat toys on a string. Not even an hour in, they already wrecked it. Yo, me too. Or if you like if you get a cat toy with a string, try get it like as a like a steel wire or something like that. Something where it's not just flat out string, because my cats will fucking chew on that shit until it's dead. But they haven't destroyed the one that has like that's like steel or like a little wire. They haven't bitten through that yet. Or even fishing line, but that's only if you keep them out of the fishing line. In Canada, where I live, French is mandatory up to the 9th grade. Ah, damn! Even if you're not living in like the French place. I forgot which one it is. Quebec? I don't think most people liked it. Oh fuck. R.I.P. Oh, I see. Also, do your bench French laugh? I don't know what a French laugh is. I feel like no. I mean, I can't even do a fucking British accent anymore in Limbus Company. Like, my Heathcliff impression is just terrible. So I don't even bother anymore. Unless it's like, bottle of water. No. Yes, Quebec. Okay. R.I.P. though. They forced you guys to do French? Rip. I mean, like, in some ways, that's, like, kind of cool, because then you could be like, oh, well, I know a little bit of a second language, but at the same time, it's like, you know, if you're not into French, that's kind of like, eh. It was a respect thing or common courtesy for the country, but nobody... Oh, no. I always hear that from Canadians. I always hear that. Like, everyone from Canada who's, like, who's not in Quebec is just like... Everyone just shits on the French Canadians. Like, I don't get it. But like, it's just so funny because everyone does it. Like, everyone I've talked to who like lives in Canada does it. Not even Canadians respect Quebec. Fuck. That's so wild. That's so wild. I do want to visit Canada one of these days. Because I know like way more Canadians now. Because like, I'm gonna be real. Before I became a VTuber, I barely saw a person from Canada. In anything that I've like played and like all the MMOs I played, no one has really said that they came from Canada. But then like as soon as I become a VTuber, well, suddenly a billion Canadians. Like, I don't get it. Like, where were y'all before? Because like, I genuinely forgot at one point that Canada was a thing until I became a VTuber. And I'm like, holy shit, the Canadians exist. Oh. Reminds me, Don Quixote is French? Wait. But isn't Don Quixote like a Spanish book? What? Make sure you don't fall down. I don't care if I fall. Should I grab onto you? Guess I'll have to let you hold onto my tail. Oh, thank God, I remember what it was. Canada is the butt of jokes in media. Example, South Park. Yeah, like that's as much as I remember about Canada mention ever, which was South Park. Which I know South Park is like a, you know, fucking, they make fun of everything, so I wasn't taking that very seriously. They made me choose between French and German in school. I chose French because mom says she can help me Turned out it was a scam and I had to learn all by myself. Rip Gimpy, you got scammed by your own mother. Dude, must feel bad. I know, like I in high school you're forced to do a second language at least, like for at least 2 years. So I took Spanish, but I don't remember much of Spanish. A lot of things just went out the fucking window as soon as I graduated. So, oops. I also can't roll my R's, so I always felt out of place there. It was third language. Oh, third language. Oh, dang. Second for us is English. Ah, okay. Yeah, because I know English is a lot of second languages for other countries, because English is a common language, which makes it feel bad when they don't pressure us to do more to learn a different language here in America, because it's just kind of like, man, everyone else is learning English, and then like, I don't know jack shit about other languages. And then they just expect you to just learn on your own if you really care, and it's like, fuck. I also wish my parents forced me to go to like Chinese school or something so I could have learned the second language properly instead of being a fucking American-born Chinese. Cause man, I'm so whitewashed. It's crazy. I remember like I'm so whitewashed that like people who are like more like authentically Chinese, they make fun of me. I don't like that, by the way. Cause like I get it, but like it feels bad when they have a snobby attitude about it. Like, go fuck yourself. I always feel like another language as a second language is seen as impressive, but English as a second language never is. Kind of sad, right? But like to me, like I think that's respectable, because like even knowing 2 languages is better than most Americans, which only know 1, including myself. So like to me, I always find it impressive. But you know, I'm probably one of the few people who are just like who actually like respect that shit, because I've tried learning second languages. I never stick with it. So I respect it. English is basically goes all grades as well as Russian. Oh, interesting. So they just kind of like force you to just tack on English on there. Dang. Europeans know like 4 different languages. That is true. But also it's because like it's so easy to just go to a different country in Europe. It's wild. I still remember just being on a bus and then like we just drive and then suddenly you're in a whole different country. And I'm like, what? No way. Whereas here in California, good luck trying to reach fucking Mexico. Well, I guess California is just a fucking big ass state anyway, so. And third language is like 2 to 3 years. That's still wild though. Like for even adding a third language onto things, man, that's a lot. That's a lot. I do wish I took my second language study a little bit more seriously. But alas, things do be like that. Oh. You have more people in your state than people in my entire country. Wait, no shot? No way. How many people live in California? Population of California 2024. Okay, you know what? Just population of California. 39 million as of 2022. The fuck? That's like 10% of fucking the United States. What? Population of Canada. Oh my god, we do. In 2022, 38.93 million for all of Canada. And California has like just like 100k more. But that's just one state. No way. No shot. That's wild to me, actually. Holy shit. Oh. Dang. Must be pretty empty up there. Do you guys get traffic or anything then? Well, I guess you still have like congested areas like within your own country, so I guess there still would be traffic. But that's still wild. Holy shit. And it doesn't seem like that either, because like, I don't know. The whole idea of just like millions of people in an area is just buck wild to me. Just another point of the long list of reasons to bully us. No, I would never bully a Canadian. I think Canada is pretty cool. You have 8 times more people than mine. That's nutty. That's so nutty. But yeah, one of these days I'll go to Canada. Especially since I have my passport. I can actually go cross the border and not get into trouble anymore. At least I don't think. I mean, I don't know what else you need to visit Canada, but I would like to visit one of these days. Well, now the only issue is I need a stable income before I can go do that. so give me a couple months and we can see if I can get that stabilized so then I can go explore a little. So basically, if you I take that as a dub, hey, let's go. So basically, if you go in a major city in Russia and see a person below 30, there's a high chance they can pretty badly but hold a conversation in English. I feel like that's like a case though. Is like if I could go to a different country, and then like chances are people will at least know basic enough English to help my tourist ass get around. But like that's the thing though, is like I don't want to be like super touristy when I go visit places. I want to at least learn some basic terminology. That reminds me, I should probably start learning a little bit of Japanese. So I can at least ask for like, where is the bathroom and how do I get to like X location or something. I should probably go learn that. Oh. You should. Singapore is just a shitty little dot. Oh no! Well, Singapore does look small on the map. So I mean, it makes sense to have less though. In that case. like a lot of things. Like when it comes to like world stuff, there's just a lot of things. Y'all ever think it's weird that like humans became like what we are? You know, like all of this to evolve from monkeys into hairless standing monkeys who can talk and like build shit. That must be wild. That must be wild. Evolution is weird. You know, just thinking about it, it's like, it's just weird. That also reminds me, speaking about evolution and stuff, you know how like birds are evolved from dinosaurs? And how like there's like that like what is it? You know, like how the way that they depict dinosaurs in media, especially as growing up, is basically just like a fossil, and then you just slap some skin on there and then call it a dinosaur. But then there's like someone that did a thing where like if you do that with our common, like with our species that we know and are familiar with today, they look extremely different from how they actually are. So like part of me is always just kind of like, what did dinosaurs really look like? Because I really don't think that a T-Rex looks as ugly as it does. You know, because like something I never really quite liked with dinosaurs, especially for like seeing things like T-Rexes, because like the ones with like the spines or the shells or something, like those always look kind of cool. But the ones that I thought were ugly as fuck are T-Rexes. And like maybe a little bit of raptors, except for their like big toe claw. I thought that was kind of cool. But like otherwise though, they just look like fucking hairless and ugly. And like, yeah, I know they're supposed to be like big lizards and shit, but like imagine if they had like some sort of like plumage or like not hair. They didn't have hair. If we're thinking reptiles and we're thinking close to birds, they probably had some version of a feather that never got to like either make it in, or just maybe they're just all covered in like some sort of feather, you know? And it's just like, I wish we knew what they looked like for real, because like I think the versions that of like how we've been depicting them for so many years is so fucking ugly. I can't think it's interesting enough. Well, when I say things are weird, I also mean like I usually mean it like in well, I guess it depends in the context, but right now I do think it's interesting. I think it's interesting. Humans evolved so that we can have peg real. I think there are studies of later dinosaurs having feathers. Yeah, like that's why like my favorite dinosaur, if I had to choose one, is like the Archaeopteryx or whatever it's called. The one where it's starting to like we're starting to have a little bit of feathers on it, because like I think those look really pretty, or like our concept of them is really pretty. But like I don't know, they T-Rexes had to have something that isn't just the fucking skin over their bones. Hating on the most iconic dinosaur of all time because they fucking it looks ugly. Saf, you should search the hippo skeleton meme. That's basically what you're talking about. Exactly. No, I've seen the art. I forgot what there's an actual official term for it, where it's just like slapping a skin on the bones and then calling it like it's just like, and then calling it like that's what it is. Like there's a specific terminology for it. There's like one with hippos, one with just even a fucking owl, cats, baboons. Like it just fucking looks ugly. But then adding all that extra like stuff to it makes them look pretty as fuck. I mean, they could still look ugly, but at least they look a little less ugly in theory. I don't know. Oh, hi Megachi, welcome. The Archaeopteryx, yeah. I don't know if I'm saying it right, but I think they look really cool because they're like that weird mix of like bird and dinosaur, but not like a pterodactyl, because pterodactyls aren't depicted with feathers, so that's why I don't like a pterodactyl. Taxidermy in a nutshell, exactly, but it's not taxidermy. There's a specific term for it. Trying to make you pet well now it looks ugly. Yeah, pretty much. But like, you know, I still think like, you know, just even the fact that we can dig up bones from the past and like put that shit together, that still amazes me, because like that's some dedication, you know, to like dig out all the bones and then put it together so that you see the skeleton of a creature. from like millions of years ago. That's nutty to me, like in a cool way. But I just wish the artistic depictions of what they could have looked like. Like, I get why people just put a skin and like maybe a little bit of fat and like a little bit of muscle on it to be like, yeah, this is like the basic render of what it is. Like, but like, I feel like there had to be a little bit more, you know? There had to have been more. But unfortunately, you know, a lot of things get lost to the sea of time. So we may never know what they truly look like in the past for real. Unless, for some reason, time machines become a thing. But then I feel like if time machines became a thing, weird shit would happen. Hydrate, thank you. Because then you would get all the weird time paradox things, so. so I don't think time machines will ever be possible. If it is, it probably won't be in our lifetime. Because right now we're already going through the fucking AI robot takeover thing of sci-fi, so. And we skipped over the time travel phase. Archaeologists are gonna dig up your skeleton in 1,000,000 years from now and think Nephilims did exist, right? Except, but would they really? Because the only way they would know I was a Nephilim is if they can manage to preserve my wings. But then like, how well do bat wings stay preserved? Maybe they'll just think angels existed for real. What's most fascinating is not even bones we find, because bones decay. Wait, it's not bones that we're finding? We're not finding bones? What? Or, well, because I mean, like, they're preserved in a way, right? Like, in a special way. Like, based on, like, the sediment and stuff. And sometimes you, like, find stuff, like, encased in, like, what, tar or something? So it makes it so the decay doesn't happen as fast? Or something? Wait, but we're not finding bones? I thought it was bones. Is it not bones? I don't know much about fossils. I've thought about it. Like being an archaeologist in the future, but then I'm like, nah. Bones aren't my thing. or rather digging up things isn't my thing. I did try to dig a hole in my backyard when I was younger though. My goal was to dig a little bit every day so that I could see how deep I could go. Of course that never panned out. I lost motivation after 2 days. But child me was like, oh, what if I can really dig to China this way? I was very impressionable as a child. I'm sorry. Sad Poke Rogue Daily. There's a Mars shadow on floor 34. Okay, but Cardboard, there was a time where you said there was a Guzzlord on floor 35 or something on the day that I was doing it. There was no Guzzlord there. So I think it just depends. But usually I don't pick up the lures either, so. Claim their bone sap. I have to first yield my flesh. Yield my sweat to claim their bones. There was, but I think it required lures. Yeah, but I didn't have lures. Unless you're saying the Mars shadow doesn't require lures. But it's okay. No Poke Rogue today. I'm just gonna finish this episode because I'm just gonna yap. Because I play Poke Rogue, I don't yap anymore. Because then I focus on the game, and then it's all good though. I played like 1 billion Poke Rogue yesterday. Like, I almost completed the classic 3 times. But then I couldn't because one team I was running was like, it was just a continuation of one save file for the 3rd run. It didn't work out. I tried so hard to make it work out. It didn't work out. So I just gave up. Fuck you, Finn. My shadow's a single, and then in this run, there aren't any lures? What? Okay, I'll do my daily after today. What happens when the horse prince fills the heart meter? Then we see the conclusion of this episode and the start of the next one. Yippee! Oh, also, hold on. Let me see the albums. We didn't look at this one yet. Oops. Alright, leisurely amble. In order to strengthen their bond, Saphera wants to give Yuma a present. Little did she know that finding materials for said present would turn into a woolly mission. But look how cute they are! Look how cute Yuma is with his giraffe neck compared to me. A cute human. Yuma's next challenge is a snowy mountain. Unable to see any connection to a racetrack, Saphera remains hesitant as Yuma shows off his winter prowess. His winter prowess of skiing as a horse. For real, for real. I posted the video reference in Discord. There's a video reference? Daily run all 50 ways complete plus catch a legendary. Does this mean I'm gonna have to like plan out my team so I can catch the legendary? Cause I remember trying to catch a fucking Latias on a classic run. That shit didn't work out. I tried so hard. Did not work out for real, for real. Anyway, what else was I gonna speak on today? I could have sworn I had like another topic I was gonna talk about, but then I forgot about it. Oh well. I don't think so, but there's still the usual seeded RNG. Bleh. Bleh. But I guess we'll see. I'll get there on me own time. Probably after I'm done with stream, I'll just go ahead and record since I already have everything set up. Because I really just need to record me script. So then I have an excuse to start editing. This music has been so repetitive, I can't believe I've been listening to it for like almost 4 hours. That's crazy. As far as I remember, what we find is not entirely a bone, but I might just be misremembering stuff. Oh, I mean, I feel like there is probably something mixed together in it, but like, I'm pretty sure it's still mostly a bone. But it's like, it's definitely different from like a fresh bone. Not like I know how decay even works anyway for bodies. Looking forward to the video and then comment, I can tell Saf recorded this past midnight like I'm a magician. Wait, what time is it? Bet if we can finish this before midnight, then I can record it before midnight. But chances are this is gonna take me at least another 30 minutes, so most likely not. Oopsies. And it's gonna take me a little bit longer because I'm gonna procrastinate. Yippee! I feel like, what was I gonna say though? Oh, I ran out of things to talk about. F. This is why I should have made a list. Ugh. Fuck it, send before I finish typing. Yo, that's a fucking mood. That happens to me way more often than I like, especially if I'm on mobile. It's definitely a thing when I'm on mobile. When I'm on the mobile phone, it's like impossible. It's like impossible to like send things without accidentally pressing the enter button at least once. Or I always find myself catching it, like saying a typo when I type on mobile. It's so dumb. Whereas if I type on the keyboard, I mean, okay, I still make typos on the keyboard, but I usually catch it before I send it. Or I can fix it way faster than I can on mobile. Also, did you guys know? When you're typing on your mobile phone and then you like slide your finger around on the space bar, you can like change the where the text, like you know that like the little eye-shaped icon that just like, you know, flashes while you type so it tells you where you are in the typing. If you slide your spacebar around, that shit moves in your sentence. Did you know that? Did you know that? That's the thing on my phone at least. And apparently a lot of people's phones. So it's like, you know, if you need to go to like a middle of a sentence without like just tapping on it, because I used to just tap on it. And then I always get frustrated that, especially on iPhones, I have to like fucking delete that shit to like get it to where I want it to be. But apparently the spacebar, that's it. Yes. Well, how'd you figure that shit? I only found that out because other people were like, oh my god, did you know? I can't type by sliding. Anyone who can is a magician. I also can't type by sliding, but like but I'm talking about like, you know, if you're trying to like move your like your text indicator, like where the fuck it is in a sentence, you can just do that via just the space bar, just sliding left or right on the space bar. Like press and hold and slide it around, and your text little thing will just move around accordingly. It's wild. But I can't do the I know some people were super proficient about the typing via just like fucking swiping for your letters, but that shit doesn't make sense to me. And I feel like whatever I type just turns out into like a totally different word, and I hate it. So known for a long thing? What? Okay, well I guess I'm just a boomer with technology then. So many of y'all are like, oh, I already knew that, bruh. Known for a long time? Damn. I only found this out like in the past like 2 months. Bones are organic, so I guess they decay just way longer than other stuff, and that's why they have a chance to fossilize for us to find. Yeah, well, I think it's just because calcium is harder to break down because it's such a hard material. But like, I think if like it's like if conditions are right, if conditions are just right, then it can become a perfect fossil. And it's like those that we're finding, because like obviously we're not finding bones everywhere from like even from like dead people from 1 billion years ago. Although there was that story of this one person, this one Tumblr witch girl who was like finding human bones in her local graveyard that were like washed up, and then she was like selling them to other witches, and then people had a problem with that. And then she like low-key got canceled for it. And like had the cops come over to her place. I don't think she ever got arrested for it. But it was wild. Tumblr is a wild place. Tumblr is a wild place. Then again, I think the internet in general is a wild place. Because you get all sorts of weird people on here. Like less than 1% of stuff that dies turn into fossils. Yeah. Because like it's like it has to be like just the right conditions for that to happen. And like that's pretty hard. That's pretty hard these days. Especially now that we like kind of fucked up the world a little bit. Who knows if we're gonna get fossils of that. But then again, like, you know, if things die nowadays, people try taxiderming it or like preserving it in general. So, and we have photographs too. Except, you know, I do wonder if there will ever come a time where humans get wiped out via their own actions, and then some other evolved creature comes and finds our history and then tries piecing it back together, but it's all wrong. Because like, yeah, people just making up stories, making up crazy shit, and then like it seems real. Like imagine all the like just an example. Like, what if the only surviving piece of history we had was Harry Potter, and like some alien species or like future evolved species finds this relic of human time, and they're like, whoa, they used to unlock magic. Like, that would be so funny if whatever survives just happens to be like the most like just a story, but then like since the future races or alien races don't know that because humans are wiped out at that point, it'd be so funny if that's just what they thought human culture was like, was just based off fictional books. That'd be so funny. Anyway, I'm finishing up my sparkling water here. Well, I don't think I can yap for 4 hours straight though. At least not on a regular basis, because holy shit, my throat is dying. That's gonna be aliens with memes? Yeah, like they look at our meme culture and be like, whoa, humans were wild. Like, oh man. the things other races would think about humans if they had access to the wrong information and only access to the wrong information. A bit wild. I think if they have basic knowledge of physics, they would think we just were stupid and made magic to explain stuff we don't know. Right? Or like, what if they believe the opposite instead? That like, what if they thought we were like super duper smart and we happened to unlock the mysteries of magic, but then like since we all died, our knowledge died with us, you know? And they're like, oh, how did these humans unlock the magical powers by saying these words? Like, what are we doing wrong so we can't tap into this knowledge of making things like levitate or fly on brooms or some shit, you know? Like, it could either be they think we're entirely stupid and didn't understand science, or we were so smart we just didn't even need science at all because we had magic and brooms. I think that'd be wild. I think that'd be wild for real, for real. What else was I gonna talk about though? I had like 3 different topics lined up when I was planning out the just chatting stream. I'm just like, oh, I know exactly what I'm gonna talk about. I'm talking about my dad wants $50,000 from me, and like 2 others, and I'm just like, what was I gonna say? I'm trying to think. You guys ever do the thing where you're just like, oh, I'm gonna like ask someone this, and then like you just forget? It's crazy shit. It implies it's possible to decipher English just from Harry Potter, which I doubt. Oh, that's true. Because then they would first have to like learn what our language is just from Harry Potter, and that would be too difficult. ADHD cough? No, exactly. And like I think like another thing with ADHD too is like I find is that like I remember having a conversation with a friend on a ride back from an outing that we were doing. And then like we just like went on like such a tangent. Like we went from one topic to another topic to another topic to another topic. And it's just like before we knew it, we weren't any, I don't even remember what the first topic we had was. And like, that's how you know. That's how you know. You're both a little weird. But I like conversations like that. That's how I became like close friends with my old roommate. Because she... Like, it just, so like how I met my old roommate, okay, hold on, skiing's fun. I can ski a little, I can't ski, I can't ski. Don't push yourself to do something dangerous. Damn it, I didn't rhythm. I should have said I could ski a little. Bleh. But yeah, so like how I became like friends with my old roommate was that like we were co-workers for like a little research lab in the basement of my college, in like one of my college buildings, because we were just student workers, just, you know, doing research underground basically. It doesn't sound that sus. It was literally just research labs underground because, you know, real estate space, I guess. So yeah, like we were just hanging out, we were just like doing just regular stuff, and like instead of just like, you know, sitting in silence while we just do our job, it was just me and her. So I was just like, you know what, I'm gonna talk about fandoms. So how I became friends with her is that I started just cautiously asking her, hey, do you like anime? And then she said, yeah. And I'm like, do you like My Hero Academia? And she's like, yeah, I watched a little bit of it. And I'm like, do you know what fandom is? And she's like, yeah. And then I was like, do you want to hear fandom drama? And so, hey, do you like Project Moon? Okay, but I can't say that to regular people because Project Moon is still niche as fuck. Like it's niche as fuck. But My Hero Academia shonen anime, geek AF. There's a high likelihood if you know a nerd, they have least watched or heard of the anime. You do want to talk about love time? See, okay, yeah, that's if I found another Project Moon stan in the wild, which is very, very rare. Let's see. And as soon as they find other material and cross-reference our language, I think it's not that hard to. Harry Potter is not real. Okay, well now you're putting too much logic into it. But yeah, fair. Because like, you know, if they could decipher Harry Potter, they would know it's not real. Project Moon has gatekeeping built in. No, actually, no. But yeah, so like how I befriended my old roommate was literally started to talk to her about fandom drama that I've seen on Tumblr. So like me talking about drama that I see in VTuber community is actually not rare for me. Like I've always been into listening to the tea and the gossip and just regurgitating it, plus adding my own opinion. But I just don't usually like publicize it. I usually keep that to like myself for the most part. But I like yapping, so. But yeah, so me just talking to my friend and then just telling her about shipping drama was so funny. I don't know why she dealt with my shit, if I'm being real. And she's the only friend that I still keep semi-regular contact with. But we both have this thing where like we don't have to like message each other every day or every week or even every month to still keep in contact. Like I would message her like once in a blue moon just to be like, hey, how's everything going? Hope you're doing good. Miss you lots. Here's pictures of my cats. And then she's like, oh my god, me too. Here's pics of my cats. Here's my update. How are you? You know, like it's just I'm really shit at keeping in contact with people on a regular basis, but like, you know, if I send you a message once in a blue moon, or if I still like respond or like to something, I still think of you the same way as when we last interacted. And if it was a good interaction, I don't hold any hard feelings, even if, because like some people are like, oh, I need constant validation, and I'm like, no, I only care about constant validation if it's like in a Discord server I'm active in, but like. Otherwise though, if we just like friends, like and all we do is like contact every now and then, like that's good for me, you know, that's good enough for me. But that's just me. Trying to get friends into Project Moon is like Ian's trial. I try again and again and keep failing. You needed to keep doing your cycles thousands of times. Eventually you'll find the one. Eventually. But I have noticed, I don't know about you guys, but I've noticed a lot more people playing more Project Moon games on YouTube. So I don't know what's up with that, but I've seen like a lot more people like starting like Limbus Company, starting Library of Runa, starting Lobotomy Corporation, like just out of nowhere. Like I've been seeing like just random thumbnails pop up. I think it's kind of cool. I don't know how many of you guys have noticed that, but I've noticed it. Honestly, I like putting a lot of thought into this hypothetical. It's a very cool thing me and my friends do with pass time after school. Yeah, no, I love hypotheticals. Hypotheticals is like really fun because like it's like a nice thought experiment, you know? And then you kind of like break down the logic of things. I think it's fun. Oh, definitely. I think it's the Project Moon brain rot. Real. Just feed people memes with Roland, Angela, or Don. And eventually they're like, oh, who's this character? Oh, they look cool. You know what's also funny though? Like, I'm surprised that Roland or like Library of Runa stuff is like so popular on fucking Roblox. For some reason, like at least on Twitter, I see so many Roblox things and it's like all Roland. It's like, what the fuck is going on? Why is he so popular in fucking why Roblox? And then you have people who only know Roland from Roblox, and they don't actually know the source material. Like they're not gonna watch. They don't even want to watch the cutscenes where he comes from. They just know him as silly black silence dude. man in a suit with a black mask on his face. And it's like, fuck. I can't. Would you guys consider those actual fans, or do you consider them like, I don't know, add-ons? Like, well, what was your opinion on it? I'm curious. What is your guys' opinion on that? Like, any new YouTubers or streamers get a huge boost from the cult finding them? Exactly! So more new YouTubers or streamers try to play it for the boost. Yeah, because, like, I know I was very, very grateful that a lot of y'all have found me from when I played Olympus Company and then later Library of Ruina, because, like, I really appreciated, like, that big boost. Like, that was nice. Because I was like, I never expected it. Because, like, all my usual VODs get, like, not even double digits. Which is like fine, because like I know I play like really weird niche things at times, and like, you know, no one knows me for the most part. Well, now people are starting to sort of know me a little bit because my YouTube videos, for some reason I still don't know what's up with that, but I'm not saying that's a bad thing. Like, I appreciate it. I'm very grateful, but yeah, no, I appreciate it for real. Good cult. Roland, Roblox sexy man. Wait, no, is he the Tumblr sexy man but in Roblox? No, say it's not true. But it's also sad to see when people drop PM games. Yeah, it's sad to see when it gets dropped. But like, I can kind of get it too. I mean, people move on eventually. But for me personally, I'm still invested in the story. But there may be a time in the future, just because I know myself, there may be a time in the future when PM doesn't have my hyperfixation grip anymore. But hopefully that doesn't happen for a while. But I mean, as long as they keep releasing bangers, I'm probably gonna keep playing for a long time. It breaks my heart knowing my mans is better known as the guy from Roblox. Fuck. There's a game called Item, Asylum, and Illusions in Roblox, I think. They are not fans. Oh, so you wouldn't call them fans. Surface level fans. There's so much library stuff on Roblox. Yeah, like I've seen, like you see all the fucking references there, but like most of these people who play just Roblox just don't get it. PM is starved for good streamers, so I look for people to watch. I think Esco is the best we got for PM content creation. Yeah, I've heard things about like, is it Esco or Esco? Because I could have sworn it was two O's, but and like what Sunul? Both of them make videos that a lot of people seem to recognize. I'm just here to Escu. Oh, it is Escu. But yeah, so like I know they're pretty prolific Limbus people. I'm just here to stream on occasion. Limbus is just on there on occasion. And then I do other things in the meantime. Because I cannot keep playing a certain thing for like a billion years. Although that's a lie, because I played Library of Ruina for like the longest time to finish the game. But beyond just finishing it, that I don't like to dwell on things too long. I like variety. Variety's still my specialty. It's not even a specialty, TBH. It's normal, but whatever. Seeing all the big streamers start with Lobotomy Corp is both fun and nerve-wracking since it's the CBT game of PM. Yeah, like I didn't start with Lobotomy Corporation just because I was intimidated by it for the longest time. But I know Flayon is the one who reignited my interest in Project Moon games because he started with Lobotomy Corporation. And then you guys have my random friend of a decade plus who just randomly just dropped fucking screenshots of Alfonso and Dongran. Just out of context, no text, no nothing, just put it into my DMs and is like, here, keep this as a note for a second. Or I need to use this as a notepad. And I'm like, okay. And I'm just like, hey, I kind of like this art style. Also, I thought Alfonso was a hot guy. So I got baited. And then turns out, no, she's hot, but you know, there's perks to being a little bit bi too. And even then, he's pretty small in comparison to other creators. Yeah, I've heard. He does analysis for the mechanics and stuff. He does good editing. which is always good. Which is always good. I mean, you need someone who to help break down mechanics and shit. Let's do variety. Monster Hunter Rise. Game refuses to work. No, actually though. Frustrating AF. Well, you can't say you played library for a long time since 99% of it is a tutorial. I'm not doing your mods. You can't make me do the mods. Not after I develop PTSD. So silly. Good night, chat. Good night, Saf. Good night, Cardboard. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Good night, sleep well, sweet dreams, and keep it vibing. Take care. And yes, we do have a Discord if you want to vibe out in the Discord too. Also, I don't even know what I'm doing for stream this upcoming week. Because there's no event for Limbus, right? So most likely Wednesday will be Monster Hunter Rise. Thursday will be... I don't fucking know, something. And then I'll see if I might actually have something to do Sunday next week. We'll see. I'm waiting to hear back, so. Will you be afraid of big streamers dragging mainstream fans into PM since some people want to gatekeep the game and recently some 1 mil sub YouTuber played it? Yeah, no Ring Finger Yisang drops this week, but it's not updates. As for your question, Spy Crap, I have mixed feelings about it. And the reason why I have mixed feelings is because Limbus, or like just Project Moon games in general, becoming more mainstream is a hit or miss. Depending on what kind of fans decide to stick around, it can either make the fandom better because more activity, even though already Project Moon has a very active fan base. Like I am not kidding when I say Project Moon has a very active fan base despite how small it is. Like it's crazy. It's a crazy in a good way, Like it's really good. Like I don't see this level of niche with such an active, strong fan base in anything other than like, I don't know, something already mainstream. So like it's cool. So like it's a mixed feeling because you can have a lot of really shitty fans come in if it gets like too mainstream. However, because like okay, so like when I think of fandom and I think of bad fans, I think about people who don't stop talking shit about stupid shit, which is okay. Fandom drama in general is full of stupid shit. Okay, like if there's any fandom drama, it's always stupid shit. Okay, you always have people beefing about whether one ship is better than the other ship, and like for the most part, I haven't seen that in Project Moon as far as I know, because most people are either multi-shippers or they like every ship, or they just don't give a fuck about ships. Okay, like everyone so far has stayed in their lane. When fandoms get bigger, you always have the toxic vocal minority of fans who start touting about, oh, my ship is more canon than your ship. And like you kind of experience just a little bit of this with Heathcliff and Ishmael. Like you already had some people who were like, I fucking hate this ship so much, I don't want it to happen. But like they're, you know, it's a whatever. It's a nothing burger. Ultimately, every ship fandom drama is a nothing burger. And like, you know, for me, I'm a multi-shipper. I like a lot of ships. I like every Sinner X Dante because I'm fucking basic as fuck. And I like, you know, Dante with Virgilius. I ship Dante like a fucking bicycle, okay? Like that's not a big deal. My favorite Sinner is Sinclair, so whatever. And so like, you know, having more mainstream can lead to having more bad vocal fans, just period. Or people with really shitty headcanons. Like shitty headcanons that they tout as canon because they overanalyze something and they're just like, oh my god, this has to be true. And like I find those fans to be fucking obnoxious as fuck. That's just me personally. I'm not gonna go specifics, but like you see it all the fucking time. Anyway, or you have the people who just don't understand. But, and this is what I mentioned earlier, Project Moon, if you want to get into Project Moon, like for real, will filter out people who can't take it. know, because like if you genuinely like their games, you will go through everything. And like I feel like if you go through everything, you have a better understanding than other people who don't go through everything, obviously. Because you understand more of the world, you understand more of the literary references, or like you do the theory crafting, like you just understand more about like what they're going for. Casual fans, like people who are like super duper casual, will get filtered out. So like I think to me, like it's fine if more mainstream people or like bigger people want to get into Project Moon, because even if a subsection of their following tries out the game, Project Moon games will filter them out if they can't if they can't tough it out, basically. And then of course you'll have some fake surface level fans who, just like the Roland Roblox lovers, will only see like specific characters or specific like memes or specific like, you know, just surface level understanding without actually having played the thing. Like if people just fucking watch the cutscenes, like it's just inevitable. Okay, let me get through everything, and then we'll finish up this episode, and I might continue yapping just a little bit longer. Same. Everyone says gatekeeping is straight bad, but like it's not as cut and dry as that. Yeah, like there's a lot of nuances to gate. Like I don't believe in gatekeeping. Like I don't think we should gatekeep like permanently, but I do think like getting something to be too big too fast, like without like enough warning, can be more bad than good. However, I do think things will eventually always stabilize out, or like become stable, I guess is what I'm trying to say. But I'm not worried about it, because Project Moon games will filter people out. Like I trust that Project Moon will filter out most of the bad actors. Not everyone, of course, because some people will instead choose to just latch on to like, you know, not actually playing the game themselves and just get like a surface level understanding of it all. But that's kind of inevitable anyway, so. Well, 100% Gremlin, congrats, Kyura. My Heathcliff Dante X Heath is bored. Yo, real though. I mean, that's always, Heathcliff X Dante has always been a thing, but like any Dante X Sinnership is always, it's the fucking minority as fuck. I mean, every shipping is minority as fuck, so. Actually, that's a lie. Some ships are bigger than others. I take that back. but I feel like Dante X Sinner is pretty niche in comparison to like just Sinner X Sinner, so. The Valmori controversy was the worst we had. That was scary. Yeah, like I literally watched the fandom fucking die. And I'm glad it came back, so honestly. To be fair, I think PM stuff kind of combat shipping due to the characters not created to be horny / waifu bait. Yeah, like, cause like they don't have anything like too fan servicey, and like pretty much everything's kind of neutral. Like people can make their interpretations however they want. But people will ship anyway because I ship because I can. But like they at least keep things relatively tame, which I appreciate. I do appreciate it for real. The vertical difficulty spike absolutely kept me away from Lobcore, but I heard one millisecond and said, "Oh no, it's fucking peak," and pushed through. See, exactly, Mackie. Like certain difficulty spikes will filter out people. I can't say if we've experienced a big enough difficulty spike to filter out people in Limbus Company. I think the only thing in Limbus Company that will filter out people in Limbus Company is people who don't like VNs. People who don't want to fucking read. And like, I don't mean read as in the combat, because like we all meme about that, but like genuinely there are people out there who fucking hate visual novels. Like they fucking hate it because there's so much fucking text. And like I personally have gotten people like I've asked some like, you know, actual, you know, friends to be like, "Oh, you should play Project Moon or play Limbus Company," and they're like, "Oh yeah, I like it, but I just don't have enough time to read everything." So the reading itself is already just difficulty 1. Okay, you know, like you filter out people who don't have enough time to read. And filters sit pretty early. Yeah. Where they have already established preferences or people they love, like Heath and Kathy. Yeah. What do you think would happen if someone like Tectone streams Limbus? Oh, I don't even know. I don't even know. It's because like, okay, I don't know enough about Tectone to like get him as a character. I just know, or as like a person, I guess not a character, but like, I've heard mixed things about Tectone. So like, I genuinely don't know. Because I don't know much about him. I don't watch his streams. I don't even care for the Genshin Impact content creator. You know, that whole drama that like happened like what, a few months ago? That shit was nutty. Like, I don't give a fuck about that, but like, I don't know. I just think Limbus has a built-in filter. That's it. So I'm hoping that built-in filter is enough to filter out everybody I don't like. Wait, if Project Moon becomes mainstream, Ham Pang Pang in USA, that's the only good part there, for real. Hi Chrono, good to see you, welcome. Ham Pang Pang worldwide would be very popular. So real though. Made Ryoshu all Faust IDs, Otis fans, but see, you're looking into it, whereas me, like, I'm feasting every time, like, fucking Yiseng getting a ponytail. Oh man, you haven't seen all the fucking backshot Yiseng fan art that I've seen since that came out. Sinclair, I'm feasting for real. I mean, you do have Middle Donna's fun service though, like, okay, like barely though. The fan service on Limbus is like, yeah, you have like the woman and like occasionally you have the boobies showing, like a little bit of cleavage, but like, that's normal. Okay, like the poses that they're doing are relatively normal, and like the thing is, like the close-up fan shot services is with them beating the shit out of the viewer. Like the camera shot is always them in a dynamic pose of them killing something. It's never just them, like, you know, doing like a sexy scanty pose and like, you know, like fucking like Azure where you have fucking the biggest titties, the biggest roundest ass just showing for no fucking reason. Like, no, like everything that they show is them beating your ass. So like, and just women having tits is not fan service. That's normal. But that's just because, you know, I also have titties. Not on my model, of course. My design doesn't have titties, but you know. Actually, that's a lie. My 2.0 will have titties as an option. I'm mostly flat though. That's the rarity, not the norm though. And yeah, it's true too, because like having so much cleavage available is actually rare. Most of the time they're pretty covered up, which I appreciate. In Runa, difficulty becomes horizontal. People happy. Wait, don't you mean vertical? In a lot of other gacha games, those are the norm indeed. Yeah, he's too salty for me. I mean, I'm plenty salty myself, but he's dead sea salty. Oh, ew. Yeah, I don't like it when people are too salty. I personally like to think I'm Himalayan salt. Flax Arbor. But yeah, he screams a lot in his YouTube videos, so I imagine the same in streams. Oh, that's icky. I don't like it when people are too angry. But then again, I'm a casual chill streamer, so what do I know? Most fan service we get is Rhodia and Molar-ish. Yiseng got his boobs out in BL. Wait, he has tits out in BL? No way. That was the hottest stuff we had at the start of Limbus? No way. I still don't have BL Yiseng, so I don't know that his tits come out. Everyone has titties. They vary from pancake to big naturals. I am flat as a board. I don't think I've even counted as pancakes. I mean, Wingbeat-ish is kinda... But she don't have the titties. She just has that tight suit on with the zipper in the front, which also kind of sus. But she has those crazy eyes, the I'm gonna fucking eat you and cut you down and like eat your flesh kind of eyes. And I'm like, ah, yeah, that's hot. But see, that's a different kind of fan service. Most generic fan service is just for sex appeal. But then what does it say for us who like when we have a dominant woman who wants to eat you? What does that say about the people who view that as fan service? like what the fuck what does that say about us as a fandom? Saltine crackers flat? No. Flat earth flat. He's got a little boobage. His shirt is loose? No way. How did Vor get into this? Saphera de Vorma. Because Bug-ish wants to eat you. Nimbus is sexy in a hell-taker way. Other gotchas are hot in an end-head way. I like how we're bringing Helltaker into this. But you're so right. I love Helltaker. Like, the designs in Helltaker, so good. Chef Ryoshu? I mean, she wants to cut you up and eat you too. For real, for real. We love women who want to cut you up and eat you. Sounds about right. Somehow Holu the horny degenerate fans? I mean, that doesn't surprise me, actually. Well, I guess it surprises me a little bit, but like considering Holu's fan base tend to be horny females, I am not surprised about that, actually. Yet another amazing performance. I'll make this big jump and become a stronger racehorse. Holy shit, what the fuck is this pose? Y'all, he's doing splits in the air. What? How is he doing that? I need to get better. He doesn't seem to realize he's already better than them all. I'll jump even higher next time. You don't have to. Are you still going to train? Yeah. I still not happy with my form. I have to get better. For you. Thank you. But why don't you take a break? You've been working so hard. Dots. That reminds me. Can you teach me how to ski? I'm really bad at it. Ugh. What? I'm here to train. Not to play around. I know. But you can take a break, you know. Dots. I thought you understood what it meant to train a racehorse. I guess not. How can you say that? Why are you being so mean? Fine. I'll use my power over you as your owner. Oh shit, what? You shall teach your owner how to ski. No. Just let me train in peace. Oh, I don't understand you. I'm training like this so you don't have to overdo it. It's all for you. For me? I never once asked you to train like this. Saphera. That's it. I don't want to be your jockey anymore. I'll never race with you again. Holy shit! Holy shit, you guys! I'll never race with you again. Hey, where are you going? Leave me alone. Hey, wait. Holy shit! We're having a lover's spat. How dare he talk to me like that? Does he think he can say whatever he wants because he's good looking? There's a limit to your pretty face, horse boy. And he's only here on this mountain because I paid for it. Yeah, the snowy mountain with no one else around is all thanks to me. Huh? Where is everyone? Where am I? Could I be lost? No, of course not. I can't growl. Grrr. What was that? And there's a blizzard coming. Oh, there's a light hut over there. I'll go and see if anyone's home. Next episode. Saphera, lost in the snow after her fight with Yuma, takes refuge in a little hut, but she is all alone. Yuma, realizing that Saphera is stranded, ignores Oji-san's orders and dashes off through the snow. Next episode, Lone Sprinter. A girl in love with a human-faced horse. Well, what a shocking development. I wasn't expecting us to have a fight. Episode 13, Lone Sprinter. I came to this mountain to oversee Yuma's training, but we had a big disagreement and then a big fight. On top of all that, I got myself lost in this blizzard after I stormed off. Before I knew it, I was surrounded by snow and had no choice but to take refuge in a nearby hut. I won't be able to leave this mountain anytime soon with all that snow outside. I guess I just have to wait for it to die down in here. I'm all by myself in this little hut. Dots. Oh my god! Oh, OMG! I'm in real trouble! Like when the teacher clears the board when you're taking notes. No, even worse than that. I've gotten myself all worked up. I have to clear my mind. Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. That seems to have done the trick. No way. Dots. Shiver. Now that I've calmed down, I can really feel the cold. I was able to dodge the storm, but I'm going to die without some heat. I have to make a fire. I've got it. I'll throw my phone into the fireplace. What? What? Why did you do that? Hiya! Huh. It caught on fire. Ooh, I don't think you should have lithium ion fires. Cell phones really can't do anything. All right, now that I'm warm, I wonder if anyone will come and save me. I hope they come soon. Oh, I haven't called emergency services. You have to call them yourself, right? I should call JAF, Japanese. I don't know what that is. Ah! My phone is up in flames. What am I going to do? Dots. Yuma, help me. I can't find Miss Did I say hose? I can't find Miss Horse Owner. Where'd she go? Saphera is gone? She hasn't got herself lost, has she? It's not like rescue services would come out in the storm. Dang. Tremble. Vroom? Yuma, what are you doing? We're in the middle of a blizzard. Come back here. What the fuck is that? Dash. Yuma, it's dangerous out there. And he's off. Just like a storm. Wait, why'd he go vroom? Bro secretly has a motor? Oh my god, are we still gonna kick things? What is this? Oh, we're dodging oh, he headbutted a tree. Saphera! Bro, wait. Bro just headbutts a fucking tree out of his way. No way. No way, okay. It breaks my heart every day that women don't wear suits more often. No, Mackie, I feel that for real. Dude, women in suits are so fucking hot. And it's just like, damn, we need more of this in my life for real. But at the same time, I kind of get not wanting to wear suits every day. But like, dude, the drip potential is crazy. I hate to break it to you, Saf. I think your horse prince might be a horse princess. A workaholic one for real. Suits and professionalism are hot no matter the gender, not gonna lie. You know what? So true. So true. Unfortunately, guys in Limbus, not my taste to be horny degen over them. Damn. Unfortunate. What is this? My horse prince Canto 6? No, actually, no. Who need them when real shoe exists? When you got only one shrimp target for real. Lithium fire shall warm her from within, real. You get points for every tree you hit, for real. OL is hot, for real. OL? What's OL? Also, let me do this. I can hear Saphera's voice. Help me, goodbye, run faster. Help me. I'm on my way. Office lady? Oh. But like, I kind of get not wanting to dress all professional 24/7. Very stuffy clothing. Is Saphera waiting for me? It doesn't matter either way. Yes, no. Yes. I have to hurry and save her. Damn, I'm only choosing basic answers. Fuck. All this basicness. Okay, well, one more shot at this. I can't see because of the blizzard. Retreat to avoid an accident. Close your eyes. Keep running. Don't think, just feel. Oh, we're not gonna see what he looks like when he's all like beefed up. Well, we at least can see like the middle one, which is... Holy shit, he headbutts first. Oh, he does 2 headbutts. That's nutty. Nutty, nutty. Man, I'm curious what it's like when he's like all maxed out. But unfortunately, that'll be for me to see off stream probably. But yeah, back to the fandoms and gatekeeping. I think if someone tends to like, I think, well, here's my also opinion too. If someone, like say someone I don't vibe with, like a really big streamer that I don't vibe with, which I don't really know many of them, TBH, because I don't watch streamers I don't vibe with. You know, and like the only like person I watch who like regularly plays games is like Manly Badass Hero, and as far as I know, I think Manly does, because Manly did play Lobotomy Corporation like years ago. I don't know if he ever finished it, but I tried watching like any archive VODs that he had of it. And as far as I know, I don't think he ever finished it. But Manly is good, you know, because I regularly watch him, and then as I do remember seeing that he follows Project Moon, or at least Limbus Company. So, but you know, he doesn't necessarily play those on main, so it is what it is. But like for other streamers, like because you know, there's all sorts of content creators out there. There's people I definitely don't vibe with. Because whether it's like, you know, their opinion, their attitude, etc., like, you know, if we don't vibe, it's fine. You know, they do they think they get their own audience that likes those kind of things, and like I get my own audience who likes, you know, the way that I do things, which may not be the way that some other people like things, you know, etc., you know, all that fun stuff. But like say like if there's someone out there like you know when like the Nintendo Life review came out about Library of Runa on the Switch, and like how their review was like what, a 4 out of 10 or something. And then like they fucking called Roland a, what was it? Did they call him like a street gangster? like someone that just came off the fucking streets and a gangster? And I'm just kind of like, how the fuck do you think a guy in a business suit who just looks like a normal fucking dude is a street gangster? like how the fuck did you get that? When your first battle is literally with the fucking backstreets gangsters, like where did they go wrong? Oh no, Roland Street Thug. Yeah, the Roland Street Thug. The comments on this review were so fun. Yeah, because like that's why like I think it would be kind of funny if someone like low-key toxic, like in theory, I'm not saying like, you know, anyone is, but like just in theory, like if someone who has like a billion people decides to play Project Moon games, and then like they're like super toxic about it, and like they fucking shit on the game 24/7, they would just get clowned on. They would just get clowned on. Like actually, like people would fucking like it's like if you poke the wrong beehive, the cult will turn against you. The cult will literally turn against you and then fucking clown on you, and then fucking do a billion memes, and then you're a laughing stock. So like, I think Project Moon will. I think it would be fine if mainstream people play it, and then you have like, because either they'll get filtered out eventually, which is most likely what's gonna happen. Because I stand by that. As much as I love Project Moon games and I like the story and the world they have behind it, I am very well aware it's not a game for everyone. And I know most people aren't even gonna be able to make it past like half the game before they're just like, fuck this, I'm done. But then you'll have the people who are like, you know, you'll always have the few people, like a small percentage of them, who genuinely vibe with it, and like they may not understand that like the, you know, say the streamer is like, you know, or content creator is like toxic AF. Like there'll be some reasonable people out there who hopefully will find other reasonable people and realize that said toxic streamer or content creator is not for them. Because sometimes even just exposure is better in the end. Even if the toxic person is not giving it the best exposure. But they would get clowned on by the fandom, so. Bro, I wrote a whole essay on the inaccuracies in that review. No way. Did you post it on Twitter or something? Roland is a washed up grade 9 fixer. Apparently if you're a grade 9 fixer, you're a street thug. I was seeing that fiasco live. It was 10 out of 10. Yeah, like I just saw people like live tweeting about it. And then I saw people were like, oh my god, whoever's doing the leaving the comments on the Nintendo Life review was just so funny. They literally made a review after like 4 to 5 hours of a 150+ hour game. I wouldn't expect a game reviewer to play Ruta to completion for a review. Yeah, like that's... Because like, I get why reviewers would not play the whole fucking game before making the review. Because like... It's kind of like certain MMOs, you know? Like, some people, like say, Josh Strife Hayes is another person that I watch for his like worst MMO ever series. Because I really like the way that he like puts things together. I like how he like talks and all that kind of fun stuff. And like highly recommend if you haven't seen this stuff, because it's pretty entertaining. But he basically goes through he tries 1 billion MMOs and then gives his review on it. It's never like serious reviews as far as I know, like because like he'll give a rating at the end, but they're never like super duper serious. But he does point out pros and cons of each MMO, and I think he does things in a fair way, despite what it sounds like. But like it's like he brings up this thing a lot where like a lot of MMO people are like, oh, you just need to play, like you just like the first you need to do like 100 hours before you like really get the game. And then like he's always kind of like, yeah, but like, you know, I shouldn't have to put in 100 hours before I feel the game is good, you know, because you're gonna filter out people who don't want to get through all the 100 hours. Most people don't even make it through the first hour, you know, like it is true, you know. Most people don't even really make it past the first hour. And like for someone whose job is reviewing probably like dozens of games that come out, I don't blame the reviewers for not playing the whole thing, because you're asking a Herculean task out of them, okay? Like unless they're getting paid by the hour to play each game, like they're not gonna do that. So like I kind of can get why, at least, you know, they don't do that regularly. Like they're not gonna play it all the way to completion, because I feel like you will either like or hate the game by 4 to 5 hours in, and apparently they didn't vibe with it. And like, you know, there are some things on there like I can kind of get, where it's like it kind of feels like unless you're already like especially if they didn't do Lobotomy Corporation and you just get fucking thrust into it and you don't know a lick of Project Moon lore, like you definitely are not gonna be into it, like at all. Like or like you might be curious. Like it's either you don't get it at all, which it sounds like the Nintendo Life people were, or your interest is piqued by it. But then if your interest is piqued by it, chances are you will keep playing. But since it's the reviewer, it seems like they were in the former, where it's just like they weren't into it. So I don't blame them. But at the same time, they could have done a little bit better job with their review. For them calling Roland a street thug, just dating it for real. I posted in the comments of the review. Oh, no way. Yeah, but at least get somewhat deeper into the game. Yeah, I love his videos. He's so articulate and good, right? Dude, goals for real. I want to be articulate and good like that. I want to be able to be so eloquent as fucking Josh Strife Hayes. The Nintendo Life review is bad quality critique regardless. Yeah, like it just seems kind of like the quality control on that was not very good. But like I can definitely understand, like, you know, the reviewers not wanting to like put too much into it, but like at the same time, you know, not a good quality review compared to like some other thing. But then again, I don't know. I don't do review stuff regularly, so what do I know? Because I feel like if I were to do reviews, I would want to do it after I beat something or after I finish something. Because I feel like that's the best way to give it an informed opinion. Like say for for example, like a dungeon meshi. Meshi? I'm definitely pronouncing it wrong. But anyway, I binged that entire series in a weekend. And I like the series a lot, but it definitely has some things that aren't perfect about it. And the only thing that I found to be not perfect about it is that like it has the potential to have really cool, deep world lore and like world building lore, but they never address it. And like I get it because it's just like it just seems like it's like a short story. They said they wanted to say what they wanted to say. Delicious in Dungeon, yes, Delicious in Dungeon, that one. It's currently out on Netflix right now. Manga is done at 97 chapters. It's very good. I like a lot of what goes on in it, but at the same time, like after finishing the manga and knowing, as far as I know, knowing there's not any more, there's definitely a lot of things that could still be like talked about that they just didn't really wrap up per se. I'm not gonna say anything because obviously, you know, I already know everything that happens that the anime is gonna go over eventually, which I'm still looking forward to because it would be really cool to see certain things like there's already one scene that like that piqued my interest, which is why I got into it in the first place, which was, you know, the chimera scene, and you know, that shit was hot AF. I am a sucker for chimera shit. Like, I'm gonna be real with you guys. If I wasn't a Nephilim, and if I could be a furry tuber, I would be a Nephilim, or I would be a chimera. The only reason I haven't yet is because Nephilim just speaks more to me. But I think if I had to make a design for a persona, it would be a chimera. But I don't have a design set for a persona, so alas, RIP that. Funniest in that review was Khan's bad cutscenes in a game that does its story telling through VN in the beginning. Where did they find cutscenes there? I think maybe they were referencing those VN segments as the cutscenes because those are the only quote-unquote cutscenes in the game. Yeah, pretty much it. But I mean, it just sounds like they don't like VNs. That's basically what it is. Because I feel like when you do reviews, if you only play like standard games that aren't visual novels, you will have a very different perception of visual novels than people who like visual novels. Visual novels are just different, so. Too much reading for them, SMH? No, actually though. And like, you know, I get it. There is a lot of fucking reading in fucking Project Moon games. Not so much Lobotomy Corporation until you get like near the end, I think. But Library of Ruta and Limbus Company for sure. Billion reading. But I like it. I like it. I think the reviewer was going in with the expectation of Slay the Spire 2.0. Oh, well, I never played Slay the Spire, so I have no idea how that goes. And that's why it's so funny, real. If Project Moon fans don't read, how will normal people react? They will literally perish on the spot. But I feel like when it comes to the whole Project Moon fans don't read, isn't that mostly for the combat? Because as far as I know, everyone who's a Project Moon fan actually reads the story, but when it comes to combat, that's where everyone kind of fucking either does really well or flops. So funny. Speaking about not reading and combat, why the hell are people backseating me when it comes to fucking Limbus Company? I just get so mad every time I just see like random people show up like while I'm doing the Kanto live, and people are just being like, oh, I already finished this in one try. You should do XYZ. And it's like, shut the fuck up. Like, imagine a person doing something for the first time and failing like once or twice. Like, Jesus Christ, let me add it, dude. Shut the fuck up. God damn. Ugh, I'm so salty all the time. I should have just banned people on the spot, TBH. Especially if they're not regulars, because like y'all are regulars, y'all are chill, you know. But like random people just showing up out of nowhere, like that one part of Kanto 6 when I'm fighting fucking, the big one at the start of Kanto 6 part 3. Yeah, no, I wasn't having people fucking just random person just walking in and being like, oh, you should do XYZ. Like, shut the fuck up, Jesus Christ. We backseat everyone? Okay, but backseating is fine if it's like, if they ask for it, but I have a rule specifically, don't backseat me. Man, the horse rescue is kind of taking forever. No real though. I'm sorry, I can't do complicated neurosurgery at first try. Exactly! It's like, bro, sometimes just shit happens. Why did I let Saphera go? What have I done? You're a dick, Yuma, that's what. You're running Trevor team when sinking is so good at Kanto 6? Real. But like, I'm just bad with Trevor team, TBH. I should just not do Trevor. But sinking is good in Kanto 6 and running sinking saved my life for real. But like, I think I hate it more when people are just like, oh, didn't you read the resistances? Oh, didn't you know they're like fucking blunt resistant? Why the fuck are you running a blunt team? Like, shut the fuck up. Do I give a fuck? If I struggle hard enough, okay, maybe eventually I'll figure it out. But like, Jesus Christ. Let me flop around at least once. It's not like I fucking rage when I start losing. Like, I don't think I've ever gotten super duper salty. The only time I've ever gotten salty was maybe Library of Runa near the fucking end. But like, I've never gotten like so salty where like I start fucking raging and fucking rage quitting. Like, even when I do rage games, I don't rage quit. At least not like in the way where people are fucking throwing their keyboard all over the place and knocking shit over. I usually laugh a lot. My personal gripe is the people asking everyone to just win rate because of the win rate not lose rate meme. Wait, I've never seen the win rate not lose rate meme. Aw, Runa, time for another realization with Angela. Real. Like, okay, like, there's a lot of backseating when I did Library of Runa too, which was like, but like, I kind of get it a little bit more for Library of Runa because I do think in some ways, Library of Runa can be quite difficult. Especially when you have someone like me who can't build decks for shit. Like, I can't build a good deck. Win rate, no lose rate meme is due to Ushio Ebi saying it, I think. Oh, I don't think I've ever heard. For real. Huh, interesting though. But like, I don't mind. Cause like, I don't mind if people just do win rate. But like, personally, whenever I go through things the first time, I always pretty much usually do things manually. Except when I did Mirror Dungeon. The most recent time, I started pressing win rate. At least when normal, I definitely do win rate. Hard is a mixed bag. Depends if win rate looks good or not. P plus enter the win rate button of Runa for real, and I barely did it. I barely did that for real. But yeah, I don't know. I just think every time that just some random person who's not a regular in the community just shows up and just the first thing they say out of their mouth is backseating me. I'm just like, bro, shut the fuck up. Get the fuck out of here. Who the fuck do you think you are? Oh, I'm very appreciative of people, jumping in when I'm doing something for the first time, but at the same time, it's like, we're here for good times, not for backseating. If I need backseating, I'll let people know. But like, that has only happened a few times in Library of Runa. Like when I asked y'all for the cheese strat to get through fucking Pluto's fight because I broke his fight after like what, an hour or 2 hours, and I was like, I ain't doing this shit for real. When are we gonna get the Mirror Dungeon 4 hard Ahab stream, Saf? Fucking never. That sounds awful. But also, I have yet to run into Ahab for real. I was wondering like, oh, do I need to do my hard? But then I just realized I did it on stream, so I'm good. I never beat Runa. I still gotta finish it so I can watch your VODs. Yeah, no worries. No worries. Because I know it could take a while for Runa. I'm still surprised I fucking managed to do it. In relatively, like, just keep going. Without being, like, super burnt out for real, for real. I did feel a little bit of burnout, though. Doing Mollis run sucked ass. I'd love Limbus to be more difficult, but I've yet to beat LobCorp or Runa myself. Ooh. Ooh. Well, if you want to experience the difficulty, I highly recommend you do LobCorp or Runa. Everything starts off generally okay. Although Runa has always stressed me out pretty much even since the first fight, so I don't know. I think it's just because as soon as you add deck building in there, my mind just goes, oh, oh. This is why I don't play card games. Sass dying from the cold and lithium exposure? Real though. If you can't beat Runa on your own, maybe look up a guide. Yeah, but if I'm a streamer, that's what chat's for. It's 11 PM time for Philip fight number 69 420. I would die. I tried to beat it before Limbus, but then Limbus dropped and I added Sweet Whispers were too much for me. No, that's valid. Because, like, also Limbus is just, in my opinion, it's simpler. It's simpler than Library of Runa in terms of, like, how everything is laid out, especially if you, like, really get the combat. But I tasted a little bit of, like, the Library of Runa flashbacks on the final fight in Kanto 6. Like, that kind of like what you experienced there in that one fight at the very end is literally, it gave me Library of Runa flashbacks because of, like, it just did. I was just like, oh my god, it's like I'm playing LOR all over again, but like in Limbus. Whoa. So if you liked how that was, you should play Library of Runa. If you did not like how that was, I am so sorry. Maybe don't consider playing Runa. Runa's stressful, regenerating, like Clash RNG, Speed RNG. Yeah, there's so much RNG. Okay, it didn't piss me off, but it was stressful. I still remember the distress noises. Then what's chat for? But no backseat gaming. What do you want, grandma? No. But like, see, when I ask for backseating, that's when it's okay. But if people backseat without me asking, that's not okay. I actually got to the beginning of the ensemble, but burnt out so close to the end. Yo, no, Mackie, I feel it. But like, I think that's totally normal to experience that though, because like, even getting to that point is fucking hard. So like, still give yourself a pat on the back just to get there, because like, going through Star of the City to even get there is nutty. But then like, it's still a gauntlet to get through everything. I feel it. I think around Star of the City and the ensemble is around the time I experienced a little bit of burnout too. Like, I think I took like, what, a week break? Like a week to 2 week break. And then I went back into it. But also I got really tired of people backseating me. So I was just like, fucking stop. I can't wait for Kanto 7 to give actual PTSD to all the Runa war vets. Yo, for real. But if it's not Kanto 7, definitely Kanto 12. By the time we get there, for sure, the PTSD is gonna be real. Gave up LobCorp after realizing I needed to full reset to get the last suppression. Aw, fuck. And got skilled issue by Bina realization. I never knew general receptions were a thing. Wait, you didn't know general receptions were a thing? Oh no. But yeah, so far LobCorp is filtering me out at fucking defeating 3 Alephs at Gebera. Because Aleph scared the shit out of me, you guys. So that's where I'm stuck at right now when it comes to Lobotomy Corporation. But I watched the cutscenes, at least, so at least I know the story. People talk about Runa being hard, and yet I breezed through the game until Keter realization. The fucking ping? You're built diff. I was not having it. It's really dependent on how good you are at deck building, I think. I also didn't struggle too much until Star of the City. Yeah, deck building is where I was not having a good time. Like, if the game just gave me a preset deck for every section, I would be 100% okay with that. Like, I would be 100% vibing. For real. But since it's the fact that you can do anything, like including your passes, including what shit you put into your deck, you can either make the best broken deck of all time, or you can make the shittiest deck and have the worst time of your life. And I think I went somewhere in the middle or lower tier of deck building. I did not make good decks. I don't think I made one good deck on my own without having some assistance. So I have a real issue, a skill issue itis, but the gameplay itself was fun. But I think that's why I prefer Limbus Company, because you already have the skills, which is your cards, your deck basically, and like that's all you get. So as long as they do it for me, that's fine. But as soon as you get the fucking options, it's not okay anymore. IDK, if I was just lucky or I'm just good. You're probably just good, actually. I am fire still gives me PTSD. As much as I fucking died a billion times during Xiao's fight, I like the music at least. I will put that shit on repeat. So good music as fuck. Kanto 7. Dante gains new clock skill. I hope we get a new clock skill for real, for real. All of SAS decks were different flavors of Singleton. Singleton! Yeah, they were all different flavors of Singleton, even before Singleton build was a fucking thing. Oh, my decks were so bad, you guys. She had Singleton track mine. For real, every new streamer I see does too? No way. I'm not the only one, no way. Real, Millie shoved me into the series. Real. It's so funny too, because like I always knew a little bit about Millie's songs before, because I never got far enough into like say demo to know about Millie too much. But like I've just listened to a few of her songs, and like I always thought they were pretty cool. But like I didn't realize just how much of a fucking like track record she had for all her songs. I just liked some on occasion because I would just see it or hear it in like an AMV or something, and I'm like, oh, this is really cool, I like it. And then I put on my playlist, and then it didn't click until like later when I got into Project Moon stuff, that I'm like, holy shit, Millie makes a lot of fucking songs, and holy shit, this one song I had on my playlist for like a billion years, holy shit, it's all the same artist. No way. Speaking of Millie, Ender Lilies is goated for the song. Oh yeah, Ender Lilies is on my list to do, a lot of things to do one of these days. Good news, Through Patches of Violet is releasing on May 17th. About fucking time! I'm looking forward to it. I'm so excited. Cause like I was like, cause like I'm just like, guys, this song is so fucking good. And like I've been telling like some friends, and I'm just like, please, you just have to listen to this song. It's so good. But since it wasn't official yet, I'm just kind of like, But no, they're good songs for real, for real. I'm so excited. I've been waiting for the official release so I could put it into my playlist and support Millie for real, for real. Oh, good shit, good shit. Also, what did they ever release a date for when they're gonna do the Library of Runa like Millie concert? Cause like that's a thing, right? Didn't they say that was sometime in like, was it this year or was it next year? Ender Lilies is my fave. It's probably the best paced game I've played. Only 24 hours to 100% everything, which is pretty nice and short for a Metroidvania. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, like instead of like, you know, having a billion obscure things, that's pretty good. That's what I've been wondering. I really, really want to go. Me too. I really want to go, but also I'm like afraid. Because if it's all the way in like Korea, I don't know a lick of Korean, you guys. I would explode. I would explode for real, for real. But like I will plan out a trip. I will figure out someone to go with me. To be like, please, I need to see this concert, please. I forgot the date since I know I can never go. No! R.I.P. But I think as far as I know, they only teased it, but they never actually released an actual date. But I forgot. It was either like winter of 2024 or 2025 or something like that. Was it winter? I don't even know anymore. I'm back. Did I miss a lot? Had to go take a call? No worries. Welcome back. No, we didn't really miss anything. I'm just talking shit. Yeah, if it's in Asia, I probably won't go. But anywhere in America, I will 100% go. Yeah, if it's in America, like somewhere, I will 100% go. I will go anywhere. I straight up told my friend, I'll pay for her ticket if she went with me. Holy shit, based. 2024 winter, just check the Twitter. Oh, okay. So, yeah, they should release... We're almost at fucking summer and they haven't released a date yet? No way. Oh. I wonder if things also, like... Because I wonder, because, like, Millie... Cassie has a baby. So, like, yeah, because I'm curious, like, how concerts would go if she has a newborn child to take care of. But she also has been releasing songs while she's pregnant, so, I mean, I don't know. My mom called me to remind me. Turns out tomorrow's my birthday. Oh my god, wait, you didn't remember your birthday? No way, happy early birthday. Yo, hope you have a good celebration. Treat yourself to some good food. Treat yourself for real, for real. Always get some good food on your birthday. That's what I say. Because, you know, that's what I do. I get some good shit. It doesn't have to be cake. I mean, unless you really like cake. Or desserts. But, like, get yourself a nice dinner. And just treat yourself. Treat yourself. Hopefully you don't have to work that day. But happy early birthday, Gingping! Yippee! If we could have some happy birthdays to Gingping in chat, let's go! But yeah, no, that's exciting though. Ooh. Yeah, talk thing here. I wonder if she's still angry. Hell yeah, I am. She's still angry. She'll forgive you. She's forgotten. She'll forgive you. I just have to keep thinking positively. Damn, I'm not rizzing him. Fuck. I don't know how to rizz a upset horse. Fuck. Oh, maybe that's for the best. Being harsh on her because she got in the way of trading. That's not what I think at all. You're a douchebag. I fucking hate this horse for real, for real. He's not a prince at all. Is it him hyping himself up? Yes, because he's an asshole. He doesn't know it. Cause like it's so funny. Cause like even from the start of the game, I'm just kind of like, this guy's a walking bag of red flags. And we just had to deal with it. So you know, I'm proud of MC for finally being tired of his shit. Like fuck yeah, you go girl. Yeah, I don't usually celebrate. It's called Friends. But I usually forget it's 14 and pick late weekends to meet with friends. Oh, that's valid though. I mean, as long as you get to celebrate in your own way somehow, even if it's like later that weekend and hang out with friends, that's cool. That's still cool. As long as you treat yourself. Because like, I don't really celebrate with like big parties or anything. I never really had big parties celebrating my birthdays and things, because I know some people like they went full on like party mode, pool party, just to fucking go to a special event. The most special thing I've done for my birthday is go to escape rooms. Because escape rooms make me happy, and that's about it. Yeah, I think I went to escape rooms twice for my birthday. I could be wrong. I know for sure I went once for my birthday. I feel like another one was twice, but I don't know. What was the bigger red flag? Was it the lower half or the face? I mean, I think it would have to be the face. Cause like his body is like 90% horse, 10% human. So like that 10% human is like uncanny. So, cause you can't really blame, cause like, you know, he's a horse. I don't blame him for not knowing human language eloquently enough, because you know, for all I know, maybe he just has the brain of a horse. Who knows? I don't know, because I don't know what the plot twist is in this game, if there even is one. I kind of hope there is though. Anyway, I can't believe I've just been yapping for fucking 5 hours. What the fuck? I thought I was supposed to be done an hour ago. Okay, well, we're definitely not making it through another episode today because if it took me like 5 hours to get here, we're not doing another 5 hours. I'm gonna explode. Okay, let me see if I can find who is on right now that I could raid y'all into. I'm probably gonna end stream V soon. I only got friends to celebrate with at the end of the school, like last second to last year, so I didn't get used to celebrating it. Oh no, that's a mood though. Cause like I didn't even really celebrate my birthday until like college. Real. My friend told me about a Harry Potter themed escape room where you use spells to solve the puzzles. Oh, I think I did an escape room that was like Harry Potter themed. It was in Arizona. My friend, oh, you said it twice. Sorry, my chat was being weird. No worries. But yeah, I did one that was also like Harry Potter or like wizard themed. But it was better if you were a Harry Potter nerd, but both me and my friend, because it was just me and her. And we both weren't Harry Potter fans. But we still did it anyway because it was like the only like escape room near us that was like that we could do with 2 people. And we got like 1 billion hints. It was wild. We almost got to the end. Almost, but not quite, unfortunately. Alright, let's see. Who is on? Who is on? My friends have never remembered my birthday. No! Even my grandparents forget most years. Fuck. But no, I feel it too. Because like, well, okay, here's the thing though, is like, I'm also really bad at remembering people's birthdays. Because like, I can barely remember my sister's birthdays. And it's not because I don't care. It's just I've never been good with remembering stuff, but thankfully I do remember when my sister's birthdays are. And I say sisters because they're both twins, so you know, I just have to remember one birthday for the both of them. But I only talk to one anyway, so but like I don't know my dad's birthday. I don't know my mom's birthday. Because my dad lied and told me it was July 4th, but apparently it's not actually true in the government records. And I'm just like, well, Dad, why'd you fucking tell me that your birthday's on the 4th of July when in reality it wasn't actually the 4th of July? Why the fuck did you lie to me for over a decade? Whack. No, actually. And then he's mad at me for not remembering his actual birthday. And I'm just like, well, you fucking lied to me most of my life, so what do you want me to do? What do you want me? You want me to suddenly remember new dates? Good luck trying to overwrite a fucking decade-old memory, Dad. But anyway, but no, I'm like really bad about other people's birthdays, and it's just because like maybe it's just been a normal thing in my family to not really care about birthdays too much because we don't really like growing up, my parents, we never really celebrated birthdays. We never really celebrated holidays, like yeah, like Christmas, Thanksgiving, all that stuff was just kind of, it's just another day, which kind of sucks. Because like you have like a bunch of other people who are like, oh my god, we're gonna celebrate, but then it's just like, oh, well, we just like at most we get like a nice homemade dinner with an extra dish. And that's it. That's how we celebrate. You just add one extra dish, maybe dumplings. Maybe a whole platter of dumplings. And it's just like, damn. Asian culture resonating for real. No, for real though. I just got together with my friend group of girls in my class since they've been my only friends ever since. Aw, I'm really bad not only with birthday dates but with names as well. Yeah, me too. Like names is not my forte. Like even at work, I've been working there for almost 5 years. And like I only know like people's names of people who like I actively talk to or have heard through the grapevine what their name is. But there's so many people there that I recognize by face and not name. So it's like rip. I found that just putting on my calendar is the only way I remember other people's birthdays. Oh, I should do that more often, TBH. Saf, what's your favorite dumplings? I think I like pork and chives. Like basic is best. Basic dumplings. But if I had to choose, like, say, versus like pan fried versus deep fried is some good shit. Only if you're eating them fresh off the fucking grill or whatever. Because reheating them, gross. When you reheat deep fried dumplings, it's so gross. So then in that case, if you can't eat all the dumplings in one sitting, pan fry. Or even boiled. But I prefer pan fry. I like a little bit of crisp. But deep fried is really good if you can have it like right then and there. Do you know what xiaolong baos are? Yes, I think I do. Let me look it up really quick. Oh yeah. But I never really ate too much of these actually. Cause like my mom usually makes the dumplings growing up, and we never really had this kind of style. Bruh. This happened every now and then. Who brud me? Scorpy, hey, it's been so long. Good to see you. Welcome. I remember my classmate's name only 6 years later when half of them changed school. Oh, rip. But yeah, no, like names are really bad for me, for real. Like I remember some names, but unless we actively talk, it's hard to like remember for real. Well, and it's also like if you guys ever change your usernames, good luck. I'm not gonna remember. You're a whole new person. You're a whole new person unless you happen to have a very specific quirk of way of typing. Then that would be the only way that I would recognize you. But xiaolong baos would be hard to prepare for a normal household since they're hard to make, but they taste so good. Yeah, because like if I go to like, you know, if I do see someone offering these, they are good. Aren't they soup dumplings? Oh, they are soup dumplings. Okay. Because I was like, I looked at them. I'm like, wait, hold on a second. Aren't these soup dumplings? I just had a soup dumpling the other day. It was really good. Actually, now that I think about it, I never really had many soup dumplings. But they're very delicious. Very delicious. Also very easy to burn yourself. Burn your tongue eating. It's like a dumpling, but the soup inside. Oh yeah, so it is a soup dumpling. Okay. Don't worry, if I change my name, I won't let you know. Thank you. I appreciate it. I would treat you like a whole new person. I think I had this username since I was like 13. Whoa. We love old usernames. I mean, Saphera is also like a really old one for me. Denoma is the only thing that's new. Because before I was like, I want to be Saf or Saphera. But then I'm like, I don't know what my last name would be. And like for a long time, I just didn't have one. And then I made one up for when I wanted to ship two OC, like Saf and like another OC of mine together. God, I should try drawing him sometime. I'm like thinking about when I made these OCs to ship myself with. Oh, it was so fucking funny. If I described this OC that I ship myself with, you guys would be like, of course, Saf. Of course you would be into this one. It's so embarrassing. I very like VIBIN, so I will never change it. Nice. It has a very silly backstory. Ayo. I do like hearing backstories. Yeah, did you know apparently the proper way to eat it is to bite the top, suck the soup out first, then eat the dumpling? Whoa. The way that I was taught to eat them is actually to like break a little hole onto the side, and then yeah, you're supposed to like suck a little bit out of it, and then you eat the dumpling. But that's the way to like not burn yourself apparently. My cousin always see me wolf the whole thing in horror though. Holy shit, you don't burn yourself? No way, cause that shit's so hot. Oh, that's curious. I think your name is unique. When I search up the full name, you're the only result I get. Bless, I love being unique. But yeah, I had Saphera for like a long time. I mean, obviously, you know, sometimes I would like make an account on a site and then Saphera's already taken. But I've had this name moniker for like a while now. Cause like I went through various monikers in life, but I think I created this one when I was like a teenager. It's all because of her that I'm able to get through all of this stupid training. Oh, cute. I think I've used this name since 2015. Oh, damn. How'd you come up with it? Because like 2015 is still relatively recent. Because I made mine like... I guess, you know what? 2015 isn't that recent. That's like 9 years ago. Never mind. But I stopped using it because I ended up kind of hating it. Oh, no! Oh, no. Did it lead to like weird interactions? Is that it? I think it works as being like a seraphim, which fits the whole Nephilim vibe. Exactly! You get it, J-Freak. Because like, see, like when I thought of Saphera, it was kind of to like if you take there's a hidden meaning behind my name and why my last name became Denoma. Because Saphera, what's the thing where you have a bunch of letters and then you're supposed to unscramble them to come up with a word? Saphera is similar to seraph plus an extra A. But Saphera just sounds better. Because it's like, you know, otherwise it'd be like Sapphire, which is like bleh, bleh. But then Denoma, if you do that with Denoma, you get the other thing. Which is, I came up with that after I got my design. Holy shit, Harper! Whoa, Froggy Reed! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Music's gonna break down, I'm so sorry! How was your stream? Welcome, welcome! Let me give you a shout out because I think my mods have powished. Ghost Pupper, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Everyone, please go check out Harpy. They are such a good homie. Oh, retro. Oh, more retro. Was this more Chrono Trigger? I totally forgot to lurk today. So I've been slacking today. Oh, it was good. We were playing. Oh, it was Sonic Unleashed. Yo, let's go. What y'all doing out here today? Apparently, I've just been yapping for the past 5 hours. I honestly can't believe I've been fucking just talking for like just over nothing. So I've just been playing this for 5 hours. I think we're finally on the last episode. You guys want to see the CG of the last episode? Might be warning for spoilers for my horse prince, but look at this awesome CG that you guys are missing. Titan Mo, thank you for following. Welcome. This game, I love this game. Look at it. Look at these CGs. You would never. This game is so silly, you guys. Also, what's today's story? In a cruel twist of fate, Saphera ends up left behind on the mountain. Determined to find Saphera, Yuma dashes through the snow. And now, Yuma's trying to reunite so he can patch things up even though he was a dick. By headbutting through trees like a boss. I just tuned in from the raid. What the fuck? Welcome! It's like a train wreck I can't look away from. No, actually, though. The only downside is that you are low-key time-gated here. So I've just been yapping. I mean, it's a good background visual while I just talk about nothing. We were talking about soup dumplings earlier. Spoilers for my horse prince? Yeah. But I mean, to be fair, who the fuck's making it through this game? It takes forever to get this bar up to 100. It takes forever. This looks like one of those mobile games that is made in 10 seconds. Yeah, it was like a so bad it was good kind of parody mobile game. Back in what, 6-7 years? Oh, did my bottle die? Oh, I'm alive. I thought I died for a second. But like, see, like, hold on. Where's the shipping one? There we go. It's an ultimate game. it's like in the same vein of like Had a Full Boyfriend, but like not a deep story. Cause like Had a Full Boyfriend at least had a more compelling story if you actually played Had a Full Boyfriend, but this was just a silly, like what, like a girl falls in love with a horse who has a hot human anime face. That's about it. I think backstory for a nickname was eaten by raid. If you want to hear it, I can resend. Yeah, feel free to resend. I'm a little too lazy to scroll back. I am so sorry. But yeah, feel free to drop it again, Ping. But yeah, welcome everybody. Sorry for late intro. My name is Saphera, the mama definitely VTuber, half angel, half demon. I'm a variety streamer, and today I just been yapping. Just a yap stream, that's it. My throat's kind of dying, so apologies that I've been coughing. But feel free to kick back and relax if you want to hear me yap some more, if you want to, you know, join the conversation and all that. Otherwise, if you want to take care of like other things, like, you know, it's like streamer aftercare, or you know, get some rest or stretch or bathroom or whatever you gotta do what you gotta do. Thank you again, Harper, for the raid. I appreciate it. Everyone, please go check out Neon Harper. They are an amazing homie. They do great stuff. If you like retro games and like all sorts of games, they do more variety than I do, for real. But like, they are very entertaining, for real, and I love their vibes. Go check them out for real. Of course, always, homie. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. It was supposed to be Green Penguin. Oh, for real? But my stupid ass mistyped green to geen, and I was too lazy to remember how to properly type penguin, so I used Russian one and typed it with English. Wait, no way! It was for Terraria multiplayer. We made a bunch of jokes of my stupid ass being lazy and not double checking, and it's stuck to me, and I like it now. Oh, no way. So it's supposed to be Green Penguin, but instead it's Ging Penguin. Oh, but that's kind of cute though, actually. I like that backstory. I like that backstory for your username. And you know what? Valid. I think because like one of my original usernames that I used to go by when I was like super duper young was like Crystal Star Fox Dog. And yeah. And like the thing with that was because like it was okay, my first ever account I ever made on the internet was for Neopets. So then like because I think it was either my dad or my sister, I don't remember which one, they made the account for me, and they were like, okay, you need a username. And I'm like, what's a username? And like, keep in mind, I'm like fucking like 8, right? Crystal from Star Fox, you are afraid. No, not that kind of Crystal. This was before Crystal became a fucking thing. I made my name before Crystal from fucking Star Fox. You know what's really funny? I never played Star Fox. I never played Star Fox for real. But you know what? Maybe I was accidentally a furry before I even knew furries were a thing. Yeah, super cute and never occupied, because who would do it like me? Yeah, who would have a billion typos? But you know what? If it sticks and it works out for you, that's all that matters, TBH. Basically, because you know what? It is definitely unique and it has a good backstory. I like it. But yeah, so they're like, oh, you have to make a username. And I'm like, okay, what is... I'm like, what's a username? And then they told me what a username is. They're like, this is how you will appear online. And I'm like, okay. And they're like, so what do you want it to be? And I'm like, I don't know. And they're like, okay, well, what do you like? And I'm like, okay, so my original self-OC, okay. I have to explain a few things. When I was young, I had like a super active imagination. I would roll, and like I also didn't have friends. Okay, like I barely had friends. Like I'm like remembering things from the past, and I'm like I barely remember shit. Like for real. So what time is it? Okay. Twinsies, yo mood. but like I barely had friends for real, for real. You really don't remember my Neopet's name? No, I remember my Neopet's name. But I'll go into it in a little bit. But like, so I didn't really have friends. I mean, I did have friends at school, but like I never really hung out with them, like, you know, outside of school. But then like my, what do I call it? So the way that I would pass by time in this little condo that we lived was I had like the most vivid imagination. And like back in the day, and still a little bit to this day, a goal that I have wanted ever since I was a child is to become a writer. I want to write stories, and ideally stories based in fiction. And like, but here's the thing, I hate reading, so good luck to me for real. Anyway, but I basically made 4 OCs. I talked about this before in some other stream. I don't remember what it was, but it was a while. Oh, it was a Pacross stream. That's what it was. But like I basically made 4 OCs. I made one for myself. I made another girl. I made 2 other guys. I still remember all their names to this very day. I still remember exactly what archetype I was going for each one. I shipped myself with the hottest main character. And then I made the other girl and the other guy so they could be shipped with each other. Okay, and keep in mind I was 8, or like I was a fucking baby when I came up with this, right? But like I made this in my head. And then I made even like a love triangle, like drama thing, because I wanted a bit of drama. So I was like, okay, you know, me and this other girl are gonna fight over the other guy. And then the other guy who like isn't like the main target of my personal OC is he's just like a quiet guy who does his own thing, you know? But like, so my character is the main character. I was a perfect Mary Sue. I am not ashamed to say I was a fucking Mary Sue. Don't bruh me. I don't fucking bruh me. I was fucking A. You leave me alone. When there's a character limit like in RPG Maker games, I'll usually short it to Geenpy. Geenpy? Oh, that's cute. I mean, shipping yourself with a hot one is a naturally junior high thing to do. Yeah. Yeah, for real though. But anyway, so like my OC was like super perfect. She would have so like I wanted to do the 4 elements, right? I wanted to do water, earth, fire, and air. My character was air because I liked wings, I liked pretty things, and my character was originally called Crystal. Okay? Crystal with a C, not with a K. Okay? No furry allegations here. So I was Crystal. And then I would turn into a flying like a wolf bird. So okay, you know what? I'm not beating the furry allegations because all my characters would turn into cool animals. This is before I knew what a furry was. So my character had the elemental power of air, and I would turn into a really pretty wolf bird, which is basically a wolf with bird wings, like big bird wings. It's very standard, very basic shit. Don't judge me. But the other character, the main love interest, was fire type, and he would turn into a phoenix. The third character, the other female, she is water type. I didn't ever settle on for what exactly I wanted her to be. So I thought like, oh, maybe like an ice bird or even like an ice snake sounds really cool. But then I'm like, I still don't really know what she is, TBH. And then the fourth one, Earth. He would be either a mix between either a dragon or a cool tiger. I sound so stupid saying this shit out loud. She really can't breathe the furry allegations. Iceberg, so a penguin, but no, but like a phoenix, but ice, you know? Saphera the Yap Nova, you shut up. Listen, we just got a big homie raid. I will keep yapping for a bit longer. But anyway, Anivia, yeah, kind of like Anivia. This is before League of Legends was a thing, by the way. But yeah, kind of like a Nivea. But then I kind of decided, I don't know, ice snake or ice cobra sounds kind of sick, TBH. But anyway, and then at some point, like, my characters kind of just evolved a little bit to like get a little more complicated. As I, you know, grew up a little bit and wanted to add more spice into my own self-made OC story that no one ever is gonna know because I'm never gonna fucking write that out for real. But yeah, I used to want to be a writer. Anyway, so my original character was gonna be called Crystal with a C, and so my first Neopet's name was Crystal Star Fox Dog, because I thought foxes and dogs and just wolves in general were cool, and stars are cute. That's it. That's fucking it. And then my first Neopet was an Ixie, because the Ixie is like a little goat thing, and it was really cute, and I called it Little Pixie Ixie because I thought that was a cute name. Also, I think my sister helped me name it, so. But then after that, I made a billion more Neopets accounts and like made my own characters. So voila! Are you sure you're not a furry? Come on, Stormer, you know the answer now. Are foxes canine? Yes, they are canine. But I'm actually surprised I didn't call it a wolf for real. Because I think since I liked wolves, I should have been Crystal Star Wolf. But instead, I chose Fox Dog. I wonder if I chose Fox Dog because Wolf was taken. Because it was Neopets, so I don't know. Ah, yes, I know. You a Bill Cipher stan. Do you think Bill Cipher is a fucking furry? Is a demon triangle a fucking furry? Yes, I do like Bill Cipher, in case that was news to anybody here. But yeah, so then like how I made it like edgier as I grew up was that, because you know how it was like me and like the main love interest, and we were supposed to be like the happiest like couple in the end after we'd got over our like, you know, love triangle BS kind of shit and like had our own adventures. We were supposed to be like OTP, soulmates 5 ever, all that sort of things. Of course it went to edge. I didn't fucking tell you what made it edgy. So then how I did the name change too. This is also around the time I went through a name change. So I went from Crystal, and the reason why I went through a name change, by the way, is because getting Crystal on the platforms I wanted to do was impossible, because Crystal is such a basic name, and like there's nothing wrong with people who want to be Crystal, you know, but like it's a basic regular name. Like people actually are Crystal IRL. Saphera IRL doesn't exist as far as I know, or if it is, I apologize for whoever is a Saphera IRL, because I have just taken it from my VTuber name. It always does. You're valid. So then I decided, okay, well, I want to make a new name because my OC is still relatively the same. I still want to be a wolf animal with bird wings. But then like, and this is also where like if I had a persona, that's where it starts diverting into a weird chimera creature, because I wanted everything. You know, I wanted to be a wolf body, bird wings, maybe one half is a bird wing, one half is a bat wing, add a snake tail because I think those are cool. Add like some part is a dragon, some part is a thing, the eyes are cats, you know, just add all sorts of things. Okay, and this is where everything just goes downhill for me. And also by this time I became well aware of what a furry was, or at least like as much as a fucking 12-year-old can. Okay, like I didn't go into the NSFW part of furrydom. I was actually relatively innocent for a little bit longer. I feel tired. Drink some Red Bulk. Sleep is for the weak. Have a nap. Sleep is for the weak. I'll sleep on Saphera's lap. But anyway, so I decided to change my OC name from Crystal to Saphera. And the reason I came up with Saphera is because I really liked archangels. because like I saw like art of like archangels, which are like half angel, half demon. Because like, okay, the whole thing with half angel, half demon has been most of my life. Like my first ever art that I made for my very first Tumblr, for my very first fucking header, was just a big red heart with a devil wing on one side and an angel wing on the other. And I made this back in high school or middle school, something like that. When I became a VTuber and I saw this design was available from Daisy, it fucking spoke to me. It was like fate, y'all. That sounds cool, right? If I had to be furry, I'd be a bug girl. You know what? Based. We don't see enough bug people in the furry fandom for real. At least not that I'm aware of. But yeah, so Saphera became a new OC. So then I was still like a wolf dog at this point. Like I still have my, my 4 OCs. But then I watched enough anime by this point. I watched enough Naruto. I watched enough Bleach. I watched enough like fucking random anime to fucking make a new OC. One that was even edgier than before. So insert a brand new hot man to interrupt my soulmate OTP with me and my other love interest from my childhood own self-made story. So I made a whole brand new OC and his name is kind of complicated. His name was like Suyen. I don't even know where the fuck that came from, TBH. I just came up with something. I'm like, you know what? That sounds cool. Suyen, which is S-U-Y-E-N. Anyway, whatever. He is a hot anime dude, basically. Has really long dark green hair. Has like his appearance is like normal on the surface, but in reality he has a dark evil side to him, like he's possessed by a fucking demon or some shit. And he had like a really cool sword or a scythe or something. And I would be like, my character would be like bewitched by him and be like, oh, he's kind of cute. Actually, TBH, for real, because like I had like a massive phase where I like guys with really long hair, like unnaturally long hair, like Sephiroth level of hair. And then he would do a thing where he's basically gonna like snatch me away from my childhood like ship, basically. And then he would be my new ship. He'd be like the edgy ship, and then my character would be like, oh no, what do? I love both my original OC and now this new brand edgy OC. And then he would also like help me get dark powers, and it was just it was a phase in my life, you guys. It was a phase of my life. And you know what? I don't think I ever grew out of that phase. I love it for real. Okay, what's happening here? What are y'all talking about over there? What about naked mole rat furries? Do we have naked mole rat furries? I mean, you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if such a thing exists, but I don't fucking know. Listen, I'm not that deep into furry culture to know these things, you guys. Would bugs still be furry, or is that like a special category of like scalies? I think it was still like, cause like furry, I think like furry overall fandom like includes scalies and like featheries and all that. So I think bug would count too, but I actually don't know what they call the bug people, because bug people exist. I just don't know what they're called. Should be a special category. I think I think there is a category for them, but I don't know what they are. I would be the happiest man in history as Saf wrote how my life played out. What does that mean? Reddit has Skelly and Crawly. Oh, is it Crawlies? I did not know Skelly and Crawlies were a thing. My Google history is forever ruined. You're welcome. I mean, I don't think they are really, but if they were, it would be because of the bug VTubers. But they have existed before the bug VTubers. When you can't be outwardly goss, you make edgy OC. You know what? That's probably what it is. It's because like I never went through like an IRL like goth phase. Just mentally, I went through an IRL. Mentally, I went through a goth or emo phase. And I kind of never outgrew it. Oopsies. Never seen a bug VTuber in my life. I have seen a few bug VTubers actually. They're pretty cool. I like their model. Bugs are their own category. I can't imagine a future without her. I want to run with her forever. Bro, he's gonna turn me into a horse. Oh no. Moths are bugs? Yes, moths are bugs. But they are in the furry fandom. Yeah. Like I would say like furry is like an overarching like catch-all term for basically anyone who's like anthro, basically. But they still have their own special category too. Just like people who are like scalies, like who only like reptilians or scalies. But I would still like most people would just generalize them to be all part of the furry fandom, even if they're not actually furry. I mean, one is in V Shoujo. Oh yeah, Matara. She's the roach. Scalies, crawlies, avians. Oh, and aquatics. Oh, aquatics. Oh, I never thought of that one. I'm deep in the fandom. Oh, thank bless we have someone who's deep in the fandom who can give better knowledge than I can, because like I'm like I don't think I'm like a fake furry, but like I do look at furry art every now and then because like I do follow some furry artists and I love furry art. Like like not necessarily like, you know, all the porn, you know, it's like how sexual some things are, but like there's just some nice, good fucking art. It's because like I think it's just so art heavy that I just like it, you know? It's like it's just so good. And like I just think there's really cool things that people do with their furry OCs and all that fun stuff. Saf still rocking black fingernails? No, I don't. I don't actually like painting my nails because it feels like there's a weird special coating on them and I don't like it. Which is actually just what nail polish is. You just put fucking shit on your nails, but I don't like it. It makes me, I've described it before where it feels like my nails are sweating and I don't like it. Bro needs to stop horsing around and find her already. He's gotta bash through so many trees though. Look, we're only like 25% of the way through this thing. Fuck, I want to go with black fingernails, but it doesn't go well here. Oh no, because like, dude, black fingernails are so sick. If I didn't feel like my nails like were sweating, I would 100% paint my nails more often. But I learned I don't like it. Also, they chip really easily. Yeah, that's about it. Also, I can't paint my own fingernails because they always look like trash. Oh, I know furry artists make bank. Yeah, because people who commission a lot of artists are fucking rich. I'm a ghost dog gaming assistant. Yo, we love that. Like, I've always kind of wanted to make my own persona one of these days, but I could just never settle on a design. Like, I don't know, like, I want a cute color palette. Because, like, basically, like, my persona would look nothing like my VTuber. Because these are two very different interests that I have. Like, because I really like the whole angel and demon theme. And then my persona would just be, I like chimeras. If I wasn't a Nephilim, I'd be a chimera. Just 100, just straight up. That would have been me. Hi, Swogie. Welcome, welcome. Oh, very much? Yeah. Yeah. Saf is a furry chimera. If I was to be a furry, I would be a chimera. And chances are, if I didn't find, because like my design, I didn't come up with this design. My design and model artist, well, this current model is made by a different artist than my model mama, but like for my 1.0, my design was made by Daisy, aka per_orange. She does really good, amazing art, and she does a lot of adoptables. So I actually adopted her design of a half angel, half demon, because look at her. She's so cute. Like, I love this design. She's so cute. But like, if I didn't see this adoptable was available, I don't even know if I would have been a VTuber, if I'm being real with you guys. Because the only reason I became a VTuber is because I was looking for VTubers, like VTuber models to like adopt basically, or designs to adopt. And then like it was like a spur of the moment kind of thing. It was just like a random like thought in the middle of the night. And if I didn't see this design, I literally don't think I would have been a VTuber. I think I would have just like slept on it and then just gotten over it by the next day, you know, and just been like, whatever, I'll go back to gaming. But then since I found this design, I was like, okay, maybe I should give it a shot, because my sister's a streamer. It can't be that bad. If she's a streamer, I can do it, right? And then turns out I actually kind of like streaming. They have those. Oh. Yeah, because I know there are Chimera VTubers. I think there's like 2. And I love their designs are so good. I did it once and my parents weren't happy, and overall it might be a bit dangerous. Oh yeah, no, if it's not safe for you to do that in the comfort of your own place, yeah, that's not good. Hopefully you can get to a situation where you can be more comfortable with yourself for real. Because like I know a few friends that are kind of going through that right now, where they're just like, they want to like do more stuff, but it's currently frowned on because it's like, you know, they're worried that you're gonna be like too gay or something. And I know some areas are more conservative, so 67% Gremlin, 2% off, or 2% off for being nice. But I like black nails a lot, dude. People can rock black nails for real, like so good. So good for real. R.I.P. What's my Gremlin? Oh, I'm 1% off. 68. We're so close to 69, but so far. I don't have what it takes to be a streamer. But you know the interesting thing is, I also didn't think I had what it takes to be a streamer. Cause like the thing that was deterring me from being a streamer was that I had to talk to people. Is the fact I have to fucking talk into a microphone to a screen. And that shit is like, oh, like growing up, I was like, there's no fucking way I could ever do this in my entire life. And yeah, here I am doing it 2 years later. Wild how times change. Sometimes you just learn things by doing. Yeah, we are not the most homophobic county, but we definitely in the top ones. Oh, yeah, but no worries, because like, you know, it do be. But hopefully I'm praying for the day that you can have the ability to do what you want without, like, you know, being judged too harshly. Because, you know, I think everyone should be able to do what they want. It's the whole reason why, like, I never understood why people were so against gay marriage, because I'm just like, bro, they love each other. Just let them marry whoever the fuck they want to love. But then again, you know, I'm not religious or anything. I don't have like that many conservative beliefs. I mean, I did grow up a little bit accidentally conservative because I wasn't educated enough, and it was just more of a, people didn't really talk politics in my household growing up, so I didn't learn, I didn't know about more things until I left my house to go to college, in a pretty liberal college. Or at least I had liberal roommates, so that helped a lot. Because like I never got like too, you know, like some people get like too SJW about it. I never got to that extent, but I did unlearn a few things. So I heard a lot of the skills I learned while streaming. Yeah, pretty much. A lot of things I learned while you're streaming. Because like, even I was super awkward when I first started out. And now I'm a lot more comfortable talking to a microphone, at least streaming wise. I'm still awkward when it comes to recording. I have an 8GB RAM laptop and a weak upload speed. I literally can't become a streamer. Okay, you know what? That's valid. But instead of becoming a streamer, you can be a YouTuber. Aha! Judging by last elections, it's not really coming soon, sadly. Yeah. I heard things are pretty rough over in Russia, so. Oh, my throat's dying, you guys. Okay, I'm gonna start sending y'all off somewhere because I think I'm losing my voice for real, I can literally hear myself just like, my throat's dying. Hold on, let me drink another water. Yeah, no, I think my throat's dying. Okay, you guys, I really appreciate y'all hanging out listening to me just yap for literally 6 hours. I really appreciate you guys for real. I hope you enjoyed some of the silly stories we went over today. There's a lot of IRL Saph lore that you learned about today. I'm gonna send y'all off to someone. Let me see. It's been a while since we raided into this person. I went from a very conservative all the way until college to an extremely liberal college too. It's a bit of a culture shock, especially the first 2 years. No, it really is a bit of a culture shock. And like the thing is, like for me, it wasn't necessarily that like I wasn't mega conservative, right? Like I wasn't, because I was still pretty open about like, you know, gay people should have marriage and all that stuff. But like that was an opinion I formed on my own, and that was mostly because I grew up liking yaoi, so I was just like, I kind of never understood why people were like so against it, because I'm just like, gay people, good. So, but then there are other things I didn't know about, like gender fluid, non-binary, even transgender. These were things that I never knew growing up because no one ever talked about it. So I was accidentally like in college, so this might sound a little bit bad, but it was something I learned in college, and I learned it like really fucking fast because like I thankfully had a friend there who could like tell me more about like transgender people. But basically like I was just surfing on Facebook one of these days, and I saw that a person that I knew like back in high school, like he used to be like a woman, like just openly very woman look appearance in high school, but then he came out as transgender and like he looked just like a dude, and like I was like, whoa, that's not possible, is it? So like then that was like the one like transphobic thing that I said, and then like, but thankfully my friend was like, oh no, that's normal, and then she like gave me resources into like basically to like unlearn my ignorance, basically, because it just came out of ignorance, because like I didn't know that these were things, and like, you know, ever since I learned about it, I was like, you know what, that's cool, because then people can be more comfortable with what they are, and like I think that's pretty based. But of course, like since I'm still getting more exposed, or like, because like I didn't really have to talk about it until I became more of a streamer, and like, you know, I get to interact with so many people, so like there's still things that are still relatively new to me. So like, you know, I accidentally like, you know, sometimes misgender people, or like I don't know their pronouns, so like, you know, it just everything just comes out of ignorance. And then like I usually like I try my best, because like I feel awful when I do stuff like that, so I just try my best to, you know, learn, like, you know, if they tell me what their pronouns are, which sometimes I don't look, and you know, in theory I should probably ask people what their pronouns is. But I still haven't quite figured out how to like do that naturally. So, but sometimes I do, you know, nowadays I kind of look through people's bios to kind of like try to get everything. Sometimes I forget though. No, I totally get it, but I found that most people are understanding as long as they see you're trying. Yeah, exactly. Because like, you know, I don't like bigotry, and like, but see, the thing is like I'm always trying to learn. So like when people correct me, and it's usually just like a 1 second correction, then I'm like, oh, okay. And then I'm like, you know, then I continue on. And then, but sometimes it does, you know, slip on accident because it just does. Because like I went through, what, 19 years before I finally like actually got it. Because like I while I did grow up on Tumblr, I never understood it. So like because I didn't understand that part of the culture on Tumblr, I just didn't interact with it because I was just kind of like, I don't know, this is too complex for me. But thankfully though, after having been in college for a bit, talking to a lot of people, and then just being online a little bit more and understanding where other people are coming from, then I'm just kind of like, oh, okay, I get it. So like, you know, and it to me, as long as no one's trying to like, I don't know, I don't know. There's not really, because most people just want to just be respected. That's it. You don't really see a lot of weird people. I mean, then you have the people who are like right-wing thinkers, and then and then or like conservative, and then it just becomes a little weird at that point. But that's a whole different breed. But at least understanding people's pronouns and things, not a big deal. You know, like I understand. You know, if you want to be more comfortable identifying as a different gender or something, you do you. I will respect it and I will do my best. But also, I do accidentally make mistakes and it makes me feel awful every time. Like I've done it a few times to some friends and I just feel awful every time I catch myself doing it. But I mean, I think I've been a little bit better. It definitely used to be more of a problem when I started streaming, because then I actually had to like be aware of what I was saying. Because like before I didn't have to talk to like a billion people, but now I do. So I'm trying to be more aware of it. Basically, that's it. I'm unlearning a lot of my ignorance over the years because I accidentally grew up conservative. Just because I didn't know I was growing up conservative until I went somewhere that wasn't conservative, and then I'm like, oh yeah, I align more with your beliefs anyway. So 100%, that is how I see it, as a respect thing. Yeah, pretty much. It's pretty much just a respect thing. And if you don't respect other people, then well, go fuck yourself too, buddy. Because like, I don't know, like someone being like whatever they want to portray themselves as shouldn't be like a big deal. But then some people just want to make it a big deal, and they're just like, oh, pronouns. And it's just like, you're using pronouns every fucking day. If you call someone a man or a woman, well, congratulations. You just called someone a he, him, or she, her. Whoop-de-doo. So it's just like, you know, anyone who makes fun of that shit, I'm just like, yeah, we're not gonna vibe. We're not gonna vibe for real. Oh, I'm surprised I made any progress in the game at all today. Yo, me too. But you know, it's wild to think about. This game takes literally hours if you don't fucking pay money, which I can't even do anyway. Like, I can't pay money anyway. This shit's grayed out, you guys. Also, because it's not supported anymore on Google Play. Anyway. Also, Indie Dairy, I don't know if I ever said it, but thank you for the follow. Welcome. Sorry, I was yapping too much. Oh, okay. I'm gonna go ahead and send y'all off because my throat is dying and I yapped for 6 hours straight. I can't believe it. Ugh. All right, let me go open up their Twitch page on my... Okay. Yeah, Queen, for real. I mean, I know some people were just like, oh, you should do more just chatting streams. You're good at yapping. And I didn't think I would be that good at yapping, but 6 hours in, we just fucking yapped, and I'm surprised some of y'all were here for the entire time. But I do appreciate it, for real, you guys. I've definitely enjoyed streaming, and I enjoy doing what I do. And part of me is like, I really should just try and make this a full-time job. Especially now that I've been given the opportunity to do so. I should do it for real. Because like, okay, I know people say these things where it's like, oh, as soon as you make it a job, it's not fun anymore. But I just like being a hermit. And being low-key on the computer 24/7. But anyway, heading to bed. Thanks for streaming, Sap. Good night, everyone. Good night, Chrono. Thank you for hanging out. Good night, sleep well, sweet dreams, and keep it vibing. We need more Yap streams for real, for real. Oh. But like the only downside is like sometimes I don't have enough shit to go off of. I believe you can do it. I want to see you succeed. Thank you, Urethra. I appreciate it. Definitely, I'll definitely make a video this week, or at least like, you know, record and then start editing a video this week. No guarantees it'll come out by the end of this week, but I will try because I've been missing out. I need to talk more shit. I need to keep yapping more about drama. I mean, look at the people who still have fun even after doing full time and see what they did. Yeah. Oh, I mean, because like I do follow a lot of YouTubers who have basically just done this like their entire life. Because like I fucking grew up with them, or at least grew up with a bunch of YouTubers, and it's just like, you know, like you still have like Rhett and Leek from Good Mythical Morning who have been doing this shit for like what, a decade? I don't even know how long they've been doing it. Definitely a long time though. And it's just like, damn, how do you guys do that? But then I see commentary videos and I'm like, I want to do what they do. I want to talk and commentate about shit. Fuck it. So I'm gonna do it eventually. It's not about making it a job, but about balancing enough to don't burn out. Yeah, pretty much. Like I always knew from the start, I'm never gonna be like a daily uploader or even a weekly uploader. Especially because like I tend to make shit that's just so fucking long. And like I think about it too, because like I think about the commentators that like I listen to, like they don't release a video every week. They don't release a video every, well, some of them do release a video every month. Like they just kind of do it at their own pace basically. So it's just kind of like, and also the people who do it more than just a month usually have a whole production team behind them. And it's like, I am just a single person. And also I want to be a little bit more quality than just straight up just talking into a microphone and that's it. Also because there's only so much I can do with a live 2D model. Like some part of me is like, oh, maybe I should do a 3D model at one point. But then I'm like, I don't even know where 3D model tracking begins. Like that's a whole different beast. But also like, I like live 2D. I like live 2D. Oh, understood. Saf needs a team of sinners. No, I don't need a team of sinners. But no, I kind of like doing things on my own, but maybe eventually, like once I start, like if I can like make it like take off a little bit more, or like, you know, overall just make some more shit, maybe I'll branch out to getting an editor at least, because that'll help a bit. But we'll see. If I give up now, no, I can't give up. I don't want to think about it. I'm sure someone else will find her. No, I can't give up. As long as these legs work, I'll never give up on Saphera. Oh no, he's a clingy horse too. A clingy horse and an asshole, no way. Okay, let me get these down to below 30 and then I'll raid. I need to stop yapping for real. Words of encouragement from your BF. What the fuck? You mean my edgy BF in my head? From my OC. Oh god. I was like even thinking like what kind of drama was I gonna have with this guy? I don't even remember. Your horse prince? Oh, this horse prince? Blech. 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 He is not my BF for real. We just had an argument. We aren't dating anymore. Wow. Super silly. Okay, I'm gonna send y'all over. I'm gonna do the raid. We're raiding over to Averia, who is currently playing, because y'all mentioned it earlier, Slay the Spire. Also, it's been a while since I raided Averia, so I will do the raid right there. We have a raid command here. We have a sub version and a non-sub version. Thanks for streaming. Thank you guys for listening. I appreciate it. And thank you again, all the raiders who stuck around. Y'all really cool. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed your time here, and I hope you enjoy the next stream that I put y'all into. But yeah, thanks again everyone for listening to me yap for 6 fucking hours. I'm going to explode and rest my voice and not talk, and then I'll record tomorrow for real, for real. If I don't record tomorrow, someone suggest a Batsu in the Discord. Actually, you know what? Maybe I can ask that on Twitter. What'll be a Batsu if I don't do a stream? If I don't record and start, just record tomorrow. We'll start baby steps. Record tomorrow. Anyway, here's the Discord if y'all want to join. I do have a socials if you want to go check me out. Otherwell, what the hell? Otherwell, elsewhere. And what else? What else? I forgot. Well, I hope everyone has a wonderful evening. Good night, sleep well, sweet dreams, and keep it vibing if it's evening. If it's otherwise afternoon or morning, good morning, good day, keep it pogging. I will see you all probably Wednesday. I will see you later for more Monster Hunter Rise? ? Okay, bye everyone. Keep it vibing. Bye.